What's good, little Will? Come on, man. What's up with this? Crappy internet, man. Mrs. Cat Williams. Let's see something. Yeah, that's it. We won. Squeeze squad, squeeze squad. Oh no, yeah. Let's do it again. What's up, people? How you doing tonight? How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? You doing okay? That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's nice to see y'all. No, Nelly. Yes. Y'all's daughters. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Shoot, too early. I keep hitting D instead of let me get this note right. Yeah. One more note. One more time. Hold on. I want to put some formation in that. Loop. I got the Minute Maid again tonight. I mean, right now I can't go to the store. I was supposed to go get I had to get my tire fixed. I had to go to the store. It's raining hard here, so I can't leave the house. So I was like, well, I'm gonna go live tonight because I won't be able to do it the rest of this week. So tonight we surviving on hot Cheetos. This is all we got. Well, no, we do, but I don't feel like cooking nothing else. But this is what we eat. I might scrap this. What's up, Hazel? See my familiar faces in here again. A deep saxophone. You know what? What note is this? Hey, let's do. I'm gonna take your advice on that. Slow the saxophone down in half. So no, we'll put that in A. Thank y'all. Hey, appreciate y'all, and congratulations for the 10K. My man Mike, what's good with you, man? We back at it again today, boy. Should I scrap it? Be stuck. I feel like I want to do. Let me. I'm gonna save this in the background while I experiment because I don't really know what to do with this one yet. I ain't all the way there. We just started, so. But then if I do that, I gotta do that over. So, dang. You know what? Let's do this. What pad is it? I need to download some chords. I gotta play some different chords. What do we do? What key we gonna do then? Let's do. We'll just do this one. Go to the song. Yeah, my ambient music. Usually that's like my morning music. That's like goes with morning worship. I usually make that type of stuff like put you to sleep. That hard funky, ain't it? We just gonna experiment more tonight, y'all. What's up, like? These are my chords. I'll tell the man I said, what's up, man? I need something that's like. Something, y'all. daggone thing, man. I don't know which one I want. I'm ruining my focus, man. I'm ruining my groove. See. I could probably do that one. Stretch it out. Y'all believe I did a stream for 8 hours last night? I didn't believe it when I seen the clock, man. I said, there is no way in the world I did a stream for 8 hours, dude. That stream was not 8 hours. That could not have been 8 hours, dude. I promise you, it did not feel like no 8 hours, man. What do y'all be doing, man? Y'all be making me on here for 8 hours, man. What y'all be doing to me? 8 hours, man. That's enough to go to Dallas and back 4 times, dude. I could have went to see my brother, came back. Out there. That's crazy, man. That's what I'm saying, man. You could have made $200 on your shift for 8 hours. No wonder people be in my chat. They be like, "Oh, you still going?" I'm like, "Yeah." Would you leave? And I didn't realize I've been streaming for 8 hours. Like they would have took a nap, woke up like another 4 hours later. I'm still on here. That's crazy. All right, let's do this. Let's switch it for... Oh, give me something soft. Authentic, bro. Start over. Let's go. I ain't feeling none of that, man. I need something real, something authentic. Let's see. And then it was born. Dang, that means I gotta do this separate though. Hold on. What's this? So now I gotta name this real quick. We'll just call it 89. Random name, I know, right? Quick run of that. Okay, move, get out the way. Hurry up, cause I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget if I don't do this, man. Ah! Okay, now that we got 89, we can do Your baby is over there being quiet for the first time in days. Boy, finally This thing is faster. No, we just keep it at 149. Hola, mamacita. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Te quieres? No puedo. I'm gonna say something that's cold. Hold on. Yo come manzanas verde. Yeah. Papacito come manzanas verde, yeah. How can I do this? Take that off. What's up, Mario? What's going on? Every week or every couple of days, I have what you call it? A culture change. So one day I'm Dominican, the next day I'm Haitian, the next day I'm Trinidadian. The next day I'm Mexican. The next day I'm Wakandan. Like I always change up my identity. Papacito learned Spanish, boy. Solo criando nivelas. Votar 5 estrellas. Espero catch that goose thing. De nada. Alright, how we want to do this beat? Hold on. I feel like I want to kind of slow that down, man. That's kind of too fast. Slow that down. But how do I do that? Shoot. Just make it auto, and then we'll put the project up on. That should be good. Slow it down. Hold on. Just take it down some. Too fast. Cut it out. Most definitely I will. Now we can put another bit though. It's always G, man. I promise you, every song I do is in D or G. Every church song we ever did was always in D, G, or E. That was an accident, but that actually sounded pretty good. I like that. Let's duplicate it. Now I want another one. Let's work fast. We're working fast today. Bass cool. Let me see something quick. Oh, we might let it slide. Man, boy, what's going on with you, man? I'm really not that good, y'all. I really don't think I'm that good. I just be coming up with stuff, bro. Like this right here sound like nothing to me. This is an accident. These be accidents, bro. I'm telling you. I need something else. Hold on. Maybe it's not an accident. Hold on. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not an accident, bro. This is actually kind of hard. in a minute. How you been? How you been? So I gotta take this. I should have put that on the same tempo. Now I gotta do that all over. Woo! Okay, hold on. All of this wrong. You gotta be kidding. I think it just deleted the beat, bro. Hold on. What did I do? Wait, let me do all this over. Dang, bro, I think I just deleted the beat on accident. Okay. The redo button, boy. If it weren't for the redo button, I would have been pissed. Hey, I was about to hit Control Z too, damn. About to click, 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 sound is coming from. Oh, it's the one at the top. Well, I could have seen that. be singing to myself, dancing to myself. I think people think I'm crazy, bro. Oh, what's up, Alexander? What am I gonna call this beat? I gotta save this beat. What am I gonna call it? Y'all give me a name. Cause I'm running out of names for my beats. I'll throw a little song. Y'all silly, man. I got a song named Reflections, but you know what? I'm putting Reflections too. I gotta make another photo. Hey, bro. It's gonna be my third live stream photo that's full. I got way too many songs. I gotta make a photo within a photo. Back into town. It's our pastor's anniversary coming up. I'm going back to Louisville for that. So I'll be gone for a couple of days. So whenever I'm in Louisville, I don't live stream. I don't do that until I'm home. Y'all silly. What's up, Devin? What's going on with you, Mike? Turn into a whole nother song. But we won't do that with this one. Let's see how fast we can come up with something on the spot. New song. I got 3 different songs in my head right now. I don't know which one to go with. 3 different songs. I don't know which one to go with.
It's gonna mess me up, man. Hold on.
Let's see something quick. See if I can get another sample. Nah, because then I wouldn't know it. I wouldn't know how to do this with, because I don't know the rest of it. Okay. You know what? Scratch that. I was going to put one of them, like one of them old school 90s case beats or something. I think I'm gonna take that one guitar kit I had yesterday. Go back. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take it. That was Houston. That was in Houston. It's 82. What's 82 plus 82? Is that 164? Is that 164? I think. That's 164. Good thing about this. H on YouTube. When I render it, and slow it down. down some more. Let's speed it back up a little bit. You gotta be creative when you're doing music. You gotta, it's, I don't know, it's just, I'm about to be creative with this now. Hold on, see something. See something. See something. Speed that up. See something. Oh my gosh, this is so hard, bro. Feeling this one either. I'm feeling like a soul, man. I can't get this soul I'm thinking about, man. I'm feeling this soul. It's like I'm feeling something, bro. I hear it too. Just let it speak. Just let it speak. Just gonna let it speak to me. Scrap that. I'm gonna try something we tried before. Wrong drum kit. Why is this so hard, bro? I feel like we can make that work. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Accident. Let's try it again. Stupid. He said cowboy. Bro, why I gotta feel it's gonna turn into like another Nelly beat? That's what it sound like. Too much like 2000s, bro. I told you it was gonna turn into another Nelly beat. I'm put that sound. I gotta find that sound again. Put it in here because it sound like one of his beats. Yeah, you hear it now, don't you? See, I gotta take the loop off of it. Stop. You know what it though. Okay, we'll just swing. Just turn that down. I don't go with that. So let's do it. I'm gonna copy that. Let's copy that. Put that there. Paste. Get off. Oh, you dirty rat! You dirty rat! Ah! They won't let me do it. They gonna log me out the thing, y'all. But what was the name of this kit? Cause I'm gonna forget. This is called Answers. It's not a song. The name of the kit even sound like a Nelly song, dude. They won't let me do it. They're just gonna restart my whole program. Dum, 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 dum. So that'd be on the bass. So this one might be a while. Or maybe not. I don't know where I would get that though. Dang, man. Dang, bro, I don't know where I got that. So what would that be on that? Let me see. So be on the synth note. Synth note. And then what note was that? It's called Dancers. Now I need one more. Let's replace this one with that note. And then I can do that dome, 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 dome. Okay. Dome, dome. See this? Yeah. Yeah. Start over. Call this oh my gosh, bro. We can blast this. Take it away. Take it away. I understand. I have to work with this one. I just named it, I forgot what I just named it. Make our own kid. Let's take a sample from an R&B. Where's it at? BP is 90. Work with that. Let's do basic. So this tempo is 108. Shut up, boy. That can't be right. It's not 108. So I gotta do a 6/8. Hold on, yeah, I might have something for this track. Hold on. I think I got something for this track. On the phone. Don't call me. See, every time I got an idea, bro, somebody calling me. See? Let me be. Don't mess me up. Come on, I got this. Okay. See, I don't forget what I was doing, man. Damn. Oh, get out of my face. Move. You messing me up too. You're throwing off my groove, man. Man. See, I just had a good moment too, man. I feel like Cusco. He's like, you threw off my groove. I'm sorry, you threw off the Emperor's groove. Sorry. Hold on, bro. Shoot, man, that was a good man. Nigga calling me, dude. What are you doing? Girl, I will call you back later. Now I forgot what I was doing, bro. The devil has came in and stole my idea. I need that to be way faster than that. What's that like? Devil done stole my groove. Man, come on, dude. People call me when I got the hottest idea of the century, bro. Shoot. Dang, bro, I had a Cusco moment, bro. Hold on. Shout out Mexico, man. Viva la Mexico. You feel me? Hold on. Hold on. Man, they messed me up, bro. What are you doing? Hold on, y'all. Okay, this is too slow. Speed it up. That's probably what it is. Okay. Let's try this. out I was doing this track, man. I ought to call him and give him a piece of my mind. Boy, woo, they messing me up, man. I forgot what I was doing with this track. Holy Spirit, bring back to my remembrance. Holy Spirit, you are welcome here. Come flood this place. Oh, I forgot the words. Hold on. Yeah, I'm about to come up with some more motivational videos in a minute. How would that sound with the... See if I can make a phone call on my live. Hold on. I'm gonna have to... They want me to hit them back. I mean, hold on. If I can do this the way I want to, I was gonna give him a piece of my mind. I was like, you know what? I forgive you. It's okay, even though you messed me up with the best song of the century. But it's okay. We forgive people. Okay, let's go. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Trying to do blessings to you, brother. Okay, let's do we need a rim shot. See if this will work. do fours. I don't know, it's a sample chopped up. I just took it from my R&B pack, just chopped it up. I don't know what it about the same. What's up, Cheers Kid? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna find some horns here. What it say? What they say? Let's try ingredients. I need 70s. That's what I need. 70s. Ouch. I need what's that? What's that? Oh man. You know the funny thing is I'm not even gonna save this beat. It's just an experiment. This beat gonna be an experiment. Woo! We'll see. I can save it, but I mean, then I'm gonna have to save this whole. I gotta save this whole kid though. Hold on. Let me see something. If they wouldn't copyright me, I would. Last time I took samples from YouTube, they copyright. I don't know how they do that. I was on stream for like 4 hours, and they copyright me for that. It was like that was like a copyright, but they just kind of like demonetized my video. It's like either you edit it out or we ain't gonna pay you. And I was like, good music, money. Good music, money. The good music was so much better than the money. I was like, I'll leave it enough for now. But if it had been like my 8-hour stream yesterday, I would have probably took it out because the editing was so cool, man. Like I liked it, but I like money too. So I was like, I don't know. Truth teller, what's your favorite type of beats? What's your favorite type of music? Okay. You know what, y'all? I ain't even gonna say this. I'm gonna listen to it again because I can remake it. It's like nothing. I can remake it, but I just don't feel the need to right now. Get away from me. Let me see that. Oh. See now, look, my program done froze up now. Hold on, now I gotta restart it. Oh, yeah, I could make some Bryson Tiller beats. I mean, when he first came out, that's when that genre trap soul come out. It's like it's just soul music for real, but he pretty much came up with that genre. Wiping my fingers, eating these hot Cheetos. Nah, Dre, he's West Coast. I don't like West Coast beats. I never like West Coast beats, man. That is not rap to me, bro. That is not rap. I'm offend some of y'all. But I didn't like Tupac's beats neither. So I said it. Don't do me like that, man. Don't do me like that. We'll probably make some. I'm feeling like some soul vibes, man. We'll probably make like a. Let me see. Kind of like a smooth, maybe like Kirk Franklin, Summer Walker ish, like trap soul ish. Soul. I don't know. We're gonna see. I need something like a nice pad. We'll do this pad right. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That Tupac. Boy, Pastor said it. He said, man, he used to preach on Tupac. He said he told one brother about he said Tupac wasn't saved, man. You know when he went. He said brother was trying to fight him. He said I would have whooped him too. He said he gonna fight me on Tupac. That was serious, man. That'd be serious, man. Shoot. I need something good, man. Start expand. Try to expand. We're just gonna experiment with these. Or maybe I might want something from my Spanish guitar. I don't think you even get a plaque for 10K yet. You got to reach like 100,000, I think. No, that's not the one I want. here and oh Lord Jesus. What's that you claim, good? don't be in my chat set tripping. People be doing that in the hood. They be like on 5-5 crib, on neighborhood crib, on Playboy Bunny crib. Like what does that mean, bro? Y'all ever heard Crip Mac talk? Crip Mac, but he be funny though. The way he talk, like everything is gang terms when he talk, man. Like Plutiful, Custer, Seaster. He said instead of like sisters, he say Seasters or whatever. Like, bro, that's funny though. I'm gonna keep it 55th, or I'm keeping the 5 with you. Like, it's like, where do you get that talking? You gotta change your whole vocabulary just to talk like that. Scared straight. There was this dude, man. He was Playboy Gangsta Crib, and I mean, this dude, he was like a real man. Like, bro, this dude was sizing this little dude up, man. I mean, he was bald head, had a little gold tooth right there. And dude claimed to be from 60s. You know, they don't get along. So he said, "Hey, bro, what set you from?" He said, "Playboy Gangsta Crib." He's like, "You want to talk to him?" He said, "Yeah." They took the cuffs off him. He said. Like, he turned his head, smiling at the camera. I said, "Oh, this dude crazy." He got up on the side, like, "Look at me, man, when I'm talking to you, boy. You're from 60s, right?" He said, "Read my knuckles." What that say? Dude was scared to read. He said, "Read my knuckles, boy." And then it was some type of derogatory term or something. He said, "Boy," he said, "You're not giving me push-ups, boy. I smash you." Like, boy, he was. I said, "Yo, if I was a rival gang member and seen this dude walking up the street, I would take off running, man. This dude was scary, man. Scary bald head black dude." tell you what you should do. You say use the bang. Like I said, Pastor used the bang, man, before he was a pastor, before he was say he used the bang. But he turned a lot of his struggle into raps, you know what I'm saying? He turned a lot of his pain into songs, you know what I'm saying? And so he being there like, man, I remember my partners, man. I remember I was from this hood, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, you just turned into a masterpiece, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much what everybody do on rap nowadays. They just rap about their struggle, rap about what they've been through, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can make a million raps about that. He made raps about him getting stabbed, you know what I'm saying? He made raps about him being locked up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can make it into some songs. Until my pastor asked me. Daddy got stabbed, uncle got shot twice in the face. I don't know how you survived that, bro. Twice in the face. That's why I said, Lord, man, everybody, man, just look. Daddy got stabbed, uncle got shot, I got shot, friend got shot, his brother got shot, another one of my friends got shot. Like, bro, this is, oh, that city's just terrible, dog. Get out the city, man. I'm telling you, man. That's crazy, man. You'll see a lot of, say from the West Coast. We ain't got Hoovers in Louisville. We ain't got that where I'm from. It's like on West Coast, I think. Texas. That's a scary thing too, man. You can be mistaken for a gang member all the time, man. Not just by the police. You can be mistaken for a gang member by other gang members. I remember one time I went up to cause we lived in that territory, so I'm like, my favorite color red. I always love red, you know what I'm saying? But people can mistake you for like a blood, you know what I'm saying? And we went to a Black Lives Matter rally that one night. I was dressing all black. It was a blackout. We was dressing all black, whatever. And we went over to the little park over there. I ran to this blood, man. And he was speaking terms or whatever, and he was like, "You GD?" I was like, "No." It's like, bro, Louisville don't even got, I don't think even Louisville even got GDs, man. We don't got that. But I was wearing all black. So I gave off the attire that I was, you know what I'm saying? I hate that you can't even wear a color that you like, because everybody think you GD, you folk them, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be annoying though, bro. But he was like, "You GD?" I was like, "No, we ain't GD." He was like, I said, "Bro, we ain't even got GDs in Louisville," you know what I'm saying? Luckily we don't, because I'm like, dude probably could have said, he probably could have asked me up and shot me. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just wearing black. I ain't even no GDs. I thought GDs were blue. Let that play. G-Funk? Probably not. got Mexico necklace too. These are my favorite colors. Hey, dog, why do they be like that? Why they be mad because you turn them down, bro? Why they be ready to like shoot y'all, man? What's this new Negro generation now, bro? They used to not be like that back in the day. Like, is the rejection that bad, man? Like, what y'all be doing to these dudes? Like, I can see if you playing with his, the baby mama playing with her baby daddy, like trying to keep his kids from him, and she don't rob him and set him up. I can see that, but they like, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it ain't that serious, man. Like, bro, you ain't gotta shoot nobody over here. Man, I'm trying to tell you, boy. And that's how niggas die, man. Niggas die over nonsense like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, what if you would have tried that? Somebody would have came and capped him. You know what I'm saying? Over nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you could have just walked away, took the L, moved on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, dog. Fight nobody no more because I'm like, you can whoop them. I beat them up so bad. They got to worry about if you beat them up, they gonna shank you. Either one of their homies gonna run and shank you, they gonna jump you, or they gonna shoot you. You can't win, bro. And if you walk away victorious, they gonna find you the next day walking down the street. They gonna do something to you. That's why I said the only time I really beat somebody else so bad is if I'm out of town. Like, what you say? Beat them up real bad, then I'm like, I ain't from the city, so I can go back home. Can't find me. I talk crazy when I'm in LA. I be talking crazy. Yeah, man, I just want to whoop you up. And then I'm like, I'm going back to Texas. You can't find me over here, so. Yeah, I know Zesty. I know some Zesty niggeros. Oh, Dr. Fondle in the hospital. Like, little Zesty's Zeppelin. Like, Zesty Zeppelin, boy, won't touch on a nigga. Tell you something. So one day I was out running, bro. Back when I lived in Louisville. Out running. It's always when I'm running, bro, I'm doing workouts. That's when everybody won't mess with you. So a group of black girls walked up on me. And their little Zesty friend was with them. And so, they're like, oh, look at you. You all right? Just like, look at you. You look at blah, blah. And so I'm over laughing. So every time I run past people always like flex. They be like, flex, flex. And so I flexed one time, bro. Gayest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. Dude, I'm like, why do they have to ask me to flex when it's Zesty dude right there? So the girl, she's like, oh yeah, I want to get a picture of her. I'm like, so I was like, flex, flex. And so he's like, girl, come and get a picture of her. And then he's like, flex, flex. And so I did a flex. This nigga was, yes! Bro, it was the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. Why did he do that? He said, yes! I was like, bro, nah, bro. I mean, at the most, you could have been like, oh, yeah, he got it. You know what I'm saying? He was, yeah. Like, why you say yeah like that? I'm like, what is it with this zestiness, bro? Why they be saying stuff like that? He was more excited than the female. said, I'm sorry, Tony. I don't rock like that. I said, you pretty. Man, dudes all zesty, man. You know, people be borderline zesty, but they don't know they be zesty. You know what I'm saying? I had a coworker of mine, bro. He was. I just thought it was probably like white dude stuff, cause you know, white dudes will do like borderline gay stuff, but don't know it's gay. So, I mean, he was cool. He was very cool. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, cause me and him were like, we were talking on lunch break and stuff. We was talking about like everything. He just got out of a relationship. I was dealing with some relationship problems, so we would always talk about everything. He said something that was so fanny banded. It was like, he's like, yeah, man, maybe you can come over one day for breakfast and we can talk. Like, breakfast? Like, bro, he's like, yeah, come over, like, I'll cook breakfast and we can talk. I was like, brother, I'm not sure if you aware, but niggas don't have breakfast with each other. We don't have brunch, breakfast. We don't even have lunch or dinner with each other. I'm like, unless there's girls involved, there's groups. I said, bro, I'm not, why you want to cook me breakfast? I feel like how 50 Cent was when he was talking about P. Diddy. And P. Diddy was like, oh man, let me take you shopping. He's like, what this nigga just say to me? That's how I felt like, what this nigga just say? Like, breakfast. Now, no, let's go get some lunch on our break. He said, I'll cook breakfast. I was like, man, that was gay. Like, what he said? Like, but I don't think he meant it like it was just, I'm like, bro, now we know black dudes. We don't say nothing like that. We don't do that. But white dudes might be on another level, man. I don't know. He said breakfast. I was like, bro. He's trying to have breakfast in bed. Sausage party, man. Look weirdo, nasty. Nah. That's why I'm like. That's why I said I'd be cool with niggas, man. But I would say, man, I should not be alone, bro. Like, you can't be around the same sex all the time, bro. Like, it gets annoying. Cause I told you nowadays, like back then, dudes is men. Like, you ain't even have to worry about that. But nowadays, you don't know, man. Dude might be the hardest thug out here, but he might have a thing for you. You don't even know. That's why I said, this is how I know Negroes be borderline sus. Cause they like getting locked up. Now you know in jail ain't nothing but a bunch of sweaty niggas. I'm like, I don't want to be around dudes. I want to be like, bro, I want to be in the open. I love women. You know what I'm saying? Dudes ain't got no problem getting locked up. They ain't got no problem going to jail. I said, man, y'all be doing stuff in there, man. Cause I'm like, you gotta be sus. Cause ain't no straight man gonna want to go to jail all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll do 5 months, 6 months. That ain't nothing to them. I'm like, cause ain't nothing to them. Cause it's one big soup kitchen in there, bro. One big paradise. I said, y'all be. That's like, bro, I know y'all like jail. Don't real Negroes don't like jail, man. Like, you don't want to be around no men, bro. Are you crazy? Yeah, man. Dudes are not doing their hair, and, you know what I'm saying? I was wondering in jail too, like they be having nice braids and stuff. Like, bro, who be braiding your hair in there? It ain't the women COs. Like, who be in there braiding your hair? I was like, bro, I told people, I'm like, bro, I'd be terrified to go to jail. Like, I'm beautiful. They gonna be fighting over me. Like, you got a beautiful black brother with the braids. I'm gonna have to fight my way every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm too beautiful to go to jail, bro. Like, oh yeah, nigga, we like your dreads. Yeah. can't even go out there and work out on the yard, bro. They be like, yeah, brother, do one more set. Yeah, you can bench all the weight. Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, look at you, man, you glistening. Like, nah, man, I don't like compliments from dudes like that, bro. Everywhere. Now there's one dude I work with, but he complimented me all the time, bro. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you, man? Dude, that dude name was Isaiah, bro. He was weird. He's like, yeah, man, just the way you pull off that look. He's like, you the only person I know that can pull off that look. I was like, what look, bro? I'm at work. He was like, no, man, like the way you model it, the way you do your clothes. Like he was typing up stuff. I think he got on Dillard's. That's how I knew he was gay. I was like, bro, Dillard's, yeah. Sus, Fanny Bandit. He got on Dillard's or whatever, looking at clothes, and was looking at clothes for me. He was like, yeah, man, I can see you rocking this little. It was like a turtleneck, and I said, man, you just giving off all the. I mean, it's just the whole zest feel over here. It's like, bro, you giving off all the zesty vibes over here, bro. He's like, bro, I can definitely see you wearing that. I was like, why can't you see you wearing that? Why can't you wear that? Why you worry about what I'm wearing? I was like, bro, do you have a girlfriend? No. Do you like girls? I was like, bro, what? He ain't talking to no girls or nothing. I was like, nah. And everybody kept asking me. They was like, bro, he keep bringing your name up. They was like, bro, the way he talk, he be like smiling and stuff. I was like, why are you smiling for? Like, do what I was talking about. Like, he be random. Just walk up to him. What kind of workouts you do for your arms? Randomly. I'm like, bro, I can tell you the workouts, but why you keep asking me? Like, just go work out. He's like, man, I'm trying to. He was like over dramatic. He's like, I'm trying to look like that, man. I'm trying to look like that. I'm like, oh, bro, I'm telling you how to look like it. But he was just like, man, like you're just. He would do that. I'm like, bro, don't be sizing me. I said, bro, that'll get you swung on, homie. Don't do that. No, we don't do that, bro. I was like, if a man is too excited to be around another man, bro, something wrong with him, bro. Like, we don't do that. I ain't excited to see the homie. Like, oh man, it's my homie. Like, I mean, we like, hey, bro, what's up? It's my nigga, but we ain't like trying to be around each other all day, man. Like, you stupid. I love my homies, but I said, hey, man, y'all need to go get women. I said, I only hang around dudes that get women. Because if they ain't got no woman, they gonna want yours, or they gonna want you. I'll show you that happen, bro. Dude couldn't get a woman. He was mad and envious at me. And then the woman I was talking to, he trying to be all up on. He trying to give her hugs. And I'm like, no, Nick Rose. I know, you better back up. And he's all like, yeah, man, she gave me a hug. And so I'm like, nigga, this is my woman. Like, you talking like this is my sister. I was like, yo. And I was texting her one day. He looking at my phone. He's like, oh, is that her right there? I was like, bro, what? He's like, I seen you texting her. I said, and? He's like, no, I ain't want to look at your phone like that. I was like, brother. I was like, brother, what are you doing? I'm like, man, you gotta remember, like, we living in the nowadays, man. Like, they're supposed to be going both ways or just one way. I be thinking, like, oh, you know, we dudes. Like, nah, not everybody dudes, man. Some dudes be just. Well, first it was on her, because, like I said, first, you know, like, we cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, usually my friend will come around with his wife. You know, you give everybody, like, friendly hugs, like, and I don't really like hugging dudes' wives, but they be cool. You just give them a hug, whatever. But he tried to hug he tried to hug my boy's girl. He hugged her once, and then he was looking for another hug. He came and gave another hug. And she was like, oh, why'd he do that? And so my boy was like, yeah, man, why'd he do that? I was gone at the time. They told me, and I said, bro, you should have never let him touch your girl, bro. Like, don't do that, man. I said, this is one of the reasons, like I said, I know girls, I'm like, I would never bring the girls that I know around dudes, man, because a lot of dudes be weird. Like, I mean, I know a lot of women be weird, but a lot of dudes be weird too, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they think everything's a hookup while they trying to, you know, oh, we getting together. Like, no, I didn't bring them around you to do that, man. Like, everybody ain't like that, bro. People just want to enjoy a good time. They want to just have fun with a group, you know what I'm saying? I told him one time, I said, there was a girl I was with, she had her friend. Her friend already got a man. And so I told him, I said, look, they coming to hang with us, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm gonna let y'all know up front. I had to tell these dudes up front because I know how they are. And I was like, this one's off limits, she mine. I said, look, we together. But I said, this one over here, she's taken, but I said she's under my protection. Because I told him, I'm like, you know, I didn't really know at the time, but I was like, look, if you with your friend, you under my protection. I'm gonna make sure nobody gonna walk up on you, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you're safe if we go somewhere, you know what I'm saying? So I told Homeboy that. Homeboy still tried to make a move. Then we went to go get food. Homeboy was trying to make a move again. He was like, man, see, we're perfect, man. We're just, I'm like, nah. I This is why I can't bring girls around dudes, man. Like, and then like if they, I always say, man, if a man, like, I mean, you talk around to people, man. Sometimes you don't have the best of luck when it comes to dating, or like trying to find a significant other. But I'm like, there's too many people in the world for you not to have one, bro. And I'm like, if you ain't making it work at all with none, like you either want mine or you want me. And that's the way I see it. And I'm like, it really be like that, dude. People be envious of your relationship. I really believe that, bro. When you start going through it with your significant other, everything good, you start going through it, niggas probably put a hex on you. Niggas probably like, I hope y'all relationship fails because I can't have one, so I hope yours don't work out. You know what I'm saying? Like you cool one day and then the next day they just acting a fool. It's like, you get a spell put on you, like, what's wrong with you, man? Why you acting like that? And that's why I be thinking, I'm like, I remember one time Pastor Priest said, he said most of the stuff you dealing with, he said it might be somebody in your life that's causing that problem. And there was one dude I was always around. I was like, I said, bro, he acting kind of zesty. I was like, bro, what's something up with you, man? I was like, cause I was cool till I came around you. I was like, bro, it must be something coming from you, dog. Like, I've been around dudes, man. Like I said, we was working. I grew up working out, but I was working out because I'm like, bro, I'm a man. Like, eventually, you gonna want a woman, man. Women want to look at a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to be a strong, physically fit man. You know, dude was working out for the bros. I'm like, forget the bros, nigga. We trying, like, we can only hang around each other so long, bro. You know what I'm saying? They take that stuff too far. It's like, bro, I'm not. I had some other homeboy because he's about the bros. I'm like, dude, I don't care about the bros, man. Like, do you want to grow up and get married and, you know what I'm saying, start a family? Or you just trying to hang around the boys? Like, I don't want to do that. And so I remember one day, bro, I kind of had to, I think that's when I stopped being around dude, man. We was talking about doing a workout outside, you know what I'm saying? So I had my sister, Hannah was out there recording for me. Cause he was like, hey, let's take a workout video. So I was like, all right, so I'm thinking we gonna do like dips and whatever. This nigga. So he watches a lot of those big buff fitness dudes. They'll take like a woman and like start curling them like an arm curl. So I had no idea he was about to grab me and do that. He grabbed me and just like start curling me. I was like, nigga, what? I said, break it off me. My sister was like, she's like, y'all gay. I was like, bro, he just came and just picked me up and started curling me. I was like, bro, do you not know that's borderline homosexual? Like, bro, don't do that. Like, we don't do that, man. Go curl a woman. Pick up a woman and do that. Don't touch me, man. And that's when I remembered. That's why I go to the gym solo by myself. Cause I'm like, you try to go with dudes. I try to go with this one dude, this Haitian dude, man. It was the same guy that tried to pick me up, curl me. And the Haitian guy came with us. And the Haitian dude was already kind of weird, man. He was already on some weird stuff. But I was trying to change my shirt inside out. He's like, oh yeah, I see you rocking a six pack, man. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, you looking good, man. I was like, bro, why you gotta say it like that, man? Like, why y'all gotta say stuff so like, bro, I'm not a piece of juicy fruit, bro. Why you say it like that? I'm like, dude, like, dudes be looking at you like you're a piece of candy. Like, I mean, it's just fruity. I'm like, bro, why you say it like that? I said, this is why I go to the gym by myself, man. Like, there was only one person I went to the gym with. And that was the girl I was talking to. We both went to the gym, but I'm like, that's because we was together. I'm like, I go to the gym by myself, man. You try to go with dudes, man, and they eyeing you and staring at you. I don't know if they peeping my workout or they peeping me. It's like, bro, like, what you looking at? You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude looking at a whole dinner plate or something, like, he might as well have a napkin and a fork. Like, they be staring outward. I mean, dude said it like I was a piece of juju fruit. I'm like, bro, why you say it like that? I was like, man, I don't even know how to feel about that. That's why I said I would just, man. That's why I said I couldn't do no crime because I don't want to go to prison because you ain't got no TV. Ain't no TV in there. And then, like, at this, you stuck in a cell with a nigga. Man, dude looking at you like you candy, bro. Like, you. I'm like, I always want. I'm like, look, whatever you do is on you. However you live your life, that's on you. I don't care what you do, as long as you ain't bothering me. But I'm just like, how you get off to that, nigga? Like, all these fine sisters and fine Latinas and fine, just, man, got all these Wakandan princesses out here and Negroes just trying to get at you. Like, man, you better get away from me, boy. I'm like, I don't play that. It happened when I went to the pool. Last year I went to the pool with my friends, man. We went to his apartment complex. And they got a nice pool out there, a real nice pool. So, you know, I'm about to get in, you know what I'm saying? So, of course, I mean, you know, I'm a muscular brother, I look good. So I get in the pool, it's these two dudes down there, these two Mexicans. They down there at the other end. So I should have knew step one that they was full of the zest. They playing Ariana Grande. I'm like, any man playing Ariana Grande, he's zesty. So I was like, whatever, I don't care. So I'm walking in the other end of the pool to take the stairs to get down in the water. And dude said, they was like, oh yeah, they was like, oh yeah, look at you. They was like, oh yeah, look at the muscles. I was like, ugh, like, that was two white girls over in the pool. I was like, I would rather the white girls do that. Like, bro, let the white girls say that. These dudes just like, yeah, look at the muscles. Yeah, we see you. I was like, I don't see you. I'm just trying to swim. I remember at that end of the pool, I stayed over there. And they just sitting there staring just the whole time, just floating in the water, staring. I'm like, oh, nah, man. Like, I said, them white girls weren't even all there, but I was trying to get near them because I was like, bro, I feel more safe, comfortable. Javier and Julio trying to holler at me like, no sir. Oh no, I ain't with that, bro. I was like, bro, sometimes beauty is a gift and a curse. It's a gift and a curse, man. Like I said, you attract the people. It's always the ones you don't want, bro. The ones you do want, they usually don't know you, but the ones you don't want, them was the ones always all up on you. Like, I'm like, yeah, I don't rock that way, man. They do, man. They like these black men, bro. That's why I said all the world like black men, bro. But why? Like, what you want from me, bro? Bro, that'd be so weird, bro. Like, yeah, I'm cool. Like I said, black man is beautiful, but nigga, not to other black men. I ain't trying to be beautiful to another nigga. Like, I need me a nigga. Like, if anything, give me a nigga. I don't need a nigger. Like, dude's probably watching Lifetime and curled up on the couch, laying on their mama or something like. I was like, how much you pay for jeans? That tell me about you. How much zest you got, bro? Like, I think some of them, they do be mama's boys too, man. Like, they be on their mama too much. Like, they be grown men, be laying on their mama. Like, man, what's wrong with y'all? Like, be cuddling on the couch, watching movies together. Like, what's wrong with these niggas, man? Like, y'all. I'm at the point now where I'm comfortable enough to give mama hugs, bro. Like, I used to not even want to hug mama because I was like, that felt so weird. I was like, bro, that felt weird growing up. Because we were so close around our parents and stuff, and you know, there's boundaries. And I was like, bro, I don't even want to, like, hug mama because I'm like, that was reserved for girls. Like, I didn't even want to hug mama, man. Like, it felt weird. These dudes be laying all up on their mama and, you know what I'm saying, laying their head on their mama's chest and on her lap. I'm like, y'all just so, like, dude, that is weird. Yeah, man. Daddy talk about the same thing, though, man. That's why I said we talk about the same thing, bro. He was telling them young boys, he said, be careful when you go to school, man. He said, nowadays, these little boys try to get at your booty. He was like, be careful, man. Try to go to the bathroom, they try to feel all up on you. Like, Luckily, when I went to school, we ain't do that. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't none of that in school back then. That was back when you could throw jokes. And, you know what I'm saying? You could fight people to beat them up. You can't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that stuff be weird. I'm like, bro, niggas. Y'all should have been there, man. That church service, Daddy Priest, man. He said he got these little zesty boys in the choir sitting back here. He said, boy, if I was that preacher, I would have. He said the way he turned around and said it. He said, if I was that preacher, I would have been like, boy, from behind me right now. Go over and sit down. Like, that he walking, looking at the pastor, walk past. Like, it was on a bunch of Fleece Johnsons running around here wild, man. Like, that's crazy. That's why I said that stuff, bro. You better be careful, man. I heard a prison story where this dude was like Fleece Johnson. He kept doing that. He was messing with all the men. He big dude. They said he could bench all the weight. And they said he was messing with all the men. And one day he messed with this little Puerto Rican. The little Puerto Rican didn't play that. So he was like, I'm gonna get you back. So dude was on the yard bench pressing. The Puerto Rican boy came down, slammed the weights on him. Just as I was saying, hey, you kind of reap what you sow, my nigga. Like, that's what happened, bro. Little Puerto Rican got him. But yeah, boy, you better leave people alone. Take something from there, they gonna take your life. Like, that's a real man would take something. That's why I said mama called me in the hospital talking about mama, man. Mama be so lame sometimes when she say that. Cause I ain't want to tell her what I was in the hospital for. She was like, I said, well, mama, it's my butt, man. Like, cause technically it was like the back area. I was like, well, mama, it's my butt. And she was like, Steve, did somebody sexually molest you? The way she said it. Because mama's dramatic. And the way she said it, I was like, why do you gotta say it like that? Like, mama, what? She didn't say the R word. She said molest. Why she put it in a sentence? You know what I'm saying? And my staples was tight. I couldn't laugh because my throat hurt and my staple. Like, if I laugh, I think my staples gonna pop out. And I started laughing. I was like, no. I said, mama, I wouldn't be in the hospital. I'd be in jail. Like, they would never find me. They would never find the body. I said, mama, it wouldn't be no hospital. Nah, it wouldn't be that. And I said, first off, I would put myself in a situation. Second of all, if I did, I probably would be in jail if they catch me, because you ain't gonna be living. She said it like it. I was like, mama, how you gonna look at your boy like that? Like, you act like I went out without a fight. Like, dang, bro, you made me like I'm soft. I was like, dang, bro, like, you ain't have no faith in me that I can fight back. I can kill a nigga. Like, dang, bro. That's what I knew. That's when I was like, get me out of this hospital, because this hospital is already starting to make people see me soft. It's already starting to make people see my soft side, my backside, soft side, other side, all type of sides, man. Like, bro. Yeah, little zesty, whatever his name, little zesty zinger, and they're touching people and stuff. Like, I'm just glad I ain't have no more male nurses either, man. Like, when I was in there, there was one dude that came in there. He was a nurse, but he was talking about the PTSD trauma. He was like, if you need to go to this rehab center, he's like, I take care of like people when they get shot, they deal with PTSD. What you do deal with a little bit of PTSD. He was like, here, here's my card. That was it. Wasn't no examinations, wasn't no physical tests, wasn't no changing no bandages, mess with your catheter, you know what I'm saying? There was one that drew blood. Like, they just kept coming in and taking blood, but that was it. They ain't do nothing else. You ain't gonna be having no bend over and cough, no sir. But I would never ever do that. I was like, bro, I'd never ever do that for another nigga. Every time I go to the doctor, I'm like, give me a woman nurse. I don't care if she old, I don't care if she can give me a woman nurse, bro. Like, nah. Dudes be getting out to some weird, you know what I'm saying? Or if they trying to give you a prostate, they're like, good job. Psh. Like, smell like, what? No, I'm about to do something to you, bro. Like, why you do it? I think I been over and cough, and then they just like, yeah, you look healthy. Like, nigga, what's that mean? I look healthy. How you know? Like, why you people gotta say stuff like that, man? Like, I don't trust nobody, man. I don't even like standing in line, bro. That's why I don't like lines, because I don't like people. And you ever be in line, bro? Somebody be right there on your neck. They be breathing right there on your neck. It's like, dude, if you don't back up, move. Like, people don't give you space or nothing. They be just, man, barely touching your back. Like, bro, if you don't get off of me, move, dude. That's why I always, when I stand in line, I stand sideways. Because I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna have my backside unguarded. Nah, man, I don't know you. I can't stand in lines. I stand in line sideways. I literally be sideways, make sure I got enough space. Like, niggas be all up on your backside, just breathing down your neck. I'm like, bro, is there 8? Is this 8 behind me? What is this, man? Like, I don't know, some people stand so close, man. People be stinking. I can't stand people. I told you I can't stand people no more, man. I used to love the crowds, man. I used to love going to these parades where there's like 10,000 people outside. And now I'm like, man, I don't even like nothing more than 25 people, man. I really don't. I don't like public pools. I don't like large events. I don't like none of that, man. Cause people just be weird. A mint and everything, bro. Remind me of Mr. Krabs, man. He hollering, the hooks! The hooks, I tell you the hooks! Dude turn around like, how about a mint? He like, the hooks! I'll tell you the hooks! Like, people be screaming in your face. Jody was talking about that too with the brother. He said, brother, all y'all go to the store get some gum. He said, all y'all get mints, especially at conferences, bro. He was like, get some mints, man, because y'all breath stink. And he would tell them like that. He said, bro, your breath stink, go get some mints. And they would have to get mints. I told you, man, dude would come every Sunday. Here's the songs. Today's songs. Praise be in you in the storm. And then, Lord, I lift your name on high. Like, bro, why you gotta talk close when you say it? Just give me a list. I'll just be like, bro, you just... You know, they be like that. You ever seen That's So Raven? And the teacher that spit all the time? People, please, people, please. Like, that's why people spit when they talk. I'm like, bro, why y'all gotta talk? Like, just back up, bro. Just hear it. When I talk to people, that's why a lot of times I wouldn't look them in their eye, because I'm like, I don't want to look them directly in their face. If my breath smells like onions or something, like if I just ate, you know what I'm saying? I talk sideways because I don't want to offend people with my breath or nothing. Man, they had that SpongeBob onion breath, man. Like, bruh. Like, I literally there was this one dude, man. That's why I don't like talking to people at the church, man. This one weird dude came one time at the service. And so he wanted to know about the music. So then it was like, he said, son, take him upstairs and talk to him about the music. I was like, man, I don't even want to, man. I don't want to talk to this dude. Weirdo. So, dude, I mean, I'm talking about, bro, he's literally, like, you probably couldn't fit a piece of paper between me and him. This dude's talking, he's literally, like, he's got his arms folded like, I'm like, dude, what, you want to kiss? Back up, man. Like, what's wrong with you? And he just, so man, what you do? I'm like, can you say that from a distance? And he's like, oh, I love the way you do music, man. But see, you need to do it like this. And when Pastor said, you gotta do it like, he was trying to tell me how to do my music. I was like, hey, bro, what? Dude look like Radar. I was like, why are you in this church, man? Go on somewhere, man. Go on home, study a book. Why you do like a nerd? Trying to tell me how to do my job. You know what I'm saying? And they try to ask about my sister, like, so how's your sister? Huh? Where she live at? How'd she move to Costa Rica? Why did she move to Costa Rica? I was like, boy, your breath is hot, man. Bro, hot like a man. I was like, why can't people just talk normal, man? Like, dude was weird. And I said, that's when I realized, like, Daddy, don't send nobody else to me talking, man. These dudes weird, man. Dudes be weird, dog. I always hated talking to people, man. People just, that's why I said I don't go in everybody's house, man. I don't go in everybody's car. I don't go in everybody's crib, everybody's space, none of that, man. People just be stinking, man. Like, dude, I can't. That's why women would love me, man, because I smell good. Like, bro, I smell good. I stay smelling good. I got nothing but colognes, man. Colognes, deodorants, lotion, the Old Spice lotion. Like, bro, I be smelling good. Like, and I mean that too, man. Like, there's this cologne, man, I got. It's called, the other one's the Mont Blanc, bro. If you know about Mont Blanc, them work. But the one called Rich Man, oh my God, bro, that would smell, you would smell it on you for about 10 hours, bro. That's how strong it smelled good. Every time I spray that spray, dude, every single time I spray that spray, people like, even men are like, bro, what is that? They're like, bro, I gotta get some of that. What is that? Pause, that sounds bad, but I was like, I gotta get some of that cologne. Like, what is that? And I'll tell them what it is. And women, they be like, bro, what is that? Like, I went to the HEB up here, which y'all know HEB is like Kroger. And I mean, if you a single man, you want to go there, all the sisters be in there, bro. All the single women be in there. You want a woman? Go there, bro. There's good women, good hardworking women, beautiful too. That's another topic. Anyways, I went in there one day, man, and I was shopping. I just got the shower, sprayed some of that, because I'm like, I look presentable, because I'm like, you don't know who you're gonna run into. If you run into your significant other, you don't know. So I think I was wearing this. I was wearing something like this. And I just sprayed some spray. And I walked in, it was these 3 girls walked past, and they was talking to me. I didn't know they was talking to me. And I said, huh? She's like, what is that you wearing? And she was like, I walked past you, and it smelled like. She's like, what is that? And I told her, I said, it's called Rich Man. She was like, no, for real, what is it? I'm like, no, that's what it's called. It's called Rich Man. And she was like, oh, that smells so good. She's like, you smell so good. You look, I'm like, I don't know. Like, you can tell me that. But that's why I smell good, because I'm like, you never know. What's up, Tanya? We just talking about smell good men. So I never stink, bro. I always smell good. I carry little portable ones with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you always smell good, man, because people be smelling like toes, dude. Like, I know you gotta smell yourself, man. Bro, poor hygiene is a deal breaker of sin. That's the deadliest sin of all, man. Like, you offending people with your nose. That's why I'm like, I be bringing backup sprays for people. I'm just like, bro, some people might need to spray themselves just because they don't know, man. Like, some people probably don't know, man. You smell like a wet dog. I'm like, yo, you don't smell that? Like, that's why I let everybody ride in my car, man. Let everybody in my house, and like, this is nasty, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I stay clean, because I'm like, you never know, man. Like, you might walk up on the one that's for you, the woman that's for you. And that be the one day you ain't brush your teeth or your hair. You walk around smelling like a quarter pounder, you know what I'm saying? Because I've seen people that smell like a quarter pounder and they ain't been in McDonald's. I'm just like, you don't know if you be hungry or if you disgusted. It's like, dog, you smell like food. And that's not good. Like, you smell like food and you ain't even been around food, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shut up, boy. I said people stink worse than a skunk, man. They stink worse than a dog, like, for real. So that's why I like my space. Chill, my apartment be clean. I wipe everything down, you know what I'm saying? Like, I make sure I'm clean. I was even women told me, they was like, you take care of yourself better than a lot of dudes do. They was like, some of them be just junk. Even the girls are worse. I've heard girls that told me girls are worse than the dudes, man. Girls be living worse than the dudes. That's like, girls don't wash dishes, take out trash, they don't be cleaning nothing. I'm like, yo, that's just. Hey, yo. Did y'all see? I can't repeat what this dude said, but did y'all see that interview this dude had where he used to work in the women's prison? I forgot his name, but he's some older black dude. I think he's a comedian, but he used to work in the women's prison, bro. It's the way he said it. I can't repeat the word he said, but he said it smelled like, and he just looked. And his eyes is like he looked like a cartoon character Dober, that old school Disney Dober, the little dog, because his eyes would always go like kind of sideways. And I mean, he's like he got tears coming out of his eyes because he's traumatized. He said, "Bro, that hits you like boom." And he's just like, "Bro, what is that smell?" He said, "Everybody talking with the breath." You know what I'm saying? Oh man, you had to see the interview, bro. You had to see the interview. That man's traumatized, man. Oh my god, bro. I watched that in the airport. I was crying in the airport, yo. I mean, as he said, the smell was so bad. He said, "You're like boom." Oh man. Oh god. Oh man, it hit my soul, bro. Oh man, it's funny. This is the way he said it too. Oh man. Oh bro, it hit my soul, man. That man was traumatized, man. Oh man wasn't laughing or nothing. He was serious, bro. He said, I can't tell if he was being comedic or just being for real. I mean, he had like, it's like a tear came out of his eye. Somebody said it. He's like, bro. I'm like, bro, how did it smell that bad, bro? Like, there's no way, man. People just be disgusted, dude. Oh my god, bro. That's why I'm glad I be by myself, man, because I don't smell that way, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man. I be throwing jokes, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's disgusting, man. People be nasty. Oh man. Oh have like mandatory like Glade plugins and stuff in there. You know what I'm saying? Like Febreze and Irish Spring or something. Man. You know what I'm saying? And people be disgusted, man. Like, that's why I say, you imagine being back in the European days, man. They thought bathing was unhealthy or whatever, and they be bathing like 2 times in their life. Like, bro, they had to be black as me. They never washed themselves. It's like, bro, you had to be disgusted. That's why I'm like, man, thank God for inventions, man. Thank God for crystal water and soap. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could have been living back in them days. You had to go wash yourself in the river that we drank from. Like, that's disgusting, man. Like, I can see why they drunk wine back then. Didn't nobody want to drink that nasty butt water, man. Everybody in that water washing themselves and the animals, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I said, they ain't had no phones back then, man. They ain't have no candy bars. They ain't had no light, electricity, no air conditioning, no nothing, man. They ain't have no soap. So I'm like, people just walking around smearing perfume on them, but they still dirty. Like, they still stink. They probably didn't have like no type of toilet paper or nothing, man. Like, people disgusted. Thank God, man, I was born in 94 and not 94 BC. Because, boy, man, I couldn't imagine walking around here just in cloth. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, bro. Like, thank God you was born in this day and age, man. Like, we have technology and perfume and, you know what I'm saying, soap and lotion and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't have that back then. At least I don't think they did. They sure didn't use it if they did. Like, I mean, Mama said it, man. She went when they went over to Africa. She was like, they smell is so strong, man. Like, it's just like, yeah, just boom, like, bro, it hit you, man. Remember, Joe was around these one girls, man. That still hit my soul, man. I just got an ab workout. It hit my soul, bro. Hey. Yeah, man, they be stomping on. I'm like, who drinks that stuff, man? We got toe jam in the wine, though, man. That's why I said I was always like, I said it when I was younger. I was like, when I was younger, because I'm like, Jesus drank wine. So I was like, well, I'll probably have a glass of wine when I get older. You know what I'm saying? Because Jesus did. And then I was like, no, because first off, don't tip yourself with alcohol. And then second of all, I'm just like, people put their foot in it, man. That's where that expression comes from. I put my foot in it. Like, that's what people really do. They put their foot in that. You ever seen that episode of Proud Family where Sugar Mama, she made like these get up and go bars or whatever it was called? And it's like, what's your secret ingredient? She's like, I put my foot in it. And she like put her foot in it. Like, I really think people be making their food like that. Like, that's disgusting. Being there stomping on the wine and stuff. Like, bro, you know you tasting toes and toenails and disgusting, man. I won't even eat food that smell like feet, bro. That's why I don't like blue cheese. I don't eat nothing with blue cheese, ranch, mayonnaise, Parmesan cheese, Romano cheese, none of that, bro. That's disgusting, man. Anything that smell like feet, I smell like humans, I don't eat it, bro. That's disgusting. Bro, I told you, man, I can't stand people no more, man. Like, I love everybody in God's way, but I'm just like, man, you learn to be a personal person when you get older and whatnot. Because people just make me mad too, man. Just the way they be looking, they just look so gullible and they just so helpless sometimes. It's like they just be so, I don't know, man. Like, you like, if something happened right now, we all had to live. The human body is so selfish. We want to live so bad, bro. We would literally tear people down so we can get out the door. Like, we would really run people over, man, and slaughter people just so we can live, bro. We got so selfish, man. Like, people like, no, I want to live. Get out of my way. I'm going to run you over so I can save my life. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm like, if I ever get, Lord forbid, if I ever get trampled, I'm bringing down as many people with me as I can. I put my hand out there tripping everybody. Everybody going with me. I'm going to get at least 10. I ain't going by myself. You ain't just run me over. I'm making sure you coming with me. No, sir. I'm going to fall, grab you, put my hand out, trip people. I'm going to take some people with me. I ain't going by myself. That's crazy, man. I'm talking about, boy, that is That's why I said you ever been around somebody that smells so bad, bro. Like I never understood that too, man. Especially with a lot of these rich cats, man. Cats that got money, these rappers and whatever. They be millionaires wearing Burberry and Gucci and Louis. You know what I'm saying? Driving in Ferraris and Bentleys and whatever. And everything they got smell like weed because that's all they do is be smoking in the car. I'm like, bro, if I ever did smoke, I would never smoke in my Bentley. I would never smoke while I'm wearing $1,000 designer shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like you might got the money, but you smell like onions, bro, because you keep smoking. I said, I'm gonna smell good, man. I'm gonna smell fresh. I remember Daddy said that. He said, man, when he was back in the world, it took him 2 hours before he left the house. He said he used to be fresh, man. He said he would do his shape up. He get his clothes ready. He said he'd be shaving, looking good. He said it took him 2 hours before he left the house because he used to look good. He said nowadays these little dusty Negroes, man, he was like, they just wake up and throw something on. He said they wearing like 2 pairs of shorts underneath. He said they got a beat on. He said, bro, they look like they stink. He'd be laughing when he talking. But he be for real, like, bro, they look like they stink, man. Like, oh my God, bro. Never washed. That's nasty, man. They used to throw the baby powder on. I said, man, I put lotion straight on, man. Like, I put the deodorant on. I put some sprays on. Do my hair right. Put the little do-rag on. Like I said, I'm looking fresh, man. I told my homeboy that today. I said, bro, whatever you do, wherever you go. I said, bro, keep yourself, your hygiene in check. Cause he was wanting to know, cause he was gotta have a women trouble. I said, bro, women look for dudes that are, some of them look for these little dust niggas. But I said a real woman, she look for a dude that got his P's and Q's. You know what I'm saying? He take care of himself, physically, hygiene wise. You know what I'm saying? Like women look for that, bro. I said if you walking out the house, you ain't got no drip. Unless you just came from work, you know what I'm saying? Like, they like a working man. But I said, you walking out the house and ain't got no drip and looking bummy and you ain't take no shower that day, you ain't get no shape up. And I said, women watching, bro. I said, they watch the same way we watching them. When they step out the house with their bonnets, we automatically think, oh, they hood. I said, so when you step out dirty and bummy, they gonna think you dirty and bummy. I said, bro, I never leave the house looking dirty and bummy unless I'm taking out the trash. But I said, other than that, I'm like, dude, I always look good, even going to the corner store, because you never know who's gonna be there, who's gonna see you. I said, what if it's, God forbid, what if it's a situation you get locked up by accident or on purpose, and they take your mugshot, and that's the day you stepped out the house with no shirt. That's the day you stepped out the house with a dirty fit. You know what I'm saying? Your hair all nappy. You know what I'm saying? Like even for my mugshot, I want to look good. Like I want to look like a light skin. You know what I'm saying? I want to have that light skin face. I want to be a pretty boy when I get my mugshot take. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to look all dirty and dusty. Be presentable, even if you get locked up, man. Like they gotta handle you. They don't want to smell you neither. Like that one Sunday, I thought I was gonna get locked up when I was in Kentucky because my Kentucky license is expired. So I'm waiting on my Texas one, and so I didn't know how they was gonna pursue it. And so I'm like, well, they might like me up because technically you don't really have a license. And I was like, well, I was on my way to church. I just look good. I just got a good fit on. I had my little do-rag on my head, get my hair crisp. I said, my mugshot been finna be fire. I said, I'm finna do the like turn to the side, do the. Oh my God, bro. I bet you that's how that one little Ananuki girl, the one that wouldn't leave me alone, she probably had a stitch on her. I don't even say stuff like that, but her spirit was off. I don't even talk like that, but I'm just like, nigga, your spirit was off. Like she just, oh my God, bro. She smell like the school fish in the cafeterias. You know that old school fish smell. Y'all know them flowers that be on the trees that got like that strong odor smell, that like strong fish smell. I knew some people that smell like it. I was like, yo. I was like, not only are you ugly, but you smell bad too. Look like a monkey and smell like one. Like, I love, bro. That's why I hate leaving the house looking bad, man. Because I'm like, I want to look good. Like that's even a self-confidence thing to myself. Every time I ain't even going nowhere, but I literally would do that, bro. When I be, if I was ever going through like the motions, or I'm dealing with some stress. You know, you feeling a little depressed, you feeling upset. You know what I'm saying? You pray about it, you do what you can. But I said the first thing I do is get up. And I said I wouldn't even be going nowhere sometimes, but I would get up and get dressed. I would get dressed like I was going somewhere because it would give me confidence. Instead of walking around the house in my joggers or my briefs, it's like I'm going to walk around the house with some confidence. You know what I'm saying? Put some shoes on. Get your hair done. You know what I'm saying? Like, look good. Even though you ain't going nowhere, make yourself look good because it's boosting your confidence level up because you're working on yourself one by one. And I said when you start taking care of yourself, it gives you confidence. So then when you do step out, you're like, well, I'm already dressed. Well, let's go. Instead of walking around in joggers all day, like, let me put some actual clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you look good and feel good, you know what I'm saying? I said I always made sure I smell good, man. I shower every day, bro. Any business I gotta do in the bathroom, I do at home. Nobody else, no public, no. I do at home, bro. Wash straight out there, cause you want to be clean, bro. I wash straight out there. It'll be nasty, want to touch on food and stuff like. I used to hate that, man. I was like, nah, man, like go shower, dude. Polluting the air, man, with your particles, like it's disgusting, dog. Yeah, it do. I tell you, man, you get up and you know what I'm saying? First thing you do, get up, shower, man. Get up, clean yourself. You know, clean the house. Get dressed. You know what I'm saying? You teach yourself to be clean. Like every day, man. Every single day. Cause I'm like, you ever have company come over, like, bro, you want to be clean. You want to be clean, dog. Like, and I always wonder why like when I would like go on a date or something, and they would just, some of them would be amazed. They just be like, you're polite. You know what I'm saying? Like you smell good. You come, like, do people not do that no more? And they was like, no, like some people don't. It's like, really, some people don't. Like they don't clean themselves, man. They don't wash behind their ears. Like they disgusted, man. And I said, I can never, man. Like I'm worried people judge my appearance. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? I need to look good. You know what I'm saying? Like people just don't care no more. They don't care about nothing. I said, I clean anything that need to be clean. My clothes, my shoes, any of that, bro. Like, I said, man, I make sure I got gum, I got mints. You know what I'm saying? Teeth is shining. Cause I got a nice smile. They always compliment my smile. And I'm like, I gotta take care of that, bro. Like, got a real nice smile. Dirty. People dirty in general, man. Stay away. That's just, man. Nah, man. I clean everything, bro. Everything. True. I understand people, like I said, man, you know, we all been rooted in sin, man. So some people are deeper than others, you know what I'm saying? So some people might have one partner, some people might have multiple partners, you know what I'm saying? You know, we all make some mistakes. People make mistakes all the time, you know what I'm saying? But it depends on where they want to stay at, you know what I'm saying? Now, if somebody being with half the city, I'm like, well, obviously not, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, people make mistakes and you had a little wild phase, you know what I'm saying? Like most college kids or whatever do, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you know, you change, you try to clean yourself up and literally be clean, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I just say it's all about being fair. Like, because I know people like that. They have multiple partners, but they don't want the next person, they don't want somebody they with to have multiple. Like, they can go mess around, but they don't want the person that they with to mess around. I'm like, no, man, it's not a man. Because they like, what's different? Because I'm a man. I'm like, no, it's not different. Like, you got to be fair. I'm like, dude, women want value too. They don't want to. I know. I try to tell my homeboy that because he thought he was slick with that, and he was like, "Oh man, I want a virgin." See. He was like, "See, the Bible says you can ask for anything that you want, and you can get you a virtuous woman." I'm like, "Yeah, for the virtuous Negroes." I'm like, it ain't got nothing to do with dudes that want to whore themselves out here. I'm like, bro, if you done been with multiple people, why do you think you deserve somebody who ain't been with nobody? I'm like, you don't get to choose that. I said, bro, women want dudes that are virtuous too. You think she want to lose her virginity to somebody that been with half the city? I was like, that's not right for her either. He's like, no, see, man, because the Bible says. I'm like, no, don't use the Bible in this. Like, no, don't use the Bible in this, dog. You don't want to have to compete with what another man already had. That's pretty much what it is. You want to be able to be on top, do your dirt, and you want somebody to stay loyal to you and somebody you only touched. They ain't never been with nobody but you. You want to be able to take that from them. I said, bro, you gotta understand that's something precious, especially to women. It's more precious to a woman. And I said, if she saved herself to marriage until she,
got somewhere. I'm like, bro, she don't want to give herself to somebody that's been with everybody. Even if you do change yourself, it's like, I still think there's standards. It's like, usually a virgin gonna get with a virgin. A person that's been with a lot of people gonna get with a person with a lot of people. A person with kids gonna get with somebody that got kids. Like, that's usually how it goes. You know what I'm saying? So I only say, like, when it comes to people just being unfair, it's just like, if you made mistakes, all right, look, I made some mistakes. I did this, you did that in your past, okay, whatever. But if you want to be, out here doing whatever, but you still claiming you want a virgin, it's like, well, no, you done knocked off 30 people. You don't get to get a virgin. That don't work like that, bro. Like, you only want a virgin because you don't want to compete with what another man had. You know what I'm saying? Like, Atlanta, all of that, bro. Like. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you still gotta be born again in Christ, man. Whatever you did, whoever you been with, anything, bro, you still gotta get reborn. Now, if that person's okay with it, if they like, look, you been with people, but you changed. Okay, if y'all agree to that, then whatever. But I'm like, don't just go in expecting that, because the dude was literally trying to bring. Because he tried to tell my brother that. He tried to tell Joe that. Joe told him. So he thought I was dumb. I was gonna agree with him on the back end. I told him the same thing. I said, no, bro. I said, if you've been with people, don't expect to get somebody that ain't been with people. Because he was like, nah, man, see, he didn't want somebody like him. That's the thing. He didn't want somebody that was like him. But he wanted somebody that was better than him, so he could have something that was precious. I'm like, well, you don't really get to deserve precious, dog. Like I said, he was a dude, he ain't like working out. He ain't like staying fit. But they always want the baddest woman. It's like, you do know that people that look good want somebody to look good just like them. I'm not saying that you can't, it ain't possible, but I'm just like, more than likely a fit person gonna get with a fit person. Like, that's usually how it goes, man. Like, people that look good, the tens are usually gonna get with the tens. Like, it's just how it goes, bro. But he was like, no, see, God said we go. Like, okay, bro, okay. If this is just your way of just trying to excuse yourself so you can have a 10 while you go do whatever, I'm like, then whatever, dog. Like, I don't know what to tell you. He didn't want to hear what I had to say either. And I was like, all right, bro, well, I'm trying to tell you, it don't work the way you think it works, bro. It don't work the way you think it works. You think a woman gonna sit there and be like, she saved herself to marriage and then see you and she be like, oh, like, they won't even give you the time of day, bro. Their value is so much higher than yours, and that's just how it goes, bro. Same with a man. Like, a man, like, if he waited all this time, he ain't gonna give himself to a harlot. Like, you gonna give yourself to a person that's just like you. Yeah, man. It's high in Louisville. Like I said, everybody, like, it's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. I just don't like people feeling entitled. That's the thing now, bro. People feel entitled. Like, they feel like that because they want something, they supposed to have it, and if you don't give it to them, there's something wrong with you. I'm like, no, that's not the way that works. Like, I can say no. That's why they would get mad at me, because I'll be the first dude that's like not trying to date them. I'm not trying to be all up on them. I'm not trying to mess with them like that. And they think you weird. I'm like, it's not weird. It's just me saying no. Like, I have the right to say no. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to, But they do that, bro. It's like, they used to everybody being simpish or being, right, man. They want. I told him, I said, you can't, you know what I'm saying? Because I've seen dudes that do. And then the thing is, too, people always have the same way where it'd be these dudes calling out women for that. They'd be like, well, women want a dude that make 6 figures, but they living in the hood. It's like, well, you want a woman that's top notch, but you ain't working out. You ain't taking care of yourself either, nigga, bro. You living with your moms. Like, you ain't doing that with your life, you know what I'm saying? But you want the best woman. And I said, it's not a man or woman thing, bro. It don't matter because you're a man or woman. It's about being fair, man. You got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? I said, usually, it's not bad for a woman to say she want a dude that makes 6 figures if she makes 6 figures. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad for a dude to say he want a woman that looks good if he looks good. I'm like, but if you ain't that, you can't talk about something that you not. You know what I'm saying? They be mad at that. It's like, bro, because they be like, yeah, man, because that's how homeboy was. He like, yeah, man, some of these women, they let themselves go and all. I'm like, nigga, when you let yourself go, like, how you gonna put it on somebody? I'm like, it ain't just like, nigga, you need to fix yourself too. You got a belly, like, you can't say you want somebody that's better than you and you ain't even trying. And he wasn't even trying, bro. I was like, how you gonna want something that you not? And I'm like, bro, you can't down somebody because you know what I'm saying? Like, So just because you a man don't mean nothing, man. I'm like, bro, you still ain't on their level, bro. There are some women that's out of my league. There's some women that's out of your league. That's just how it goes, man. I was like, just because you a man don't mean nothing, man. You can pray all you want to. Like, you can't outrank somebody just because you a man, bro. Like, there's still standards. There's still types. People still have a type. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you can't say that, man. Like, you can't talk about it. Because I've seen dudes like that. They want the best woman, the best curves, all of that. But I'm like, but bro, you a twig. Like, how you want somebody that she don't want no twigs? She want a muscular man, bro. Like, I can't stand people like that, man. Like, it's all about working on your, have a good heart, man. I was working on it as a teenager. That's because I was just like, I said, look, I don't know how to dating scene out here, because I was told, because growing up around women, sometimes I was told that, oh no, the dudes just be like that, the dudes over sexualized, dudes are the ones always coming to women like that. I'm like, well, I'm not like that. I was a teenager, so I was like, I'm gonna focus on me, I'm gonna work out, get these muscles, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then I would be a good man on top of it because I'm working on the inner. And I'm telling you, once I got out here and seen how women was, bro, yo, women, man, they be on some stuff, man. I try to tell you. I was like, I thought y'all said only men do that. I thought y'all said only men was like that. No, sir, bro. Women they be worse than the men, bro. Some of them be worse than the men. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been trying to get on my like I said, when I do workouts, man, I do everything. But I'm not really a big leg person because I'm on my feet all day. Like I look even pretty well. I look even. I ain't got like no Johnny Bravo body, you know what I'm saying? But I look pretty even. But I'm like, it's not always about the outer. But I'm like, then again, yes, sometimes it is. Like you still gotta take care of your body, man. You still want to look good and presentable, you know what I'm saying? You would just walk out the house looking like a rag doll. So it's like, yeah, it does. Appearance does matter. It does matter. Like, don't ever let nobody tell you otherwise. Like, it does matter. That's why I tell people, like, bro, just even on my channel, I was talking about motivation. I'm talking about, bro, get up, get outside, go running, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't understand. It's not just burning carbs and losing weight. Like, bro, running and staying active, that does something for your mental too. Like, I noticed that it really does, bro. It slims off a lot of your anxiety, a lot of your depression, PTSD, whatever you're dealing with, bro. Like, it really does help. When I go for a long run, man, like, I remember I was feeling kind of bad recently. I was dealing with some stuff. And I mean, I went on a long run, you know what I'm saying? You in the San Antonio heat, so you sweating it off, you know what I'm saying? You got your heart rate going. I'm tracking my steps with the watch, you know what I'm saying? I'm running on the river walk. It's beautiful scenery, you know what I'm saying? Like, you looking good. I'm looking at myself in the mirror walking past. I'm all glazed, looking good. I said, boy, nigga look like a glazed donut. Boy, I'm looking scrumptious out here, man. And it does something to your confidence. And then when I got done running, I showered and I relaxed for the night. That feeling I had was gone. I was like, bro, that stress feeling, that pain right there, it was gone. And it really does, like, bro, when you really do stay active, you count your steps, you do that every day, you burn off a lot of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you start, and I said, you got to learn how, because it don't matter how good you look, you're going to deal with insecurity, man. You're going to deal with confidence, you know what I'm saying? The best looking people deal with some of the worst insecurity. And so that's why I'm like, sometimes, man, everybody thinks I walk around with the best confidence. Like, bro, sometimes I don't. Because like I said, I'm not 6 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, well, I ain't 6 foot, so I ain't this. You know, I ain't the most muscular, so I ain't this, man. Like, I ain't got the most money right now. I ain't good. You know, sometimes you deal with that just as a human dude, bro. And I'm like, sometimes you got to get back into and I don't say like love you like that, but like you got to love yourself, bro. You got to get back to knowing who you are, bro. Staying prayed up, staying meditated, man. Staying, I was waking up at 8 a.m., 8 in the morning, getting up, going running, go for a little jog or a little walk around the park. I got into reading books. I didn't realize how much reading books really helps, bro. You get into reading books. I get me a little coffee. I go to this most peaceful spot in the park, and I just sit on a little park bench under the trees and just read. Or you might read the word, you know what I'm saying? You might get up and just breathe, you know what I'm saying? Just taking time to just count your breaths, you know what I'm saying? And then after work, I'll go running, you know what I'm saying? I go to the gym, I go running, and I realize how much better I feel. And when I start looking at myself, and sometimes people give you that look, I'll be running past people. And dudes be like, they're like, hey man, good job, keep it up, man. They're like, good job, man, you ain't looking good, I gotta keep it up. And then you might run past some women, they just give you that look, you know what I'm saying? They give you that little look when you're running. And then I look at myself and I'm just like, oh, I know what they see. Like, yeah, I be flexing in front of the mirror doing a little. I be a little too arrogant sometimes, but like, you know what I'm saying? But it feel good. And then and then in San Antonio they got the little river walks, so they got the boats where people be taking the little tourists be riding in these little boats, be like a boat of like 20 people. And there'd be like 5 of them going at one time. And so I'll be running down there, you know what I'm saying? I done worked up a sweat. I done ran like I would literally be running like 4 or 5 miles. I'll be out there for about 2.5 hours. Running about 4 or 5 miles. And they'll ride past and they just on the boat just like, I mean just a stern, bro. I've seen women with they man just like, especially the white women. White women be like, you get a little, like I said, you get a little, you know, when you know you look good, you feeling good, and it'd be a good day. You like right back, it builds your confidence up, and your stress level goes down, and you realize like, bro, I'm okay. Like everything's all good. Everything you really feeling, man, is in your head. Everything you're dealing with is really in your head, bro. I'm trying to tell you, if you can conquer that, you'll be alright. You won't care what they think. You won't care what somebody else did to make you feel some type of way. You like, bro, I don't care. Like, it's all in your head. Like, you ain't gonna do nothing about it. I can't do nothing about it. It's like, whatever, you did your dirt. Whatever, alright, well, I'm still living. I'm not literally dying. So once you tell your mind to stop playing tricks on you, you'll be so much better, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, for real. Yeah, you got room. I always run my shirt off, dude. That's how you get it even. Like you can see now, my tan is off because I be wearing the at work. Sometimes I work outside, and so like when you out there, your tan, you get baked out here in San Antonio. It's hot. Like you get about 2 shades darker, and your tan be looking bad. It just look all off. So when I'm running, I'm like, I don't like running in a shirt where you get sweat, and I hate that feeling. It's muggy. Even out the land, I never work because I never like work. I would work in one of these, and then whenever it gets sold, I just take it off because I'm just like, I hate working in sweat, bro. That sucks. So when I go running, man, like I said, I have on my running gear, running sleeve or whatever, my headphones hat, and that's it. Like I don't wear no shirts out there, man, because I'm like, it's gonna get soaked. Like you hot, it's hot out there, dude. And I'm like, I want my even tan, and I get tanned again, you know what I'm saying? And then the one time I go outside with a shirt on again, it gets uneven. I hate that. So when I gotta go running, I gotta go evenly tan. Like I be out there for 2 hours, so I'm baked. Like you be baked out there. So even if I did, like I said, even if I did run with a shirt on or not, it's like still look good. I be in a whole suit, you know what I'm saying? Like you be in a suit, people still like, hey, you look good, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it feels good. It's not that you're looking for what other people say, but when other people can see something about you that you don't really see about yourself, it makes like the same with my music. I'm so used to doing music, I don't think this is much. I'm just like, this is what I do all the time. I think some of this is garbage sometimes. But some of y'all is like, bro, that's gold. Yo, that's the best beat I've ever. Like, bro, you one of the best producers. I'm like, y'all just hype me up. Because I don't think it's that good. But when y'all see something about me that I don't always see, then it hypes me up. That's what makes me want to get on these lives, when y'all encourage me. Because a lot of times I'm not encouraged. A lot of times I don't know what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? But when people like it, it makes me want to do it more, you know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with your confidence level. When people can see that you're beautiful, or that you look good, or that there's something about you that you don't see, it makes you feel good, you know what I'm saying? No, it is, man. Confident, bro. I'm trying to tell you, confidence is attractive. It is very attractive. I've seen some women, man, like I said, they might not have been all that, but their confidence was up there. And they had the sweetest heart. Like the sweetest heart, you know what I'm saying? And they did not care. Like they was like, they not trying to be J-Lo, they just trying to be themselves. And their confidence was so high, man. I knew one girl like that. She was a little more heavy set, like, but her style was nice. She dressed nice. She carried herself nice, and she had confidence, bro. She wasn't trying to be nobody. She was trying to be herself. And I was like, a dude would rather date somebody like her than one of these little floozies out here that's just, they gotta do liposuction and gotta get injections and stuff, like, because they don't love themselves, man. Like, you gotta love yourself. Man, I love San Antonio way more. I love anything more than Louisville at this point, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't even like Atlanta that much, but I like Atlanta better than Louisville, man. Like, Louisville is... Did they tell what? Man, everybody loves some chocolate, man. I be having, people be doing the little beer chugs. They be doing those little tugging chugs where they be like drinking, but they all pedaling on this little whatever. They be out there, man. I told you, man, women catcall more than dudes, man. Women literally will catcall you more than dudes. Like, for real. I've had it happen many times. And they be like, you are just so fine. Be the Mexicans. I'm like, well, see, mamacita, papi, oye, yeah. Papi is more, eres es guapo, sí. Tu nombre? So I'd be like, tu nombre? Like, see, mamacita, para mí. Like, hey, don't be doing that. Don't let me get through, yeah. Like, solo las mujeres guatemaltecas, solo las mujeres mexicanas. Like, girl, don't be, girl. Don't do that. Probably start hitting that bachata out there. Like, girl, don't be doing that. I start speaking in tongues in Spanish. That's why I said I make sure I look at everywhere, because I'm like, you a single man though, bro. You a single man. Like, if you a single woman or single man, you make, it don't mean you whoring around. Like, you ain't looking like to debate somebody. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you look good, bro, because you never know. Like, you never know if you can find your, you know what I'm saying? That'd be the ultimate love story. Y'all standing in line somewhere and you meet your husband there. Like, you meet your wife, like, coming out the store. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know how that works. You're like, I wasn't even gonna go to the store today, but I went to the store and I met my life partner right there. You know what I'm saying? You never know, bro. Yeah, man. I told you, when I lived in Louisville, bro, like, I know this shit out here too, but I lived in Louisville, man. It was white woman season, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Everywhere I went, bro, I'm not lying to you, dude. I'm not lying to you. It's one white girl, she was trying to holler, bro. She was trying to get at her brother, man, because she seen, it's always me in the gym, bro. I be in the gym, you know, I be lifting up weights, you know what I'm saying? I'll be in there in the bag, you know what I'm saying? I'll be in there just doing whatever. And it was the day before. And my friend that I worked with was watching my Snapchat. I guess she was watching it. I posted it the other day. But she was watching it, I guess, that day. And so girl was looking at her phone. She's like, girl, who's that? She was like, oh my gosh, he's hot. And they're like, yeah, like she wants to talk to you. Blah, blah. And I was like, well, she better get in line. All these other white women trying to holler at me. Got the older white women, the younger white women, the middle-aged white women. Like, I'm talking about, that was a white woman and her daughter, bro, trying to holler at me. Her daughter lived in Florida, but she was like, I'm gonna give you my daughter's info. She was like, give me your info. I'm not lying to you, bro. I'm not lying to you, man. I was like, bro, what is... that was that year, I think I was, right before I went to Costa Rica, man, I was doing the firefighter training. I was juicing up. I just cut my hair, because I had them freeform dreads. I cut it. I was starting to look like less like Chief Keef and more like Chris Brown. I was getting my hair done right, you know what I'm saying? I was looking good, taking care of myself, you know what I'm saying? And it's like they all came out of nowhere. I just got out of something too. That's what it was. I just stopped talking to somebody, and it's like people know when you. It's like it's almost like they know you get out of something, and everybody and their mama come. Everybody and their mama just come out of nowhere. And I was like, nobody knew. I never told nobody, but I was just like, what do y'all want? Like, what is this, man? Because I used to work at UPS down by the airport, the one in Louisville, and so it be hot in there because they don't got no air conditioners. They got these crappy fans that don't work, so it be hot. So people be in there sweating. So I would always come to work in one of these because I'm just like, dude, it's hot. So I'll be in there working, and you sweating, you're in there glistening, you know what I'm saying? You wiping yourself, like, bro, you just in there shining, you know what I'm saying? And they just be in there just. And so Joe, one time at work with me, he was working with me. He was like, bro, he said, bro, all these white women keep talking about you down there because he worked on the other end. He's like, bro, they love you for some reason. I was like, why? He's like, bro, they be trying to get you to come down and work here with them because some of them was managers and stuff. They be trying to get. He said they was like, who's your brother? Like, I'm trying to get him to come down and work with us. And I was like, I was so used to it at the time because it was white women's season. They all kept hollering at me. I was like, look, I mean, I don't mind white women, but I was just like, where's my? Donde está mi cubanos? Eh? Donde está mi Wakandans, man? Donde está mi Dominicanas, man? Like, where's them at? Oh man, I mean it was everybody, man. White girls, black girls, Hispanics, everybody but the Asians, bro. Like I never had an Asian, but they out there. But I always carry myself as a single man because I'm like, people watching, man. Like people be watching, and most of them that was in my face, I didn't want them. It was the one that was quiet. It was the girls that was always quiet. That read books. They got the glasses. They quiet to themselves. They don't bother nobody. Them is the ones I be looking for, man. Because you know they're not really, more than likely they're not really gonna give you a hard time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always loved quiet, man. I had to tell one girl that because she kept thinking she couldn't compete with the girls that be going out, they got the nice dresses on and all. I said, dudes don't want them. They want to knock them off. They don't really want them. I said, at the end of the day, he might knock her off, but he wants somebody like you because you're quiet. You don't, no drama. You keep to yourself. I said, men love quiet. We love that, bro. I've always loved that, man. Bookworms. I love nerds. I love girls that are nerdy because it's like they quiet. They cool. They ain't with all that drama. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how the one girl was. I mean, I thought she was cool like that until I was like, this girl was La Diablo, man. She was, oh Lord, she was literally Santissima Muerte. I was like, she was the worst, man. I was like, yo, this is Santa Muerte in human form, bro. She was just the devil. Like when we was younger, Daddy didn't like he didn't like us out here without no shirt on. Cause I mean he said, man, you think you so swole, man. He's like, you always think you so swole, whatever. And I was like, well, I'm getting. That was when I was bulking up. I said, well, I'm getting there. Thanks to you. I said, I'm getting there now. And then I got there, and then that's when he was like, dude, just whenever you come around, especially when it came to church, he was like, don't wear these at church. He was like, don't wear that. He was like, if you come around people here, like we be at the lanes, like we got people out here, put your shirt on. He was like, out here by yourself, whatever. He was like, but around people, put your shirt on. He's like, you know, you got these white girls out here staring, and you know, you got some of these sisters out here, man, just longing for a brother. So they used to, Daddy, all them, man, they used to make jokes growing up. They used to call me like sexy senior or super sexy or whatever. Cause it's my uncle like it. My uncle kind of act the way I do, man. Like we both be like just we both be working out. You know what I'm saying? Like you be like, man, you think you a chick magnet or something? I'm like, I mean, I don't think so, but obviously with white woman season, yeah. That's crazy, man. But yeah, man, like I said, bro, just take care of yourself, man. Definitely take care of yourself. Oh, no, it's in the I ain't gonna lie, I do need to start going to the dentist more. That's one thing I definitely have to start doing. Cause Mama always used to make our appointments as kids, man. Like I be forgetting to go to the dentist, man. Like that deal with some of these cavities, but other than that, it's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? And definitely, man, don't do no drugs, bro. Definitely don't do no drugs, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause that would do something to your interior and exterior, bro. Like that would do something to you. I try to keep you at least 2 years younger. 2 years older, 2 years younger. You don't want nobody like too many years younger because they probably too immature, and then somebody too much older. It's like you older than me, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm talking about y'all should have seen it, man. Like I ain't had no peace that year. I was just like, I know how Joseph in the Bible felt because they said Joseph was a very attractive man. Like Potiphar wife trying to holler at dude. Like, bro, that's what it felt like. I look, bro. I'm not making this up. I literally had girls that was in relationships trying to holler at me. I was like, why me, man? Like, what is so special? I'm like, but I think maybe it's just my personality or something, man. Because I'm just cool. I'm just cool like that, man. I'm cool with everybody. Like everybody know. That's why I told you I named my tag. My tag name is A Steve. That's why I call it A Steve because that's what everybody see when they see me. That's what they say when they see me. So everybody like, hey Steve, what's up, Steve? Hey Steve, what you doing? They're like, that's what everybody says. So I'm like, am I supposed to call it A Steve? Like, they've been saying that for years. So that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody they know me, man. Like, I mean, bro, it's really like it, bro. Like, there's no loyalty, like, there's no loyalty out here. That's why I say I'm so glad that I'm redeemed, that I'm cool. Because I'm like, if you was crazy, if you was loose, like, boy, man. Be taking, that's how people be taking people girls and stuff. Cause like there's no loyalty, man. Like it's 18. Are you 18? Then again, like I said, man, you know, you date people in your age range, but just because people got age don't mean jack, boy. That don't mean nothing. People be 35 acting like they 15. I've seen it, dude. I mean, just children like you wouldn't believe, man. I've seen 17-year-olds that got to be 30-year-olds because they got to take care of themselves. Like, and you see 30-year-olds be 12-year-olds, man. Like, it's just sad, too, man. It is so sad. You know what I told you? I told people, I said, you know what's about to start being a trend? I said, I said single dudes are about to start probably getting with single moms, bro. I'm trying to tell you because I've seen when you see a single mom, bro, I ain't gonna lie. You see a single mom that, especially if they got like one kid, and it's something about like where they ain't looking for no handouts, they ain't looking for no child support, no, like they take care of their kid, they co-parent with the whatever. Or usually they just take care of the kid, because I got a friend like it. Like I grew up with her for years, and she's a single parent now. And I was like, dang, girl, you got messed up. But she's a hustle, man. Like I met her at my first job. That's where I met her, and she always worked, bro. Always worked. You know what I'm saying? And you see that like they working, they take care of their kid. They ain't looking for no handouts. They ain't looking for nobody to come take care of their kid, be a father figure to their kid. Like they taking care of their business. I told her, I said, you might not know this. I said, but a lot of men will find that attractive because I'm like, they know that you're not a user. You don't need them for nothing. You ain't gonna use them for their money. That's what to make them want to do stuff for you because you know responsibility. I said, responsibility is sexy. Because I'm like, some of these girls out here, man, they cute, but they can't work. They can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I said, dude, a lot of these single moms that take care of their kids ain't looking for nobody to do nothing. I said, dudes, I'm probably gonna start going for them because some of these girls out here be users. You gotta have 50 grand. You gotta pay them all this money. You gotta do it. Like they expect you to do everything. Versus a woman that take care of herself and her kids. Like that is pretty attractive. I ain't gonna lie. I told him, I said that's very attractive. Like a woman that takes care of her responsibility. That's attractive. Like even if she got a kid, like that's. I don't think I would ever date a woman with a kid. But I'm just like, I did know one, man. There was this one girl, like cute little black girl, man. She was cute, but she was cool. Like we friends and stuff. But I was like. Cause she had a thing for me too, but I was like, nah, I wouldn't give it a single mom. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, the way she take care of her kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, she ain't looking for no handouts. Take care of her kid, go to work, works hard. You know what I'm saying? Cute little thing. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, you would probably be the only person I ever would like date with a kid. Cause I'm like, it's very attractive. Like you take care of your responsibility. Like that's very attractive. Cause some of these girls, some people nowadays, they don't do that. They don't take care of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, word. Man. But it's like when you take care of your responsibility, man, like that's attractive. So I'm like, dudes are probably gonna start going for single moms now because single moms know about responsibility. They know about like. You know, they ain't trying to use nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like, versus these young girls, boy, some of them be just, And you wouldn't believe some of the problems that come with dating, too, man. It just be the stupidest stuff, man. Like, it's one girl I had no interest in her at all. No interest in her. And she was mad because I wouldn't, I told her, I was like, look, we friends. I ain't trying to be done with you. And she was mad because I wasn't like, and she was from Atlanta too. What's it with y'all from Atlanta, man? Louisville, Atlanta, y'all be weird. I ain't gonna lie to you. But she was like, you're making me feel like I'm not dating material. I'm like, cause you're not. Like, cause I don't want you. I told you I don't want you. She's like, well, you're telling me like to go have a good day and, you know, talk to you whenever you want if you ever need to talk. I'm like, what's wrong with that? She's like, well, that's making me feel like a friend. And I don't know. I'm like, because you are a friend. Like, we literally said we're friends, right? She's like, well, that's not what I'm looking for. And I know my word. I was like, so then go get your worth. I'm not stopping you from getting your worth, dog. Like, I told you I don't want you, so I don't care what you do. And she was mad because I wouldn't, like, give, because she's like, well, see, everybody else. I'm like, I'm not everybody else, bro. I don't want what everybody else want. Like, you're not cute. I don't find you cute. Like, no, I don't want you like that. You're not my type. You know what I'm saying? No offense. I'm trying to let people know easy, but sometimes you gotta be like, bro, the reason I won't date you because you're ugly. Like, you don't take care of yourself. Nah, I'm 30. I just turned 30.
Is that stepdaddy? See that?
Hey, if you find the right one that knows, that love God, she take care of her kid. At least one kid, she take care of her kid. And she cook. I just have to be a stepdaddy on you. Cook, clean, and bring home the bacon. Muy bonita. Love that, boy. But I told you, that's what it make stuff like that, man. That's what makes a man want to do. I was telling girls that because they was like, well, what makes a man want to do for a woman? I'm like, when they don't ask for nothing. I said when they be themselves, when they're authentically real, when we know they're real, they biological women. You know what I'm saying? They don't need all that caked up makeup. They're not out here entertaining everybody. They're not expecting you to give them a handout. That's what makes men want to do it. You know what I'm saying? When you're respectful. I've seen some girls, man, they are so respectful. And I said, you are the type of woman that a man would want to do anything for, man. Because, man, we love honor. Men love honor. And when men are honored, that's what makes them want to do for you. You know what I'm saying? And I said, people like LeBron James' wife deserves Louis Vuitton. She deserves the best cars because she stuck with him before they was even ever a thing, bro. Like, I said, these nowadays girls that meet you in two months and think you supposed to pay them, son. Like, dudes ain't. And then they be like, well, you broke. I'm like, well, call me broke. I'll just be broke then. Like, I don't know you. I'm not gonna give you stuff. I try to tell you, like, nigga, and that's the problem with niggas. Niggas got shine too much. Negroes shine too much. And they be trying to prove something, and nah, man. He's like, I showed her I got a car, and I spent all this money, and she still did me like it. I'm like, well, that should have told you right there, bro. If you had to prove material things, that just shows you what type of person she is. I said, they don't deserve those type of things, man. A woman that deserves that is a woman that's cool. You know what I'm saying? The stuff I've always wanted to do for a woman that I like is the ones that's cool, quiet, they never ask for it. That's what makes me want to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a respect thing too, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir, man. Oh, I know it. That's why I said I got some places to go, man. I told God, I said, before you come back, before they shut the world down, I gotta go visit Italy. I gotta go to the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to go to China. I'm trying to go to Japan. I'm trying to go all them places, man. I got a friend I met during COVID from Spain. She was from Spain, dog. She was literally, she couldn't. That's when before they shut the country down. She didn't go back home for 2 years because of that. She couldn't see her family, and I felt bad for her. Cute little girl though. She was like, she said, "Yo, come back with me to Spain." She said, "I want to show you Spain." She said, "Cause you can go to Spain, and you know that tip. You know how Spain is on the tip of Africa right there. I think it's Morocco or whatever." She said, "I could take you," because I kept telling her I want to see that. I said, "Bro, I have to see that." She said, "I could take you to the tip of Spain, and from Spain," she said, you could be in Europe, look over at Africa." She said that little boat that'll come will take you over there to Africa. You can literally go there. You ain't got to sign like no extra papers or nothing. She said you could literally go over there. I said that would have been the dopest trip I ever took. I would have literally been going to 2 continents for the price of 1. You know what I'm saying? I said you would have been standing in Europe, looking at Africa, go over to Africa, looking at Europe from Africa. Oh, that would have been powerful, bro. I would have been crying, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That would have been powerful. I told her, I said, I want to see that so bad. She said, I could take you on a train from Spain to Italy, that goes to Germany, that goes to France. Like, she was like, I could take you everywhere. She knew all about that. And I was like, she said, yeah, you can stay with me. Her family was like, yeah, you can stay with us. I was like, yo, I was about to do that. And then COVID came and shut everything down. But I was like, yo, man, hey, dog, I'll never come back. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I'll never come back. If I go to Spain, I'll never come back. I promise you, I'll never come back to the United States, bro. And that was when I was living in Louisville, too. I was like, I'll never, ever come back to Louisville, ever. I'll never step foot back in Louisville, bro. I mean that. I promise you, bro. I'll be over in the vineyards somewhere. In the vineyards with my, I'll be looking like one of them Italians, you know what I'm saying? Change my name to Vinny DeVito or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be wearing my little unbuttoned shirts with my Sperry's or whatever. Just sitting there, just walking through the vineyards, eating cheese, like fancy, man. I'm trying to tell you, boy, my whole mindset changed, dog. My whole mindset changed because she showed me what it looked like. She was like, yeah, she said the difference between people over there, she said they drink, but they don't drink like Americans. They don't drink to get drunk. She was like, they drink to have a good time. Nobody's out here driving and drinking, like doing none of that stuff. And I told her, I said, yo, I have to visit a vineyard. I said, you got to take me to one of those. I've always wanted to see one of those. And she's like, yeah, that's so common there. And she showed me pictures. I was like, oh my God, I got to see that, bro. I got to see that, man. And she was like, the women are super nice. The men are super, like, everybody's super cool, man. She was like, the beaches are beautiful. The people are so polite. She said, I can take you to Italy, any country you want from one train ride. She said, I can take you over there. Then I can take you to Africa. I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was the Moors. That's why I said, because I was learning who the Moors was at the time. I was like, yo, I said, I got to go there. And, you know, Mama, I would have told Mama, Mama would have been flipping because, you know what I'm saying, Mama loved anything with Africa. She loved anything with the Moors, anything black. Anything black, Mama loved. So I would have definitely been over it. I told Mama, I said, Mama, she was literally going to take me over to the tip of Spain, take me over to Africa. I said, I would have been crying. I really would have been crying, bro. Like, my feet, it's something about when your feet hits foreign soil. If y'all have ever been out of the country, I mean, when your feet hits foreign soil, bro, it's like, it's different. The air is different, the atmosphere is different, bro. It is really different, man. Like, when I went to Costa Rica, man, my feet was on foreign soil, man. Like, that felt so good, bro. The air was different. You could see the mountains in the background. It's like a warm, like, it felt good, man. It felt good. You in a foreign country, you know what I'm saying? It felt good. Yes, sir. We all in Mexico now today, baby. Viva la Mexico. How do you say that? I don't want to butcher this. Hincho in Mexico. I probably messed that all up. Y'all probably like, this nigga butchered our language. Nah, man, but Spain is beautiful, man. I think Italy is even more beautiful than Spain. I don't know. Spain, the thing about San Antonio kind of reminds me of Spain. Because I'm like, the way that the Riverwalk is set up, if you ever seen like the road to El Dorado, like when it was in Spain, it kind of looked like it. It's set up kind of like it, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of give you them Spain vibes, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, bro, that's where I'm like, why you think I'm telling people on the channel about motivation? I'm telling people on the channel about making your money, loving God. Because I'm like, bro, when you love God, you got your money, you can do anything in the world. Like, you can go anywhere in the world, dude. I said, it takes money to live his life. You know what I'm saying? And if you love God, God will provide you with the money, anything you need. He's going to give you the desires of your heart. So if you desire to go and visit the world, I'm pretty sure God will be like, all right, well, I'm going to let you see that. Because I told God, God, you're going to have to let me see that. Like, you're going to have to let me go. I want to see India. I think India is a very beautiful place. I'm like, God, you're going to have to let me see that, man. Like, I got to see this before it's all over. You know what I'm saying? I got to see Egypt. I got to see China. I got to see stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole world out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, visit it. Go see it, man. Like, I'm just like, if I go over there, I probably won't come back, bro. Like, I don't want to come back to the United States, bro. That's how I was in Costa Rica. I didn't want to come back to the United States. That was the first time in my life, man, that I felt like I fit in. I felt like I belonged because they weren't looking at you as black or white. They was looking at you as a person. You know what I'm saying? They thought we was Costa Rican until we start talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't feel like you're in the United States. They gonna let you know what you is. Like, you don't feel that there, bro. Everybody treats you, they treat you as a person, man. I love that, dude. I love that so much, man. And that's why Daddy wanted me to go to Costa Rica too. The first time he was like, son, he said, I wanted you to get a view of what it's like out of Louisville, out of America, you know what I'm saying? He was like, I didn't know if he was gonna like it at first, if he was gonna wanna go. He said, but son, he was like, look, you ain't got no felonies on your record, so you able to travel. He said, son, your wife could be over here. He said, if you want one of the women over here, he said, there you go. He said, you can always get a woman out of the States, whatever you like, you know what I'm saying? And I thought about it, I was like, you know what, you absolutely right. I said, you can do so much when you ain't got priors on your record, or you got a mindset to travel. Like, bro, you can do anything, man. You know what I'm saying? I told you, man, some of y'all spouses might be in Europe. Like, you don't know, they might be in Africa, it might be anywhere, dude. Like, the world's a big place, man. So that's why I ain't tripping over one. I'm just like, man, if you could still have 13 wives like you could in the Bible days, I would have me a Puerto Rican, I have me an Ethiopian, have me a Chinese, have me an Italian, have me a Hispanic. Like, bro, I have me one of all, like, shoot. Have me a Mexican. I have me a Mexican from Oaxaca. And then I have me a Mexican from Sinaloa. And then I have me a Mexican from Tijuana. And then I have me a Mexican from Mexico City. And then I have me a Mexican from I can't think of the name. It's a long name that start with a T. I don't know how you say that, but I had the Mexicans at work. Mexicans at work was trying to hook me up, boy. They was like, what kind of Hispanic you want? I said, man, I don't care if you Guatemalan, Jamaican, Cuban, whatever. I don't care. Like, as long as they Caribbean or melanated people or Hispanic, I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm telling you, I'm like, but you can only have one. You can only choose one. I'm like, ooh, only have one, man. I'm like, so what if you get one that's got all the best? What if it's a half Jamaican and half Mexican? Like, they got partial Italian with a little hint of Asian. Like, I got all. Best of both worlds. I don't know. I think Europe is a pretty place. It's a pretty place. Yeah, I've seen some people and they mixed babies. They be so cute. Like like my sister's daughters, man. They are so adorable. Cause you know she black and then my sister is or my brother-in-law's Costa Rican. And so they got like this little mocha cappuccino color. Like they are so cute, man. Big old eyes, like like just they are just precious, man. For real. Hey, you ain't gotta tell me. That's why I said you might get a Lexican Chino, a black Mexican and Chinese. Like you don't know, it might be a mixture all in one. She's like, well, I'm 6% Irish too. I'm 7% Yugoslavian or something. Like, oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Mexican married to a Caribbean. That's what's up, man. Daddy always told me, man, he was like, son, he said, I don't care. Yeah, I know it's black Mexicans. I've seen it. That's it was actually a town in Mexico I was gonna start going to. That's like where all the black Mexicans is and whatever. But Daddy always told me, he said, son, he was like, I don't, which I told you I don't know why he was so obsessed with everybody obsessed with my love life. He's like, son, I don't care who you date, who you marry or whatever. He was like, just choose. He said, choose right, choose a good one. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I prefer you date somebody melanated. I was like, I am. I'm like, dude, I literally had a Mexican. I'm like, Daddy, I had a Mexican, bro. I know what I'm doing. And then after that, I had a black Colombian. Was Colombian. Let me tell you something. Tell your son back from Colombia. Wow. You can only choose one. Woo. Only choose one. Boy. Oh my God, bro. Tanya, you silly. hey, mister. I'm gonna have me a woman that's a tropical fruit punch mixed with all these flavors. Yeah, man. That's why I said I would never date somebody in Louisville, man. Cause I'm just like, I don't want somebody from my city, man. It's mainly like black and white there. And then like we have a lot of Cubans. We have a lot of Mexicans and Cubans, but definitely not like San Antonio or Miami or nothing. And you go to Miami, man, the people are very pretty people there, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, man, your wife could be over here, your wife could be in Dallas, your wife could be in Ethiopia, you don't know, man. Like, wherever you want, bro. Like, so I'm just like, let's take a minute to just simmer by ourselves so we can think this out properly. Yeah, because the last girl I talked to, she was Cuban. She was half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. So yeah, she could actually cook, man. She was a cook. I remember one time she cooked me some breakfast. Like she made some pancakes, some eggs, whatever. It was so good, and she'd be cooking some. Like she would bring it to me. She'd bring me some of the meal. And she be making some, I forget what she made one time, but it was good. I was like, okay, like, Mamacita know how to cook. Like, that's what's up. She's from Miami, so I was like, oh, yeah. But yeah, I don't want to say I experiment with all races because that sounds bad, but I'm just like, I kind of talk to people of other cultures because I wonder what people's other cultures is, man. Like I said, I talked to a Turkish girl, a girl from Turkey. And they are gorgeous, man. They are beautiful people. They really are beautiful people over there, man. Like, they are beautiful. And she was cute. It's just the only problem was, like I said, she was Muslim. I was like, you definitely not, I can't get with you. Like, definitely not, I can't get with you. But she was very pretty. And I asked because over in Istanbul is where they had the Byzantine Empire. That's where like they had Christianity. They still have like a lot of those churches over there. Like, so they say they get along with Christians over there pretty cool. And so I asked her about like, well, what's it like? Like, do you get to see those places? Have you been there and stuff? She's like, yeah, like I've seen it and whatever. And so, of course, we already knew, like, we would always hypothetically speak. It was like, well, this ain't gonna work. And I'm like, she's like, well, I don't want to change my, I'm like, well, I ain't changing my religion. So I'm like, that's it. We ain't doing this. But she was very pretty. She kept saying, she's like, oh, we love black men over here. She was like, the way y'all country's doing y'all is so wrong. Like, she's like, we love black men over here. She was like, I want mixed babies. But for real, man, like, but they was gorgeous. I never thought I would talk to somebody from Turkey, but she was really pretty, man, really pretty. Like, I'll talk to somebody from Ukraine. Of course, Mexico. I always seem to. I attract Mexicans. I mean, as you can see, that's probably why. Mexican, Cuban, Puerto Rican. I think I talked to Dominican before. Dominican, they pretty cool, man. Dominicans is cool. I don't think I've ever really talked to a Haitian. I don't think I've ever really like. I don't know. I just don't really cross paths with everybody, man. Like I got Haitian friends and stuff, but I never like talked to like a Haitian woman or whatever. Like, even Canadian, bro. Like Canadian people, me and Mom went to Detroit last year, man, and we went to Canada. And they are so friendly, man. They are so cool. And there was just one person, she was working behind her. And she was hey, like I said, I be forgetting to think, like, dude, you single? They probably single. Like, talk to people. Like, see what's up, man. Like, see what's up. Like, you don't know, that could be, these could be your wife, girl. Like, bro, see, you gotta talk and see. And so she was just little bitty, just small, little bitty border patrol police officer. She was so cute, y'all. She was so cute. And she's like, where y'all from? They have the accents, like, oh, okay, yeah, like, where you from? And so I'm from Kentucky. And then she was like, well, not my son. My son live in Texas now. And she had the prettiest smile. She's like, you're in Texas? Like, the way she said it, I was like, girl, stop. Don't flatter me like that. She's like, how do you like Texas? I was like, just as much as I like you. Yeah, I don't know Haitians in Florida. I went to Little Haiti. I was over in Little Haiti back in 2020. I told you I went to Little Haiti. Everybody like, Steve, don't go down there. I said, man, I'm going to Little Haiti, bro. I don't care. Because my goal is to go to the most dangerous spots in any city. I don't know why. I've always been like a daredevil. I'll do the stupidest stuff. And that was right after, that was like a couple months after I got shot. And I said, they was like, you trying to get shot again? I was like, probably. I don't know. We gonna see. So I said, I'm going to Little Haiti. So I left my money at the hotel. I put $50 in my pocket. I put it in my shoe, actually. Because I said, if they rob me, they only gonna finna get $30 or $50. They ain't getting nothing else from me. So I took my Uber down there. And I was wearing my Haitian bandana. And so I was like, there was some Haitians down there. They was cool, man. I didn't go in the heart of Little Haiti. I went on the outskirts of Little Haiti. I wasn't that stupid. I was like, I don't know these niggas. And then and I was like, all right, man, I feel the air kind of getting hot over here. I was like, that kind of stirring. I don't know if they think I'm part of Zopound or Top 6 or something, you know what I'm saying? I don't want them thinking I'm part of one of their gangs and I'm wearing they headbands. So I called the Uber, and this black vehicle rolled up on me with the windows down real low. I was like, they about to, Haitians love them choppers. So I'm like, they finna spray your boy, man. And Steve took his last steps in Little Haiti. Everybody was like, why did he go there? Like, why did that boy go over there? Yeah, they know. I mean, some of them think I am Haitian, but you can definitely tell I'm not. I ain't Haitian, man, because they dark. You could tell by their facial features they Haitian. I had the dreadlocks, so I was kind of pulling it off. But I mean, the way he put up on me, man, he put up on me real slow. And they had the window just. And I saw he about to put the Draco out the window. I said, man, this is it. And so I just stood there. I was like, well, this is it, man. This is it. This is how it goes. He said, you Steve? I was like, he was Haitian too. He was like, you know, I was like, yeah, that's me. I was like, bro, why you put your window down like that, man? Like, you at least about to shoot somebody. He's like, what you doing in Haiti, man? I was like, well, I just came to visit. And I said, I ain't going there. He said, yeah, don't go in the heart of Haiti. He said, you don't want to go there. He said, don't go there. But the way he put up, I'm thinking they about to. You just sitting there. They just, Swiss cheese your boy, man. Like, I'm like, what was Pastor Son doing over in Haiti? Somebody would have see, I knew that's the ministry wasn't right. See, he over in Haiti probably trying to score a lick, man. He over trying to score some blow. Like, I don't think I look too much Haitian, man. Like, I always got mistaken for mainly Cuban, Dominican and Cuban and whatever. Somebody mistake me for Mexican. I'm like, bro, do I look Mexican? I know they got black Mexicans, but I'm like, I don't look nothing like I'm Mexican, dude. Like, I'm just black. Well, it's just we was always used to the bad areas, man. Like when we went to LA, we was in the bad area, didn't even know we was in the bad area because it looked nice. Like they hoods look nicer than our hoods. You know what I'm saying? Like our hoods like Memphis. It's tore down, it's run down. Like there, they got palm trees. They take care of their streets. You know what I'm saying? You would never know you in the hood. I like Caribbean. I like the way they talk, man. Like I was watching the second season of Luke Cage, and they was dealing with the Yardies or whatever, the Jamaicans or whatever. It's just the way they talk. Like me Bushmaster, they say like me Bushmaster man. Him don't got it there. Him don't go over there to get here and there. Like it's the way they talk. It's like that's so deep. I love how they talk like that. Like even the Africans, they be like, you don't even respect your own father. Like they say father. They say everything with like a D. Instead of a T, they replace it with a D. Like they be talking like Wakandans, man. Like we don't like you. Like there will be no challenge today. Like the way they talk is just like so I don't know. Like witness the might of the Jabari firsthand. Like it's so mighty how they talk. You know what I'm saying? Like my name is Umbaku. Like. Yeah, bro. Yeah, hey, I seen that post on my YouTube. This dude named Barbecue. Who is Barbecue, man? Who is that? He's a warlord? Who is that? I was like, he got a tasty name, man, for a warlord, whoever he is. Like his name is Barbecue. Why they call him that? Yeah, English, British people, they be killing me with their accent. They be like, put out the bloody cigarette. Like what in the bloody devil is going on? Like, it's the way they say it, too. Yeah, there's a dude that come in this chat every now and then. He's Haitian, man. And he probably surprised that I still remember because I get so many people that be on my profile, like, commenting and whatever. He said that was the day I was wearing all the Haiti stuff. He said, yeah, man. He said, because like I said, man, this is why I love Haitians. I love Haitians, Jamaicans. I'm not saying nobody else is like it, but I really love Haitians, Jamaicans, Mexicans. Because I'm like, you see how they are. They are so proud. They are such a proud people, bro. Like, they love when you represent them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, even wearing this now, like, I could walk out. I'm in San Antonio, which is pretty much Mexico. I could walk outside right now and somebody like, oh, he got the Mexico on. Like, they love that. They are such a proud people, man. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, yeah, man. He said, I've been listening to your father's messages, man. He was like, we Levites or whatever. And he was like, yeah, man. He's like, I appreciate you for repping the Zoes, and you know what I'm saying? But like, they such a proud people, man. I love that. I love that pride they take in their heritage, man. I love that. Haitians, Jamaicans, You know what I'm saying? Like Dominicans, all of them, they so proud, man. I love that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying nobody else is like it, but I just notice it with them a lot. You know what I'm saying? And just every time I wear their gear, somebody's like, bro, are you Haitian? Are you Haitian? Like, dude walked up on me in the airport. He's like, you Haitian? I'm like, no. Because he was Haitian. He was like, I'm Haitian. He didn't even look Haitian, bro. I was like, but they love it, bro. They love that. I love that, man. They just stand proud people, man. But yeah, he be in the chat. He's like, yeah, man, I learned a lot about who we are and stuff because your daddy was teaching and whatever. That's why I put in the chat, like, if you from Haiti, you from Dominican Republic, Mexico, let me know. There was people all up in the chats, like Dominican, Haitian, a lot of Kenyans, you know what I'm saying? I had Kenyans in there. I have people from the UK. I'm trying to see if I got somebody from Ireland, Scotland. I love the way they talk, bro. It's just, I love the way they talk. Like, it's just so uppy, so upbeat. Yeah, mom and daddy been to South Africa. I've never been. But this one woman came in from my job. She was from South Africa. And she was definitely trying to talk to her brother, man, because I knew a little bit about South Africa. I told her my parents been over here. And she was already complimenting my hair. She was like, I wish I could do my hair like that. She was cute. I was like, I never had Haitian food. Yeah, I believe they are, bro. Haitians, Jamaicans. I even believe like I mean I don't really know the 12 tribes that well. I mean that could be stuff we don't know, man. So I don't know, but they definitely a part of the tribes, man. I mean they basically us, man. They literally are us, bro. Like we ain't really too much different from each other. We just don't like each other for some reason, but we all are pretty much the same, man. Like they us. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be cool to know who everybody's tribe is, like where everybody from, you know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. The UK, every time I see the UK, it'd be gray, man. It look like it's always raining and stuff. Like it's a nice place, but it look like it just rains all day. Like I would still love to go though. I would love to go there. Nah, for real. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of wish I was half Haitian, man. Like kind of have something, like half Haitian, half Dominican, half Mexican, half Jamaican or something. That's kind of dope, man. I like it. Or if I was from like Trinidad and Tobago or something, like my boy name is Jones, and he just found out he's like half Trinidadian. So we call him Trinidad Jones, like Trinidad James. So we call him Trinidad Jones. You know what I'm saying? And like, but I can always tell he always had like some type of like Caribbean. I say he looked kind of Caribbean-ish. Hey, I would gladly take on the Haitian heritage. I'll tell you, man, y'all hate, man. Them Haitians and Jamaicans, y'all strong, man. Like they are so strong, dude. I mean, dude shook my hand. It was big old Haitian, man. Dude shook my hand because he thought I was Haitian, man. And I was like, nah, man, I'm just wearing a tie. And I said, like, one love, man. He said, yeah, Zoe, man, one love. And he shook my hand. He said, I mean, he grabbed that hard. I was like, dang, bro. I mean, he squeezed. I'm a strong dude, man. He squeezed my hand hard. I was like, dang, bro, that hurted. Like, yeah, strong. Hey, man. We at the time of night, like I said, if y'all got questions, ask me some questions. I'm just chilling tonight, boy. I ain't doing jack. I like when y'all ask me questions too, but that'd be kind of cool. Like, oh, I heard of Grenada. You know, I first heard of Grenada during the Olympics back in 2012 when that dude, what's his name, Karani James? Let me look it up. I think his name was Karani James. Was it Karani James? Grenada Grenada Olympic. I remember his name. He won the country his first gold medal. I remember watching that a lot. We was watching that with Pastor Darby, man. We watched that. Karani James. I don't know how I still remember his name. Karani James, yeah. He won the country his first gold medal, man. Because I never heard of Grenada. I was like, that sound like grenade, you know what I'm saying? And then then they showed like the backstory of like the country and whatever, like what was going on. I think like back in the 80s or whatever, it was some conflict, I think with the United States or something, I don't know. But yeah, it seemed like a nice little country to go to. I would love to go to Ireland, man. Cause I love I just love the way they talk, man. Even some of their scenes and stuff, like I said, I don't like, you know, of course you don't get into like mythology or none of that or whatever. But I like to study culture, man. Like the Celtic, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just anything ancient culture. I love it, bro. Like, I would love to go to Ireland, man. I follow a YouTuber from Ireland. It's just the way he talks, man. It's the way they all talk. They just like, they talk with that like accent. Like, I don't know how to do it, bro. But I met Irish people, man. Irish people be cool, man. I know some Irish people. They are cool people, man. Everybody's cool, dog. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like. I'm about to start selling beats. I think I'm about to just make another website. I had a website at first, but I never used it. That was bad. That was years ago. I think I'm about to put one up. I know some Samoans too. This one girl, she was that was right when Moana came out, so we called her Moana because she looked like Moana. She got the long curly hair, had the same facial features. She played for the college softball, and she's trying to give a chance, man. I was like, well, look, let's see what's up, man. Like, you know, it might be something there, but she's just. It's the inconsistency, bro. I remember it was the inconsistency because I told her, I said, look, you cute, but if you don't know how to talk, man, I can't talk to you. You know what I'm saying? And she would never respond. One day she want to talk, one day she don't want to talk. And an inconsistent person, I don't like more than somebody that's nasty because at least I know what to expect from somebody that's nasty. An inconsistent person, that's a waste of time, bro. Like, so I was like, all right, Moana, I ain't gonna talk to you no more. You know? I make music for anything, man. It's mainly Christian, but like I said, sometimes it's just a beat just to make a beat. Like, I'm just like, I feel like making some music, I just make music, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when I make beats, even if I sell them, it's like whatever you do with it is on you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I know why I made it and I know how I make it and why I like making it, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, man, we don't. With the way that the word is, eventually the word is gonna end, bro. If you ever read Revelations, you know Jesus coming back. You know the world's gonna go to hell. Like it's all going to hell. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? So when stuff gets badder or worse, you know what I'm saying? Then it's kind of like, you know, they're gonna shut the world down, man. Like it might be on martial law. Like we don't really know because we ain't seen it yet. We ain't really experienced it. But I'm like, you gotta understand, like, when they have all power, they can do whatever. So ain't gonna be no traveling, ain't gonna be no going nowhere. Like I said, if they want you to stay in your house for the next 2 years, they can make you stay in your house. Like you see with COVID, like they was making people stay indoors. Like if they want to do that, they can do that. And so I'm just like, as the world gets worse and worse, man, ain't gonna be no more fun spots. Sun might not even come out no more, man. Like it might just look like a nuclear war zone. You know what I'm saying? The Earth is gonna be somewhere you don't want to be at, bro. Like for real. So that's why people are gonna be wanting to go to heaven because it's like. I live in World War Z, man. Like, you don't want to be here. You don't want to be there. So that's why I'm like, man, like, we don't know what they can do in the next 5 years, man. If they decide to just shut the world down just for good, like, you ain't going to tell them otherwise, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why you can still travel? If they decide to shut airlines down for good, why you can still travel, man, go travel. I mean, I don't want to say we live with a paranoid mindset, but it's just like, you know, like I said, I told you the other live stream, Daddy always said, you know, you live like tomorrow is the last day, but you plan like you still have another 50 years in advance. Because that was back in the time, it was around 2012, and I was just like, what, stuff was going on crazy. I was like, well, in the world could happen within the next 2 years, you know what I'm saying? Then look, that was 12 years ago. Or 12? Yeah, 12 years ago, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know, you plan like you got a lot of time, but you live like tomorrow's not promised, pretty much, you know what I'm saying? do collaborative work. Like I said, I work with really anybody, man. You got the money. And you don't suck. Like, yeah, I'll do the work with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's just what I do, man. I do music. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever people do with music, after you sell it to them, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? Same way with just like, you know, if Pastor or the Destiny Ministries or whatever say your CD or you get one of the words or whatever, you buy a CD, whatever you do with that after that is on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to take it and listen to it in the club, whatever, that's on you. But it's just like, my job is just to, like, their job is just to give you the word, my job is just to give you the music. Whatever you do with that, that's on you. I said, I had no idea they was going to be rapping about that on this track, but they paid me up front. So, it don't matter, I still get paid. Oh, when they shut down that, what I'm gonna do, I'm running everybody's pockets. Like, hey man, I needs that water you got. I needs that rice you got. I ain't gonna do that. I know some people that is, they gonna be running your pockets, bro. That's why I told you, like, bro, people is sensitive now. These little sensitivity mob, like, them gonna be the ones that get in trouble when stuff happen, man. They gonna be the ones that's shoot. I told you, gonna see the biggest pockets ran ever, man. Like, you think they running pockets hard now, boy, they gonna run your pockets good, like, for real. Because I told them, I said, the only thing that's stopping somebody from really kicking your door down is the fear of a weapon, the fear of a gun. I said, if they outlaw guns and take everybody's guns, I'm like, ain't nobody gonna be scared of busting down your door with 5 people because you ain't got nothing to protect yourself. And the criminals is the ones that's gonna have the gun. They gonna be the ones that have all the weapons. So they gonna be Mad Maxing everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, look, I always worried about but we prepared ourselves for years. Like I said, this is over 20 years I've been taught this. And so we was living under the impression like this could happen in the next couple of years. So I'm just like, well, if it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of have a mindset. You think of that every year, like, bro, this year could be last year. This year, this could be last Christmas. Because they can do this, like, they can do this anytime. You be living in this for so long, you just like, whatever they do, it's like, well, it's whatever. I've seen it coming for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just like, you know, it's whatever. And I was like, because, you know, this is in the early 2000s, you know what I'm saying? We was thinking, this is before a lot of the information was revealed like it is now, you know what I'm saying? And so you like, bro, what is the mark of the beast? What is that like? We thought it was the literal number 666. Like, is it a chip? Is it an ideological way of thinking? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm starting to think, is stuff physical or is it metaphorically? Like, we don't know. That's why I keep saying, like, we don't really know. It could be a barcode. It could be like you just pledge your allegiance to something, you know what I'm saying? It could be an ideal way of thinking. Like, we don't know. It could be AI technology. We don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think stuff is always necessarily physical. I think some stuff is like, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't quote me on that. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, with the way the Bible explains stuff and the way that history explains stuff, like, I wouldn't be surprised if stuff is not what you think it is. Like I said with angels the other day, you know, we don't know what angels really look like, man. They could really look like some crazy nightmares. Like, we don't know because God is normal. To him it's normal, but to us, we don't know what normal is. We not used to the supernatural. So if we see something that's supernatural that we ain't supposed to see, you see an angel with a goat head and a lion head and a Negro head, like, you're gonna be like, what in the world? Like, it's scary. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only reason I keep saying, I think they kept saying, like, don't be afraid. Because it's like, if you seen a 10-foot angel, I mean, you would have been like, well, we see NBA players, that's Shaq. That's like Kobe Bryant, you know what I'm saying? Like, they tall. So I'm like, I wouldn't be afraid of somebody that's 10 foot, you know what I'm saying? But if you see something that don't look like you think it look like, and they say don't be afraid, that's probably why they saying don't be afraid, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't want to find out till it's time. I don't want to wake up and see an angel standing, sitting there looking at you. It's like, God want me to tell her, tell me from afar. don't run up on me. Cause I told you, everybody might not be, you know, they thinking they gonna see an angel that they think, you know what I'm saying? People keep the blinking on them, so they might, like, they don't know what they looking at. So I'm like, bro, I don't want to see nothing I ain't supposed to see until it's time. That angel talk. I'm trying to answer this question with the old school artists. It's just, I think about that sometimes because I'm like, because I really thought, because at first when I seen what people said, what the scriptures explain what it looked like, I was like, nah, man, that ain't. But then I was like, bro, scriptures explain stuff all the time that we don't understand, bro. like I said, they didn't say it was a spaceship. They just said cloud by day, fire by night. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean? You don't know what that is. You know what I'm saying? So our interpretation is a literal cloud by day, fire by night. Like, that could have been a UFO, could have been a spaceship, could have been an angel, could have been, I mean, we don't know, man. Like, it could have been a satellite, could have been a spaceship, could have been anything, bro. Like, it could have been a satellite. Who knows? They probably had GPS back then. We don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. They could have had some technology back then we had no knowledge about. You know what I'm saying? So when you see these spiritual beings, it's like, you know, what if we really do? Because there's different types of angels. I kept thinking there was one type. Like, no, there's different types. I was even studying that today. They got the Ophanim is probably the scariest. I'm like, that cannot possibly be anything real. That cannot possibly be. Because if it looked like anything, it explains how it looks, and these hieroglyphs look, oh, Lord, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Now, no wonder they tell you don't be afraid, because it's like, this is something that you're not used to seeing with your natural human mind, bro. Like, they got the seraphim, cherubim, Ophanim, they all look crazy. So I'm like, man, I mean, to us, they look crazy because we're not used to it. To God, it's probably normal. He's like, well, it's whatever, you know? But we not normal like he is, you know what I'm saying? Like, shoot. May have met one. So if I met somebody that's extremely ugly that looked like the Ophanim, I'm like, bro, I met the Ophanim. That's that old pimple face now. Nah, I be nice, man. I be nice to people. Cause I always wonder, like, what if I was an angel in disguise, man? That God was testing you or something. He was just like, you know, give him some money. You know what I'm saying? They dress up as a bum. Like, you don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I do, man. Like, I try to get people to treat others the way you want to be treated. Cause I'm like, you never know. That could be a secret millionaire that you giving some money to, and they like, I'm gonna bless you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you do go up and give somebody. I learned that from Daddy, man. Daddy would always, sometimes he would always give people on the corner some money. And I was like, I said, why are you giving them money, man? Stop giving them money. Like, they don't need no money. But I learned that. And that's why now when I see people on the corner, I give them a couple of dollars, you know, because it was modeled in front of me. And he was like, bro, sometimes that's how God bless you. He was like, and it's just the right thing to do sometimes. Not, you don't feel it all the time, but it's the right thing to do. And that stuck with me. That stuck with me over the years as childhood, as I got older. And then I started doing that. And then people started learning that from me. They was like, why are you doing that? I said, bro, because it's about blessing people. And they was like, that was so nice what you did. I'm like, well, that's what you do. You give to people. You don't have to, but you should. Old school artists, I don't know, man. What kind of old school artists I like? I like a lot of samples. I like the sample music, so. I know the OJs. I like the OJs. I don't know. I can't even think. I do so much music. I don't even know. Was it Bill Withers? Well, yeah. That's why I said, like, when it be like God revealed to them in a dream, like, are they seeing an angel in the dream? Like, what did they really see, bro? Like, could you imagine seeing a donkey talk? God used the donkey to talk. Like, we would have been like, this is Donkey from Shrek. Like, it's a talking donkey, bro. Like, what? The donkey talking about why you hit me. You know what I'm saying? Dude was so mad he didn't even notice the donkey was talking. I was like, yeah, I don't see none of the Ophanim, seraphim, no, sir. Just show a speck of light. Let me hear that still small voice. That's all I want to stick with. I don't want to see no. Cause I seen with them things. We don't, like I said, we don't know because we never seen it, so we don't know, bro. But if it look anything like the scriptures is described, I'll no thank you. I don't want to see that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, that girl with the edges on my profile was probably angel in disguise. I probably failed that test because I gave it to her. I was, boy, your edges look like the Ophanim. A little ugly. Probably angel tested me. She said, how we even know you Pastor Darby's stand? And how we know you Israel? I was like, girl, yo, cherubim edges, you better go on somewhere. even did an AI generated video of heaven. Like I was like, what heaven could look like. You know what I'm saying? And it don't do it no justice because it ain't nowhere near what it's really look. Because we don't know. We ain't never seen it. But I'm just like, it's the best human depiction that we can have because, you know, we think with a human mindset. I mean, we talking about like, in spirit realm, right? Stuff probably don't even look like you think it look with your natural mind, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, stuff could be literally invisible, crystal clear. It could literally like look like nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't, what a human soul probably don't even look like a person. Like, we don't know what that look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, are we all just like cloud-like figures or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is that, bro? You know what I'm saying? I really be wanting to know, like, what is that like, man? Like, look, I ain't gonna lie, we all done feel some of God's tests before, bro. There was times God was like, don't get mad, don't you be mad at them. You get mad, like, you done failed. Luckily, I listened to him when he was like, don't go beat them up. I'm like, nah, I ain't beat them up, so I passed that test, but as far as going off on somebody, yeah, we all done felt that before. Anybody can see it, bro. I don't want to say like deep, but I'm saying like when you pray, man, you have your spiritual eyes are discerning. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see spiritually. I don't think that necessarily means you see literally everything. Like walking around the spirit, I don't think you literally see that. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, if we could see spirit, like literally spiritual stuff that's happening in the spiritual realm, I don't want to see that. You might, bro, it might be a devil standing over top of you the whole time, following you around, trying to test you, and then you see that, you ain't gonna be able to sleep. You ain't gonna be able to function in life, like knowing that something paranormal, like you can't see it with your own eyes, but if you could see it, and that'd probably be like 6 demons in here just looking at you, waiting for you to fall, waiting for you to mess up. Like you ain't gonna be able to do nothing ever again, bro. You ain't gonna never be able to go to sleep. You ain't gonna never be able to like function and nothing, cause you're gonna be like, I can't feel them and see them, but I know they standing right there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, seeing stuff spiritually, like that's not always a good idea. You might see something you don't want to see, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, be careful. You might see something you don't want to see. What do we be talking about on this chat, man? We just be talking about anything, bro. I promise you. Even that's what I wanted to. Jacob's ladder. Could that have been? Could that have been a spaceship? Could that have been him walking up the stairs to a UFO? Like, bro, we don't know. Like, I forgot all about that story too, man. Because I'm just like, I don't think it would make actual sense to climb a ladder from heaven. Like, you know how far that would be? Unless it went into some magical portal or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? That had to be euphemism or like code talk for like, dude walked up the steps to a spaceship, bro. Like, because when you think about it, that would be the entryway to look. I don't know, man. I love these type of talks too because it makes you really think. Because it's stuff that you never really thought about. You know what I'm saying? Like when they had in the Bible where it was like the boy would throw himself in the fire and then he'd throw himself in the water and he was trying to get that demon cast out of him. And I'm like, back then they probably didn't know what that was. Like nowadays we would call him a lunatic. We would call him schizophrenic or bipolar. So you know what I'm saying? Like we have all these disorders now. They didn't know that probably back then. Because now we medicate everything, you know what I'm saying? But we would know like, oh, he's just schizophrenic or he's bipolar, you know what I'm saying? Like that stuff, like you really wouldn't even, like the dude with the Legion, the Legion demons, like he would have been schizophrenic. Like you would have considered him schizophrenic or multiple personality or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Like this is all type of stuff I worry about. Like, what do you mean backsliding? What do you mean like when you mess up or you fall or whatever? Like I said, I'm not a Bible enthusiast, so I don't know everything about everything, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you my best answer. I'm going to give you what I was taught. That's it. I ain't going to break it down like deep. Pastor Darby can break it down deep, but I can't really do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was something else that happened in the Bible too. I wondered, I was like, that's what I was saying, like even the way that the apostles and the disciples, man, like how they was getting persecuted, how they died. I'm like, you gotta understand, like this ain't modern day, bro. Like this was back then, man. They did some stuff like Like, bro, Peter literally got crucified upside down, dog. Like, could you imagine that? You get crucified upside down? And he was happy. He was just like, crucify me upside down so I don't, because he was like, I'm not worthy to even be crucified like I Christ. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, could you imagine? We would have never said nothing like that. No, it wouldn't, nobody would have said nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But they was happy to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I keep saying, like, what kind of grace do they have, bro? Like, I mean, as I said, man, if you backslide, if you mess up, the goal is not to do it again, bro. You learn from your mistakes. You bump your head. You know what I'm saying? You don't stay. Now, it says we make mistakes. Yeah, we sin, we make mistakes, but it's like we don't stay there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, I messed up once, I might as well stay here. It's like you repent, you do what you can. You do better, tell God you're sorry, and don't do it again. Like, I don't say it's not hard, but it's fairly simple. It's just like you make a mistake, because you're a human being, bro. You're going to make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And the way I see it is like, you know, sin is bad, but it's like, if we were supposed to be perfect, then why did Jesus come here? He came here for a reason. So if you mess up, call him. Call on him, bro. Like, ask him for help. Ask him for his guidance, man. Ask him for his spirit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's for. That's what he's for, man. You know, don't feel condemned if you mess up. Like, you feel bad, like, okay, I should have did it. But don't feel like, oh, I'm so... I mean, you have your moments where you're unworthy, but not like, I'll never be saved. I'll never be like, don't do that. Because, you know... Yeah, man, they had no fear. Like, well, we scared to go in the dark nowadays. Like, imagine they in the dark in the dungeon with rats, and they tying them up and burning them and stuff. Like, bro, man, you couldn't imagine, dog. Like, I told you, the prophet Isaiah, man, they got his hieroglyph on the wall. Like, I think the Roman, the gladiators or whatever, they saw that man in two, bro. They cut that man in half. Like, they cut that man in half, dog. Like, that was probably worse than getting crucified upside down. Like, bro, they cut you in half. Like, why you still living? That, I mean, that's all terrible, but I'm just like, they thinking of some ways to get you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they cut that man in two, dog. That's why I said, like, God forbid anybody go, but I'm like, if it's your time to go, pray is peaceful. Because I'm like, you could have went out like they did back then, bro. Like they did. But I honestly think that their reward is greater because they took the hard way out, bro. That's powerful, man. They took the hard way out, bro. He even said it was like, it was a Bible verse. I can't remember, man. It was a scripture that it was like God, I think it was in them days or whatever, God could have rescued them from being persecuted, but they still chose to be slain for his name because their reward in heaven would have been greater. Like, that's love, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. I probably would have been like, God, you gonna have to come get me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, there's a fire, man. They had love, dog. Like, I mean, that's powerful, man. Like, so their reward is definitely greater, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was powerful, man. That scripture always stuck with me. I was just like, cause I remember Daddy would preach it, man. He was just like, I always told my kids, like, no matter what happened to me, no matter what happened in the world, don't you ever deny the faith. You gotta lay your life down, bro. That's just the way I look at it. It's like, it might come, God forbid it ever happens, but it might come a time and point, man. I want to be able to do, like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't second guess it, because you second guess it, you're gonna be like, well, I don't know. I mean, hold on, I'm saying. Honestly, I wonder what that, like, if Adam didn't never sin, man, he never listened to Eve. I wonder what would have. I would always argue with some, because you know some girls, they get smart, and I'm just like, well, if I'm not mistaken, the first sin was created by a woman, so. They're like, yeah, and the dumb man listened. I was like, well, only because y'all advertise it, so. That's why I said you do gotta be prepared, because I'm like, at least I told you yesterday on my live stream, I was like, I said, if anything, I was like, nowadays with the technology, we don't know because we haven't foreseen what's really gonna happen. But if they really do start persecuting Christians and they start, having to off you, it's like, well, nowadays, like I said, they got machine guns, they got stuff that makes you relatively painless. Like versus back then, bro, they would hack you with an axe, dog. Like that hurts. And I know it sounds bad, but I told you, man, if they I don't even want to give you an analogy because that sounds bad. But I'm just like, if you was to get hit with a bullet, man, I'm trying to tell you, you're not gonna feel it. You're not even gonna know you got hit, bro. So you might just wake up in heaven, like wake up in paradise. If they hit you with an atomic bomb, you literally get vaporized. You're not even gonna know you got hit. You're gonna wake up and see white and be like, man, I'm in heaven now. You know what I'm saying? So those are relatively painless ways to go. Versus back then, bro, they would literally tie you to the end of a horse and pull you. Like they was doing all type of stuff, man. It was worse to me back then. I was like, they was tying people to horses and chariots and pulling you apart. Like, bro, they was just on some crazy stuff. So that's why I said it would have been worse back then. Like, I told you, if they bring that stuff back and be like, we're going to tear you apart or we're going to Chinese water torch you, everybody going to be like, no, see, hold on, wait a minute. I know where the Christians are hidden. Wait a minute. Don't wait, nah, see, they in Pennsylvania somewhere. Give you the coordinates, the longitude, latitude, and everything. Everybody snitching, bro. Everybody telling. I mean, that's powerful though, man. They chose to be slain, man. Cause I keep wondering, I'm like, when they kept saying you'll have more rewards, I'm like, what does that mean? I'm like, look, at the end of the day, I care about that stuff, but I'm like, look, I could care less. I'm like, I'm just trying to get in heaven. Just make it. Just make it. If I can get my foot through the door, that's all I'm worried about. We'll worry about all that other stuff later. I'm worried about just getting my foot through the door. That's the main thing I'm worried about. We'll talk about medals and honors and whatever. Just get my foot through the door, bro. Because I'm just like, that's all you want to do is just make it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just want to make it, dog. But then I'm like, you make it, and you in heaven, but you probably won't be able to talk to Jesus because you ain't got the medals. You know what I'm saying? You won't be able to go where the elders are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, bro, I don't know, man. That's why I said even heaven, man. What is heaven? Is heaven a planet? Is it on top of outer space? Like, what is it, bro? Outer space is endless, so heaven is endless, probably. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I always wonder, like, is it on top of outer space? Is it a planet? Is it just a really huge, humongous planet? Like, I don't know. Yeah, man. That's why I said, thank God he ain't like man. Because I couldn't have been Jesus. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I couldn't have been Jesus. Somebody spit on me, that's it. I'm done. Them 12 legions would have came down. I would have been like, there you go. He trying to go in that door. Get him. Like he tried to run over the pedal. Like, there you go. Get him. I would have been calling everybody out. Like everybody would have been getting it. But he sat there and bit his tongue. I was like, dude, how do you do it? I was like, Jesus, how do you do it, man? Like, I couldn't have did it. Once they hit me, I'm off legions. The whole angels would have came there and smit everybody, man. Like, I mean, he has some real, because you got the willpower to do it, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some real strength, man. That's some strength I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got. I'm like, boy, that would have been, after the first, I probably would have tried to endure. After the first 5 licks, I would have been like, oh, I'm done. I'm like, get me out of this, Jesus. We're like, God, where the angels at? I'm like, there he is, get up there, get him. There he is, get him. I would have been pointing to everybody out, like, get him. Like, don't let one escape. You know what I'm saying? Like, but thank God he ain't like man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, what is actually heaven, man? Like, it say the streets is paved with gold. Does that mean, is that a different type of gold that we don't know about? Like, I mean, I don't know, man. I just want to know, bro. Like, I want to know, man. Like, is it really like float? Is it really like got them cloud, like, you know how heaven look like it's on a cloud or whatever? Does it really look like it, or does it look like New York City? Like, does it look modern or does it look advanced technology? Like, is it like, how does it look, bro? I really want to know, dog. I really want to know. That's I'm saying, even when they was writing the Bible, like when they was seeing these revelations and whatever, it's like, what was they seeing, bro? Like, I mean, even when they seen the revelation, was it in the vision? Like, was they in the vision and they woke up and wrote, or was they writing it while they was in the vision, or was they, did God bring down a big old flat screen TV and they was watching it? Like, I mean, how did that work, bro? Did God tell them and they just, he wrote through them? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, man, I be wondering, dog. Like, imagine if God came to you, he chose you out of everybody in the world, he chose you to give you a vision to reach the world, you know what I'm saying, what he's gonna do, you know what I'm saying, you gotta write a book, you know what I'm saying, like imagine if he chose, like, that would make you feel so special, because it's like, God chose me to do this, you know what I'm saying, like, there's people that got favored, and there's just people that's called, like, God, I think there's people that's got favored, there's people that's called, and there's just people that's just chosen, and God chose you, you know what I'm saying. I told you, I prayed one day, I said, Lord, I said, hey, send two of your angels, that's when I was young, I said, send two of your angels and send me to heaven, because I want to be a witness for heaven and back, like, Send me to heaven. I want to see that. I meant that. I prayed that too. I was like, Lord, let me go to heaven. I want to see that. Never happened, but I was like, hey, he's able to if he wants to one day. That's why I'm like, if he call your spirit up to heaven, like, I really don't think you just wake up in heaven, bro. I literally think you feel yourself floating up. Like, you gotta feel yourself floating out of earth, bro. Like, you get to see yourself ascending out of earth. The solar system. That would be so scary, but you wouldn't be scared because you're in the spirit, because you know you in. But in a natural sense, that would be scary because everything in space is big. So I'm like, you got this megalophobia, you know what I'm saying? You see in the earth, you seeing all these planets, you floating up, you don't know, like, if you about to hit something, you know what I'm saying? Like, you about to burn up, like, you don't know, bro. Like, do you just get in a dimensional portal? Like, bro, I wonder how that work, bro. Like, does it like really look like I wonder what Pastor saw, man? Like when he passed, like was it just like he just felt himself, angels came and grabbed him? Spaceship come and get him? Like, I mean, I don't know. You really do go to a light or what? Like, I don't know, man. Is it like majestic heavenly music too? Like, I mean, man, I've always wondered as a kid, I was just like, man, like, I ain't gonna lie, I thought I was about to see a bright light when they put me to sleep, before they put me to sleep. Cause it was like something out of a movie, bro. It was literally like what you see out of the movies. You hit that beep, you hear that phase, that beep. Your vision goes blurry, and you looking up at the light when they put you under there. And I was like, this is it. I was like, this is it. God's calling me. I was like, take my soul, sweet Jesus. Like, I was like, bro, this is it. This is it. And I said, Lord, if I don't wake up, let me be in that bright light. And I said, let me be in that bright light now. I was like, take me, sweet baby Jesus. This is it, boy. And then I woke up in pain. I was like, well, I would have loved to see that bright light more than being in pain. So. Right, they was interpreting dreams, interpreting visions, and that's crazy, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, even Pastor preached the message. He was like, before Adam and Eve sinned, there was things about human nature that was we could see the supernatural. We could see the stuff that you can't see now. He was like, you probably could have seen Earth. Like, you can't see Earth with your literal eyes. But he was like, you could have seen particles. You could have seen, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know, bro. Like, you could have seen air. You could probably see microscopic germs. Like, you could see all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You probably had X-ray vision. Who knows, man? Like, man probably has some type of power that we don't have no more, bro. Like, you could probably fly. You could probably levitate. Not like levitate like that, but like, it said he was like God. Like, man was like God. So it's like, you was literally like God. So ain't no telling what you was able to do, man. You probably knew every language, well, there was only one language, but you probably knew everything there was to know about everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's crazy. I mean, this is stuff I'm just not asking myself too. I'm like, I never really thought about that, bro. Like, was it actually a snake that tempted her, or was it some type of species that's no longer here? Like, we don't know, but even in the end times, I always wondered that, like when this talks about the Antichrist, like Antichrist could be the elite families, man. They could be people that run the world. It could literally be talking about a group of people that's conspiring about, you know what I'm saying? Like it don't necessarily mean it could. I mean, I don't know. I'm not speaking facts, but I'm just saying like, who knows, man? Oh, word for real? That's what he saw when he died. That's crazy. Yeah, I told you there'll be people that be like near death on the operating table, and they said they be like that's when you transition into that other realm, and they would repeat everything that the doctors and the nurses said, and they was like, "That's right." I said, "How did you know that?" And they was like, they was near death, so they pretty much was leaving their body. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said I don't think you just wake up in heaven. I think you leave it and then you float up, or God take you out. I don't know. Bro, that's that anesthesia, man. But they hit me with that. I told you everything was getting hazy. I was looking at the light, but I was like, that ain't the light. Yeah, that's just the lights in there. I'm like, it ain't the bright light. I mean, that was scary, man. I was like, Lord, take my soul if I don't wake up. We just be talking real on here, man, on this chat. We just talk about real everything, bro. That's crazy. And the music be so relaxing in the background, so we just be talking about the word, talking about life, everything. Are you good, Dad? We all good, bro. We just in there talking like we do every night. Just talking about supernatural interpretations, all of that, man. I feel like his music make you think. It relax you and it make you think too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember there was this one dude, man. He had a vision. He said, God had showed him a vision of like this horrific accident that was about to happen or whatever. He said an angel actually came to him because he said somebody was walking up the steps and he thought, I think it was like his brother, and it was an angel. He was like, what? Like, because you know, he's scared or whatever. And God showed him a vision of what was going to happen to like his brother or whatever. Gave him a vision of this horrific accident. And he was talking about, yeah, basically he would have been decapitated, like would have been real bad. And I don't remember the whole story. This is so many years ago. But he was like, he told his brother, like, dude, that he's like, the devil's trying to take your life, man. He was like, listen to me, I'm telling you, the devil's trying to take your life. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember what happened at the end of the story. I just remember he told that part, you know what I'm saying? And I said, it was so common, an angel walking up the steps, like, it might not be that big old boom just show up in your face, you know what I'm saying? It might just be somebody knocking at your door, here come his angel. But you don't even know, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm telling you, as long as they look like the ones we think they look like, it don't look like the Ophanim or nothing crazy, because I'm like, I don't know how I would take that, y'all. I really don't know, like. If you don't know what I'm talking about, anybody here that don't know the Ophanim, don't know what I'm talking about, like what they describe what it look like, go look it up. You won't look at it no more. You gonna like, oh no. No, you're welcome. I'm glad me and my family could influence y'all, man. I didn't really realize how many times people be watching us, man. Like, I didn't realize how much y'all love y'all some Pastor Dory, man. Y'all love y'all some Pastor Dory, man. I'm trying to tell you. Of course. I feel like the Nephilim was on the earth, man. There was more of them probably than anybody else, dog. Like, I wonder what they look like too. Like I said, when they was talking about the Titans, like what the Titans the Nephilim, you know what I'm saying? Did they look like that or what? My man Jones, what's up, Jones? Darby, I like it. Hey, I like that. I'm a trademark that bit. Yeah, Jones, we was in here. We in there, Jones, just talking about everything, man. Just about life, spirituality, all that, man. Like, hey, I'm gonna go live one of these days, man. I'm gonna try to have select people go live with me, man. Travel, man. That's why I said I gotta put these beats together, man. Like I'm gonna put them together in front of y'all. I was thinking about coming out with like a small EP, a small album, and kind of like a demo pack. You know what I'm saying? And put it on all the streaming platforms, and let y'all listen to them and hear them before like words actually get put onto it. You know what I'm saying? So that way, you know, I make a little money off the streaming revenue, and then y'all get all the stuff y'all watch me make. Y'all get it right there, you know what I'm saying? So that'll be yeah. And then like when the artists want to come and record to it, you know, if y'all got song ideas or somebody want to come verse it, you know what I'm saying? Like, got a lot of ideas, man. Hey, bro. Yeah, I seen you was calling, man. I can't. Hey, Carmen was calling me too, man. I can't answer my it won't really let me answer my phone when I'm on live stream too. So she couldn't hear what I was saying. I'm like, you wouldn't be able to hear what I was saying either. So I'm probably about to get off live streaming a little bit anyway. But I didn't even realize it's 1:36. And that sucks too. Like I can't text. My phone is what I'm using to record on, and then my other phone I'm using to monitor chat. So I can only text back on my watch, and that I can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? So. That's what I'm saying, man. It's not necessarily. Like I said, we don't know the mindset of God, bro. Like we don't know that, bro. Like I said, I mean, I believe, you know, I mean, God created all this stuff, man. I mean, He created flies, and flies are disgusting. I hate them little things, man. But to Him, it had a purpose, man. He created spiders, and spiders are just the worst thing known to mankind ever. But they have a purpose, you know what I'm saying? So we might not get it, but He do. They got a purpose. Spiders eat the bugs. Bugs eat the dead stuff. They clean up the garden. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know, man. I mean, it literally says in the Bible that it was like when it talks about these beasts, man. Like I don't. Like I said, we don't know if it's metaphorically, if it's real or whatever. But like I said, to us, might not mean much, but to Him, He know what He doing. You know what I'm saying? Like. So like I said, we've never seen the spiritual realm, so we don't know what you're seeing. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. We thinking with our natural man, you know. So just like for years, everybody thought angels was like a little small, Cupid looking. Like no, those angels, man, they don't look nothing like that. I mean, of course, we don't know. We ain't seen it, but I'm pretty sure they don't look anything like that. Yeah, he did do the wellness check. Yeah. You know, I was actually about to call you earlier too, John. I told him in the chat. I said we was talking about ethnicities and stuff. I said, yeah, my boy just found out he's got some Trinidadian in him. So I said we call him Trinidad Jones. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I don't like, bro. Like, I said spiders, mosquitoes, flies. I don't understand why them things was made, but they was. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, ain't nothing worse than man, bro. Man is the worst thing God ever made, bro. Man is the worst, bro. Like, we are just the worst. What about even like you see the world? Remember the whole Pangea stage, the Pangea. Like, what would it have been like, bro? Like, did that break up around the Tower of Babel time, or was that kind of like it just happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. That's stuff I want to know, bro. Like the whole Pangea stage and all that. Like, it's relaxing, man. That's why I said my music is for all of that, man. It can be for praying, it can be for meditation, playing it around the house, whatever you want to do, man. Like. Studies? No, I don't got no Bible studies. I'm gonna send you over to the church where they do the Bible studies. Somebody else asked me that in my last year. They was like, "Are you gonna be doing Bible studies?" I'm like, "No." I'm just gonna direct you to where everything you want. Pastor's messages. I'm gonna direct you over. You want Bible study? They over there. All this over there, man. Ain't nothing I can teach you about the word they ain't already taught you. Like I said, I'm gonna tell you the same thing they gonna tell you, honestly. Usually people they'll take this as a time on their platform to be something, to be them. They be like, oh no, see, now I'm called, now I'm the minister, now I'm the reverend. Now I'm like, man, I don't do that. Like, bro, I ain't trying to do that. Just go over there where they do that. That's where they at. Like, I'm gonna stand on what I say. I'm gonna back them up on what they say. And if you want more, I'm gonna send you over. Like, that's just it. I ain't doing nothing. Like I said, you can learn to preach. There's one dude was like, man, see, you like, man, you just need to get up. Like, bro, why don't you go do it? Like, you do it. We all got some word in us, bro. You can do it. Like, but that's what Daddy kept trying to teach people, man. I was kept trying to teach people, like, bro, you get out there and be like, you get out there and spread the word and the message too, man. Like, stop looking at him to do it, because he said he'll be the person that everybody persecute. And you get locked up and everybody like, yeah, you tell him, hey, like, man, you gonna tell him. Like, you go out there and get persecuted and get locked up one time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, no, sir, man, I said, people are not making me into that, bro. I know what I say, I know where I stand at, but I'm not pastoring to you. What do you think, Jones? I ain't even saying this. Bro, you see God's goodness every day, man. You know my favorite thing to do? Literally. This is how you know God real. This is how I know, man. Like, my favorite thing to do, one of my favorite things to do, I literally sit there and watch nature. The way he designed nature. One of my favorite things is bees. I love bees, bro. And it's so peaceful seeing a bee go get his pollen, and nurture the flowers and all that. Like, bro, I love seeing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like spiders, but I love seeing how they make their webs, man. I love seeing how ants work, how nature works. You know what I'm saying? And it's like he did all that, bro. He the one that made it like that. You know what I'm saying? So I love observing his creation, man. I love seeing like how he sets stuff up. The only one that don't walk into their purpose is man, bro. Man, I told you, man is the worst ever. Like, we don't walk into our purpose all the time. Like, but everything else he designed does that, bro. Fish do it. Sea life does it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I love just sitting there watching nature, man. It's so peaceful, man. It's peaceful. Better tell him, Dad. Better tell him, boy. That's all I do, man, on this channel. All I do, man, is just try to pass out positivity, man. Give people hope for tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we live as natural. You know, like I said, you get spiritual, but it's like, bro, we also live a natural human life too, bro. Like, I hope people gotta understand. People that be too deep to be deep, like, they don't understand about life. You know what I'm saying? We still live life. Until you can be as deep as you want to. Jesus was deep, but he was still a carpenter, bro. You know, he still had responsibilities. Like, bro, he's still a human being. I ain't been able to finish my chips because I'm talking to y'all, making music. I still got a whole nother bag out here yet. And my Minute Maid ain't cold no more, so I don't even want it. Sponsored by Minute Maid. Where my check at? I told you, anything you do, you gonna have to pay me. Had somebody on my channel that was like, it seems like all you care about is money. I said, yup, I need my money. So if you think that, you can cash out me at A Steve. I'm trying to get people. It's like how Daddy was, man. Daddy was trying to get Negroes out that broke mindset. He always was saying that. He kept saying, be prosperous. He said, it don't matter what you do. You got that one Negro. Well, see, I don't think we should want to do that because money is the root of all evil. It's like, that's why you broke living in Shepherd Square. It's like, dude ain't never made it out of, Compton. No offense to anybody from Compton. But I'm like, he ain't never made it out of there. You know what I'm saying? And I said, bro, I really be like sitting here like, dude. Like, you live a human life, man. You still gotta pay bills, but IRS want they cut, bro. The government want they cut. They don't care about your spirituality. They will lock you up. That's it. Which reminds me, I gotta make sure to take out some taxes on some of this finance. I want y'all seeing one day, be like, where's Steve at? Government done got me. I was trying to get people keys to the game because I'm like, bro, I even had a message on here on one of my stories or vlogs. I was like, I think it was talking about the pursuit of happiness. I said pursuit of happiness. Now, no Will Smith, the pursuit of greatness. That's what it was. And I was talking about like how you should want more in life. Like, you do the right thing, you pray, you stay prayed up. But I'm like, you want more in life. And I was like, bro, I met millionaires. I met people that got money. They are just like me and you, except they know what their craft is and they stay dedicated to their craft. Like they know they want better, like they know they want more. But I'm like, you still got that one nigga. And he said it, you got that one Negro. Nah, see, man, you gotta do this, man. And I got somebody on my page told, nah, see, they sold that song. I'm like, no, now everybody sold that song to be no millionaire, man. Like, I said, see, that's why you can't get out of it. That's why you can't get nothing, man. Because you trying to get people the keys to the game. I'm telling people what worked for me. I'm telling you what worked for me. I'm not preaching nothing to you that I ain't lived, that I ain't did. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally telling you what I did to make it work for me. I told myself I was going to do YouTube. I told myself I'm going to do music and content creation. I said that way back last year in Detroit. I told mama, this is what I'm going to do this year. I told myself earlier this year, this is what I'm going to do. The last 2 months, this channel's only been up for 2 months, bro. I've only got success over the last 2 months because I told myself this is what I want to do. I sacrificed fun. I sacrificed hanging with people, you know what I'm saying? I sacrificed doing really anything, bro. I was like, let me go to work, go to church, come home, work. I'm telling people how this works. I'm listening all day in my ear. Ain't no trap music, ain't no drill music. Like, bro, I'm listening to knowledge. I'm listening to books. I'm listening on YouTube how entrepreneurs made it, how they did. I'm looking to the keys, bro. People that got the knowledge. Follow people with the, like people follow people with the wisdom so they can get spiritual. You follow people with the knowledge too, to have understanding. I'm listening to this all day at work, at home, at work, at home, at work, at home, at work. Like, I'm just back and forth, bro. That's all I did. And I started seeing how it worked for me. I'm trying to tell people how it works. One nigga, nah, D man, D, they okay, well, whatever, nigga. Like, boy, you can't even make your car payment this week. You talking about you like, all right, well, look, you can struggle to pay your car payments. I'm trying to tell you how to get it paid off. Like, I want new stuff. I want my stuff paid off. Shoot. I don't care about no relationship, man. I don't care about no relationship that went sour. I said, look. I said, make your money and then get in a relationship. And if it don't work, you might be upset, but you can cry yourself to sleep on your bed made of money. I'm like, well, I'm upset, but I'm going to Italy, bro. I'm going to Miami today. So. And I'm not saying, like I said, when I say stuff like that, it's not money hungry. We don't worship money. But I'm saying, like, you understand how to get it, bro. You don't be broke. Like, you understand how to get it. Because they always say, well, money doesn't buy happiness. I'm like, you ain't know. I don't care how depressed. I don't care how depressed the millionaire is. You know, they be like, well, they ain't never got happiness. I've never seen a millionaire give up all their money to nobody. They might be depressed, but they ain't giving up all their money. They have never given up every single dollar they got, bro. Why you think that dude in the Bible? Who was that? Was it Zechariah or whatever? Or the little dude or whoever that wanted to he wanted to run with Jesus, and Jesus was like, bro, go give all your stuff to, you know what I'm saying? Dude didn't give up nothing. Yo, I don't care what you think you know or what you think you're dealing with. You ain't giving up all your money for nothing. So don't listen to people when they tell you that, you know, you don't need to be happy. Like I said, the people that say that is the ones that ain't got nothing. Because if you had $1 million and they said give up all your money, you ain't giving up no $1 million. Them same people don't give people $10, bro. So you ain't giving up nothing. And I said that's usually why people ain't got nothing, because they don't give nobody nothing, bro. They don't give nobody nothing, so that's why they struggling, they broke. You know what I'm saying? That's why I get away from negative people, man. That's why I moved out of Louisville, man. Louisville full of that, man. I ain't tell nobody I was moving because people doubt you, man. Right, nah, you ain't going nowhere. Nah, you gonna tell, nah, D, man, you gonna shut up. I try to tell people too, like even when I started the channel, I'm like, bro, people came over here thinking that it was. I'm like, look, it ain't what you think it is. I'm like, look, I'm not giving you no word, because people thought that, because they don't know us, so they think like, oh, well, he's gonna hear preacher. I'm like, I'm not preaching revelation. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm just telling you common sense. I'm gonna give you a little nugget, but I'm like, I ain't Pastor Dory. I don't know how to do that, and if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. So. I said, people get on here and think that, you know, somebody's like, why ain't you walking into your college? I'm like, you think I've been doing, bro? I said, can I just have a positivity channel? I'm like, it ain't for you. It ain't for you. It's for people that want to listen. So. And the fact that people try to make you change for them, that just make me more hard-headed. I'm like, I'm not going to listen to you on purpose. They're like, well, I don't like me. You say you feel me. I said, okay, well, you feel me? I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to keep saying it. And I'm saying, I think the next video I did, I said it like 3 times more than I usually say it. Somebody's like, I knew he wasn't close to his father because he always said, you feel me. Daddy said, you feel me. Daddy literally said, you hear me. Daddy literally said, you understand what I'm saying? That's how we talk, you idiot. I'm like trying to tell you. Like, people are so stupid, man. I'm like, they ain't never met my daddy or dad. They're like, well, they ain't never met other dad. They're like, boy, I'm like. I don't like the way you say that. I'm like, well, it's good, it ain't for you. Like, please unsubscribe from me right now, and please don't ever get on my channel again. Don't recommend my channel to nobody. Like, I don't even want your like or your follow. Like, either ways, what people don't understand, bro. Either ways, whether you like it or not, the algorithm do not care. The algorithm do not care. If you interact with the video, it pushes it out there to more people. So you keep messing with me, it's pushing it out there to 20, 30 other people who like the video, who subscribe to the channel, who cause me to grow up, you know what I'm saying? And I still get paid based off of whether your view still counts. So it doesn't matter, you can't take it back. Your view still counts. So I still win. Like, while people talking, I'll be laughing, like I said, my feelings ain't hurt. This is people are so dumb, but my feelings ain't hurt. I'll be over laughing. Cause people really think they saying something deep. And I'm like, that's the best you got? Like, bro, that's all you got? They be like, nah, man, you just all about the ball. I was like, and I'll be over at the dance. I'm just like, I be doing the, like, man, you can't tame me, dude. Like, you cannot tame me, dude. Like, I come from Louisville, man. I told you worry about somebody running in your house, taking your pockets, man. You ain't worried about nobody talking crazy. Like, take wrong, please. They wouldn't survive 2 days in Louisville, man. Them little YGs would run their pockets so quick. I was like, boy, you would not last a day in my city. Like, boy, you better go on somewhere. Like, what I done been through in my life, man. Done lost my daddy, done been shot, done lived in the hood, been in fights, you know what I'm saying? Near-death situations. You think a nigga gonna get on here and talk deep like that's gonna hurt my feelings? Like, boy, I told you I'll put this big old bass up in your face. You wouldn't say nothing, boy. You have no idea what you've been through. Try to get on here being deep. I'm like, man. I said, I know why people don't like church now, because people like y'all, man. Like, people like y'all, dog. And then they see you in person, and I'm very intimidating in person. They see you in person, wouldn't say nothing to you. They see me walking down the street, they looking down. I mean, it's funny. I used to troll. Me and Joe used to troll people all the time on Instagram, so I know trolls. We know what trolls are. I used to troll people all the time. I would argue with people just because it was funny, because people get so serious. I ain't never added nobody back and be like, well, no, see, man, you know, because I'm like, I just laugh at it, because I'm just like, you are so lame. I'll let you have it. That's so lame, bro. That is so lame. But I said if I wanted to, I'm like, well, no, that's why your mama ugly, and that's why your profile picture ugly, and that's why you broke, because you're in my comments. Because some people, I'm just like, boy, I got 10,000 people following me. I could have had a live roast session. Be like, man, look at this dude. Oh, no. Oh, like, bro, I could have, man, please. You better be glad I'm spreading positivity, because if I wasn't, boy, I would have been spreading roast. Like, honestly. I told you come from Louisville, man. You got jokes, man. Daddy had jokes. I got jokes. Joe got jokes. We all got jokes, man. Like, don't play none of that garbage, man. I mean, people really think they phase you. I'm like, you have no idea what I've dealt with within my life. With the last 8 years of my life has been a movie. Especially the last 8 years. I'm like, you cannot hurt me, dude. That don't hurt me because you say that. It's just mad annoying because people think they really doing it. And I can see them, they're like, yeah, see, I got to them. I'm like, bro, that don't hurt me. I don't listen to deep weirdos. I don't listen to spiritual people. Like, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. I was literally about to entertain somebody in my chat one day. I was about to be like, hold on, chat, look at how I deal with this. And I was about to, every time they say something, because they was like, well, I don't agree with this, and your daddy wouldn't agree. I was going to like fake cry, like, they say they don't agree with me. I was going to like take it off running around the house like I'm crazy. And every time they comment something, they go, oh, you hurt me so bad. Oh my God. Like, oh, whatever shall I do? this one girl thought she had a word. I was literally about to do it on last year. I said, look, I'm trying to make music. I ain't gonna entertain it. But I was literally about to turn the music. I was like, no, sister. You know what? I got a word for you. God just told me deep in my spirit, block. I just love blocking people, boy. So they come in here, I'm like, well, yeah, that's why your mama's a lunatic. Dude came in, he's a lunatic. I'm like, your mama's a lunatic. It's like, your dad would be proud, your mama ain't proud. Okay. I said, I'll beat you up in front of your mama. That girl came in here, but I was like, girl, you pick your nose with your big toe. You better go on somewhere. It's like you drink hot dog water for fun. You better go on somewhere before I ride you out. We can't tell if you a man or a woman. They be coming to her. You ever seen Stand from the Sun, that old spiritual woman Esther, or whatever her name was, Ether, or whatever her name was, be looking like him. I be trying to tell people, leave me and my family alone, bro. We got hot ones, bro. Y'all don't know us like that. We got hot ones. Leave us alone, bro. Daddy had hot ones, boy. I'm trying to tell you, man. Yeah, hot ones, dog. She did look like she used her big toe to pick her nose. Like, girl, come on somewhere. Old digging for gold. I tell you, bro, I see some funny stuff under the comment. I'm positive to everybody, bro. You know me, I'm positive. But if you come wrong, bro, I'm gonna let you have it. Like, just because it's funny, I find it entertaining, man. I love trolling. I love when people troll because it's funny. Because we used to do that, bro. We used to do it all the time. And it's just like people really think they really doing something. I told y'all that one guy, he came and he was like, no, see, you gotta work up your spiritual arms and not your literal arms, man. And see, I was like, the video. I told you the video was literally about thanks for getting me to 100,000, or it was thanks for the last video. It was just literally me talking about the last video. And I said, nigga, what are you mad at? I'm like, I know what you mad at because you ain't got no following. That's why you in my comments talking. Ain't nobody gonna watch your little crappy channel. And you thought I was gonna respond to your comments. So I was like, you just mad over nothing. I'm literally talking about thank y'all for everything. No, see, you gotta repent, brother. Of what? What I do? And you always say, you feel me? So he gonna quote that thing, you feel me? I was like, you would feel this big old bass up in your face on the street if I seen you. UFC elbow you. You wouldn't even see it coming, dog. I said, people like that, like, they just get beat up because they talk too much. Like, you ain't never got beat up before, man. That's why you talking. I told you, man, Daddy had hands, I got hands, Joe got hands, we all got hands, dog. Like, I'll be willing to throw them quick. Somebody's in my comments. They're like, well, you're immature. I'm like, your mama's immature. Like, well, you're a disgrace. Your mama's a disgrace. Well, you're not close to your father. Well, I'm close with your mama. Your mama know me, so it don't matter. Like, your mama know who I am. That's why I said, and your mama watch me along with you. Y'all both watching my channel, so it don't matter. There be them dudes that's like, you know what? I'm gonna marry your mama just because you talk crazy. I'm gonna marry your mama. You gonna be my son. Just you won't talk. I can legally whoop you. No, bro. Damn, you run their mouth, man. For real, tell me in the chat, bro. Have you ever dealt with somebody that run their mouth so much? It's just like, bro. I will legally whoop you, man. You be my child. Bro, every day, man. That's what I said. Every single day, man. I've had bosses like that. And I'm real respectful of authority, but it's like, bro, you watch how you come. Like, come correct. This dude try to come at me sideways. I'm like, I mean, they try to flex their muscle. You know what I'm saying? They try to flex their muscle at work. It's like, dude, I respect you, but you ain't got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be nasty, and that's when I can deal with you correctly, but when you nasty, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna let you know what's up. So one dude, I got in his face, because he was, you know, they talk like they gonna do something. I'm like, well, what's up? Like, what you want? Good night. Hope you have a good night. I'm gonna tell this story. I got in his face, like, well, what's up? Like, you want to buck up to me like you gonna do something? Like, well, what's up? Like, what's up? And then you get in their face, they don't want. They're like, hey, well, just calm down. Like, no, you want, like, what's up? You want to talk crazy? What's up? I mean, that was one of them happened right. I think a couple of months after Daddy died, I was already like not in the mood to be doing it with nobody. And I mean, it was like every day this guy would find a way to just get on my nerves, man. He did this every day. And one day I had enough, and I just walked up on him and just, cause he kept bothering me, so I let him know what was up. I started talking like Daddy, man. Daddy talk. I put 3 fingers in his face. I said, "What's up, dog? What you got to say?" And he never bothered me after that. I told you, everybody kind of know I low key be with the bit. Like I'm kind of crazy a little bit. But I'm like, I'm only like it when you push me there. Like, bro, just leave me alone, man. Like, don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just leave me alone. Leave me in my element. Let me do what I do, bro. I won't roast you in front of my fans. Like, now I got fans on here. You know what I'm saying? I was about to give it to that one girl in front of y'all. I was like, y'all, come over here and be messing with people. I'm like, dude, shoot. Especially when it comes to my family, I don't play with none of that, man. So one dude got in here, he's talking about Jesus Christ is a false deity and Pastor Darby was a false prophet. I'm like, and yet you watching me. Why you watching me then, you idiot? Like, what do you want? He's like, nah, see, I'm sent to tell you the truth. Sent to tell me the truth from who? You don't believe in Jesus, so who are you sent from? I'm like, bro, who are you sent from? He's sent from the order of Legion. I was like, this dude told me he's sent from who? Like, who sent you? I was like, that's why I said people still be watching. Like, why are you watching me then, bro? Go preach yourself. Go do your own thing. Why you worry about what I'm doing? I'm out here literally trying to give people positivity. You out here mad. It's so bad, bro. People will mess you up anything. You can literally, it don't matter what you do, man. I started this AI channel, and I was posting stuff that's like, my nigga, it's literally a video of a tornado. It's talking about how bad tornadoes are. It's AI generated. I didn't write the words. AI did it. People still got mad. Somebody got mad because the first slide, I guess it looked like a hurricane. I think it was like they took it from her. I don't come up with the images. AI does it. Somebody was like, I love how you talk about tornadoes, but you put a hurricane on here first. This video sucks. This is misinformation. I'm like, yo, it's a video. Literally a video. I'm like, people will fight you over a 1 minute video, bro. I'm like, forget the information that was in there. Forget everything that made sense. That video is doing viral. That video went viral. But I'm like, forget everything else that made sense that mattered. It's just, I didn't like the first slide was a hurricane. And your information is inaccurate. Somebody was like, you had the potential to go viral with this, but you messed it up, so this is a terrible video. I'm like, but yet you left a comment on it. So why, if it's that terrible, why did you think to say something? An AI generated, if AI can't get it right and people criticize AI, they gonna criticize you, dog. Like, that's just how it goes, man. You cannot win, bro. You can't win, man. I mean, for real, man, you can't even post. That's why I said I don't let everybody follow my social media. You can't even post a picture of yourself because people be in there, why are you showing your arm? Like, even when I'm wearing that, people are like, why are you wearing that? And see, usually I'm like, man, nigga, shut up. Man, like, you be ready to pop people. Like, man, shut up, dude. People was like, why you wearing tank tops? Because I want to, because I said so. That's why. Like, yeah, I said it. Like, I big people saying your day sound like, yeah, I said it because I want to. Because I am, and I ain't gonna change for you, for nobody, because I want to. But do you think you can do a video where I tank top? Nope, because I'm outside. I'm outside and I look better than you, and you mad because your wife's looking at me. That's probably what it is. You better be glad I'm good. I ain't on that type of time. Type of timing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I ain't even did nothing. Like, I ain't gonna post my shirt off. That's why I said I be in the gym sometimes. I take my gym selfies. I be hitting the bag, be doing all that. Like, I mean, all my social media accounts private because people can't handle it, bro. I was even thinking about doing fitness on the channel. I'm like, I don't even know. I mean, it's my channel. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm just like, I wouldn't really be able to do it the way that I want to do it because I'm like, I don't put all that on YouTube. And then second of all, I'm like, I got an 8-pack, so I'm like, some people can't take that. And then some people, like, he's a different nation. He's a diva now or something stupid. I'm like, I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody, so I do what I want. I just block people all day, left and right. I don't want other people liking on my page. If there's 5,000 of them on my page, I want all 5,000 of them to take their subscriptions and go. Like, I don't want that on here. I mean that. Well, you should know you cannot tell me what to do, bro. I would like not listen to you on purpose just because you tell me what to do. It's the fact that I wasn't gonna, bro. It's just like people tell you, and it's like I'm gonna do it just because you said don't do it. Like that's how my ex was, man. Like she would just be so just weird and be like, "Well, you better not." You like, "But you need to come and spend time. You need to come and do this at this time." I was like, "Why are you talking to me like that?" Like, like we was just so bad to each other. I mean, it was cool, but it was just like I don't even know how we did it. She was like, "I'll be hanging with my friends." And she was like, "You better not stay out late. Like, you better come and hang with me." I was like, you know what? I wasn't even going to stay out late with people, but just because you said not to, I'm going to stay out late just because you said don't do it. And I would just hang with my people till like 3 or 4 in the morning. Just because you said don't do it, I'm going to do it because you said don't do it. And I said, if you would have shut your mouth, I would have had time to hang with you. But nah, you want to run your mouth. So I said, you know what? I'm going to do something that you said not to do just because you said don't do it. Just because I'm going to show you you don't run me. I was like, I'm going to show you don't run me. She's like, you better not stay with them to 3 o'clock. I said, no, I'm going to stay with them to 4 o'clock. And I would just increase the hour. About 30 minutes or about an hour. Like, you ain't going to tell me what to do, bro. You're not going to tell me what to do. I said, girl, I've been growing up my whole life getting told what to do by my mom and daddy. You think I'm going to listen to you? Like, are you stupid? One time I was like, I don't even like hanging with people till 5 in the morning. I said, I'm going to hang with them at 5 in the morning just because I said, because I can. I'm a man. Like, I pay my own bills. I'm going to do what I want because I want to. You know what I'm saying? Just because you told me don't do it, I'm going to do it. And then after that, she kind of like, shut her mouth. I'm like, well, you shut your mouth. Stop trying to control me. That was petty though, but I was just like, nah, you ain't gonna talk to me like that, bro. I'm like, you're not gonna tell me what to do. Because I would call her sometimes, she was like, do you see what time it is? I'm like, excuse me? We don't have a curfew. I said, girl, I live by myself. Like, I pays my bills. I goes to work by myself. You don't tell me what time it is, nothing. It's like, well, you notice the time I want to spend with you. I'm like, well, I don't care. I got time to spend with other people because I have a life too. I spend time with you every day. Like, I want to spend time with other people. Well, you better not stay after 5. Okay, I'm going to stay after 6. Just because you said it. Come 6 o'clock. Realize I ain't hanging with you. I ain't give you a phone call. Like, I told you, stop talking to me like that. And then she kept talking, so I said, all right, well, I'm just going to let you know what's up. And then she would talk, and I would just repeat everything she said. You're not funny. You're not funny. Stop doing it. That's immature. Stop doing it. That's really immature. When you get on my nerves, you get on my nerves. And she would ask me a question. She would be like, why can't you listen? I'm like, why do you think I can't listen? Like, why can't you answer my question? Why do you think that I'm not answering your question with a question? Like, really, stop playing. Why do you think I'm playing? What makes you think I'm playing? Like, I would answer everything else with a question. Like, if you make it hard for me, I'm going to make it extremely hard for you. That's just how I am, bro. We are so stubborn, bro. Like, I'm just not going to listen to anything you got to say, bro. People's like, nah, say, man, you need to be like your dad. I'm like, okay, I won't. I'm like him in some ways, but that is just not we already discussed that's not my forte, that's not my field. Me and him already discussed that. We already know that, you know what I'm saying? But just because people keep saying it, I was like, you know what? I don't think I will. Like, all people have to do is just be respectful and say, hey, can I spend some time with you? Yeah, of course. Because I'm very respectful. But I'm like, when you start talking like you gon', I said, well, I'm just gonna do the exact opposite. You know what I'm saying? I would literally do it. I'm like, I'm gonna stay. You know what? I'm gonna go hang with people late today just because you said. A lot of times we ain't have nothing to do. Like, we just be sitting there chilling, talking. I'm like, but I just don't want to do it just because you said so. Like, literally. Because then when I would try to make time to talk, I'm like, well, let's talk. I'm tired. I don't feel like talking. Like, they don't never got no conversation to start. So I'm like, well, then why am I gonna seem like you'd be bored? I'm gonna go do something. You rather be with them than me? Yes. Yes. On the weekends, yes. Because I've been working all week. Like, for real. Good boy. Man, y'all still bugging me about that word. Yeah, that's out there in my car. It's raining outside. I can't go out there and get it. I'm on my last minute, man. I ain't got no more drink. I ain't stopped at the store today. All I got is milk. I ain't trying to drink no milk tonight. This Minute Maid ain't cold. Oh, let me see what it's like outside. Hold on. Oh, y'all sweat out there. I parked all the way on the other side too. Y'all would choose a fine day to get me to go out there and get that. You know, people don't listen, man. That's why I tell you, I think I'm bad, man. Joe's worse. Joe's worse than me. Like, I mean, that boy wouldn't. You couldn't get him to listen for nothing. Like, man. I'm talking about. I was hard headed, but Joe was even more hard headed, man. Like, for real. Joe. I don't know who was worse, man. Steesha or Joe, man. It was one of them was worse. Cause Steesha was arrogant. Like, she's a brat, man. Cause she's the firstborn daughter. So you know how that go. You daddy's girl. You get away with whatever, do whatever. And Steesha used to get on my nerves, man. But Joe, man, he's just. That's why everybody wanted to fight him, cause he just ran his mouth. All right, you have a good night. I still got about 30 people watching me. I was the second one. I had to sacrifice all my stuff just so the rest could have everything, man. Like, Joe. It was a time. No, it was Hannah. Hannah was the youngest, so she was the crybaby. Because I mean, she was. But Joe, man, I ain't gonna lie. Joe used to be a crybaby too, man. Like, I cannot stand this boy, man. That's why I used to taunt him, man. I used to taunt him because he just cry about everything. Like, dude be crying about the food. Like, bro, we was kids just eating, man. The sloppy Joe be hot. You take a bite of it. He's crying with the burning sloppy Joe in his mouth. Yeah, I'm like, spit the sloppy Joe out, man. Like, it's hot. And we like, bro, what you, like, mama be like, what you crying for? It's hot. She was like, well, boy, blow your food, like, before you eat it. I mean, he literally would take a whole mouthful of food, eat his hot, and he's crying. I'm like, dude, spit it out. What's wrong with you? Only person I ever seen bite something hot crying while they still eating it. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, the man was crying over sloppy Joe. I was like, yo. Joe crying over sloppy Joe. I was like, bro, he used to be a crybaby, man. It was over everything. He used to get hurt all the time. That's why I said, like, dude would fall down the steps, like, every week, man. Like, for real. And daddy would tear us up over that. Because his big head couldn't stop falling down the steps, man. It's like he would choose the right time to fall. I don't know how you fall down the steps multiple times, man. We had a reel. I think we had a reel in there and everything. Like, he used to take it one step at a time. All you hear is like, it's like somebody dropped a box or something down the steps. It's like one of them drum rolls. Like, he just cried over everything. I'm like, dude, I fell down the steps. I never cried. Like, dude just cried over everything, man. Like, and so daddy would whoop us, man, like when he would fall down the steps, which I don't know how that was our fault. And one time mama did it. She put something on the steps because he kept saying, stop putting stuff on the steps. It's like it's falling. And so one time mama put stuff on the steps. And she's like, no, Steve, I did it. He's like, I don't care, they getting a whooping. I was like, bro, ain't what mama did, so we got a whooping for that, bro. We got in trouble. So big head couldn't stop falling down the steps. And then he would always get hurt, man. I remember one time I took him by his legs and we were swinging each other around. I don't know why I did it. We did some stupid stuff as kids, bro. We was so dumb. Like, I knew that's how we got whooped because we did some dumb stuff, man. And I took him swinging him around, and he hit his head on the side of the bookshelf. There's a big pow. He's like, oh. Like, I mean, he was in it. You know how like you're young when you get in trouble, you try to hear him cover their mouth so mom and daddy don't hear you. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get in trouble. We had to use to do like usually when it was me when I would get hurt, I knew how to have strength. Be like, cover your mouth. Joe just screaming. I'm like, he gonna get all of some whooping. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, that's the first thing they do. Daddy come out there. Stisha got a whooping because she was there, because she the oldest. I got a whooping because I was the one that swung him. I remember they carried him out to the room. He's just lightheaded. He's just carrying him over to the bedroom. I was like, he's such a punk, man. Like stuff happened like that to me all the time, bro. I never cried. I won't say crack my head, but I damaged a lot of my skin because I was running one day when Daddy was home. I was running to open the door, and at the edge of the counter, like the edge of the desk or counter or whatever, I slipped and my head like jabbed it. You know what I'm saying? And I cut my scalp pretty deep. You know what I'm saying? I didn't cry then. This boy, man, he cried because his food is hot. I'm like, bro, he was crying over everything, man. Like, he used to suck his fingers real bad. Like he was always sucking his fingers. So I told you, the time he got choked out on the bus, bro, he just literally was like, bro, dude was just letting me, he was just, take me, Jesus. That's how it was, like, bro, just take the wheel. Hey, I did that. I remember I got tore for that. I used to hate, so growing up, I used to hate vegetables. I used to hate peas. Peas was the number one thing I hated. Peas, mixed vegetables, pinto beans, all that's fire now. I ate that with some hot sauce. All that's fire, but I'm like, I used to hate that growing up. I used to hate anything with vegetables except broccoli. I think I like broccoli. So what used to happen was mom and daddy used to make me sit at the table until I ate everything. They was like, don't you get up till you finish that plate. Like I said, we was kids. We did some dumb stuff. I don't know why we was like that. And so he was like, you ain't gonna get up till you finish your peas. And I used to hate my food get cold, so that made me not want to eat it even more. And so he was like, when I come back, if that plate ain't finished, you get a whooping. So I remember I was like, well, I don't want to sit at this table all day. So I would take it and put it in my pocket. Or I would take it and I hid it in my sister. She had like a little treasure chest under her bed one day. I don't know why I didn't just throw it outside. Like throw it outside in the grass. I was like, well, now I'm gonna hide it. And so I hid it in her little treasure chest thing. And it sat there for days. And so one day she told Mama found out. And so they came and showed me. They was like, we knew you. They was like, we knew you did this. She said, go tell you every time. Go tell your daddy. So I went and told Daddy. And it was, the food was in there, but it was all moldy and stuff. So she had to pretty much throw the whole thing away. And so I don't know why I did that. I could have just threw it outside. I could flush it or whatever. And so I told Daddy. Daddy found out. He said, go get my belt. So I remember going to the room, slow walking. You see the belt right there, but you looking under the clothes, like you trying to take your time to find the belt. And I'm looking under the clothes, and I'm like, I don't ring the bell. And I'm still acting like I'm looking. The longer you took, the worse the whooping was. So I got the belt. He told me up over there. He was like, why would you do that? I don't even know why I did that to this day, bro. I could have at least kept it in my pocket. I don't know why I would do that. And so I just never like eating my vegetables. I remember one time we was gonna go to the little waterfront park. And that's when I used to love riding the drop top. He had a drop top, cold drop top. And he was like, he said, I'm gonna leave you home. If you don't eat them peas, he was like, I'm gonna leave you home. We all gonna go out to the park. And so I remember I was eating it because I'm like, no, I wanna go to the park. You know what I'm saying? Park was everything as a kid. You know what I'm saying? And I remember I was just like about to throw it. He said, I wish you would. I wish you would throw that up. And they used to make me mad because like you can't help it. You like, you won't throw up. He's like, I wish you would throw it up. And you had to swallow it. I take smoke. And I remember I held it in my mouth. And somehow I guess he thought I ate it. So we all got in the car. And while we driving downtown to the I don't know how I did this. I had all the peas in my mouth. And when we in the car, we driving, I remember leaning out the side of the door and it's a big old clump of peas, bro. I just spit it out my mouth. I don't know why I did that. I keep saying, bro, I don't know why I did that, bro. I could have spit it out in the yard. I held it in my mouth the whole time till like halfway we got there, and I spit it out of the car. And I was scared that when we come back on the street, when we drive this way again, he gonna see a big old clump of peas on the street, because it was a big old clump of peas. And I was like, I don't want him to take the same way back home because if he see that, he gonna know I spit it out. I don't know. I did that, bro. I think it was only 2 times we had to go pick our own switch. Other than that, that's when he came out with the paddle, man. Like I told you, Daddy had him cold. He had him fast pops, boy. You would never see it coming. And so you think he going left, and so you try to go where the hand is going, so that way, you know, like I said, it ain't full force. So if you kind of go with, if he's going this way, and you kind of lean your head this way, the impact probably won't be as hard. But you don't know you going to the hand he's coming with. So you leaning, you think he gonna go left, he go right, you leaning right and just full force, you know what I'm saying? And you can't see nothing, so you got like how Kevin Hart be like, you got to like it really you can't see nothing. So you think he about to go left, you go, you know what I'm saying? Like he would do that too. He don't want you to know what hand's coming. And they were so fast, bro. It was like you would never see him coming, bro. You would never see it coming, man. He would do that. I'm like, he knew what he was doing. He was baiting you. He's like, he didn't know where hand he was gonna go. So you going right, like you going left, you going in all the directions he you in. Yo, that's messed up. I'm trying to think. I don't remember the worst whooping I ever got, man. I don't remember that. Sometimes I've been in trouble. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But sometimes I've been in trouble, like school, any of that, man. Like, I'm talking about you be scared to go home, man, because I'm like, I knew when I go home, like, you getting it. Daddy pull up. Oh, that was the worst feeling, man. Oh, that was the worst feeling. Daddy pull up, man, you knew what was gonna happen. He was like, you better come here every day with a smiley face. Or come here with a star, because if you come here with anything other than that, I'm tearing you up. And he meant that. And he would always check. So I remember one time when I got to the 4th grade, I was crafty. So we had to circle what our grade was, what our little thing was for the day. So I would circle mine in pencil, and the teacher had to come and stamp it to prove like that's what it was. So I remember I used to get in trouble all the time, but I was like, I would lie and hairpin erase it and circle back on the good. Like I would make like, I knew I couldn't put it on the best because something would be up. He would have been like, wait a minute, you know, ain't no nigga wrote the best or nothing. He's like, oh man, you ain't been the best every single day. So I was smart. I was like, well, I'm gonna circle the second best, so that way he knows like I wasn't the best, but I was still good. So I would circle it, and then when I go back to school, I hairpin erase it and circle the main one again, the one that was on. And I kept doing it, and as you keep doing it, I was ripping the paper. So you could tell it would look like I was erasing it and circling it back. So one day I remember I was like, it was Halloween. I remember that we had like a little, they was having like a little Halloween celebration at school. And so I came home, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be honest, because I'm tired of it. Was at work doing it. I did it for weeks. I was like, I'm tired of doing it. I'm tired of lying. So I came home one day with the original grade. It was the original grade. And it was a fair. He didn't like fair. And that happened to be the day he knew. He was like, you know, and he said it too before I showed. He said, you know what, man? He was sitting on the couch. He said, you know what, man? I think you've been lying about what your grade is. He's like, I think you've been erasing and changing it. And so he looked at all the pages and said, see, you did it here. You did it here. You did it here. You did it. I mean, he was going back like weeks worth of just where I was doing it. He's like, it was the day I was being honest. That's when he found out. And the whooping was double. I remember that, bro. Like, got tore up for that too, man. One time I did something wrong. I ain't gonna lie, bro. So it was around that same time I left my agenda at school. And I mean, I'm a kid. I was scared. I ain't know nothing. So he was like, how was your day today, man? And I said, oh, I left my agenda because I was bad that day. I was like, oh, I left my agenda at school. He was like, did you get a good grade? Like, he looked at you like, you get a good grade? And like, I remember we was watching Recess on TV. Recess, we was watching it. And he was like, you get a good grade? I was like, yes, sir. He said, you being honest? I was like, yes, sir. He said, hand on the Bible? I said, yes, sir. And I knew I was dead wrong. I was a kid, but I knew I was dead wrong. Because I was like, I know good and well I was not bad. And I felt bad after that, too. I was like, I was a kid. I didn't really know much better. But I was just like, man, I felt bad. Like, I just lied on the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And he found that out. He was like, so you going to lie on the Bible, huh? I mean, bro. Oh, he was pissed off, man. He's pissed off over that. I don't know how I remember these memories, y'all. I just remember it, but That was like 20 years ago now, like 20 years ago. Talking about I got toe up, man. And then he'll make you stand in the corner with the phone book. You gotta hold the phone book over your head and don't put your arms down until you say something. Like, yeah, he used to make you do that. It was military training, bro. Like, he made you do military training. So he was serious. That's why I said the way he look at you, the demeanor, he ain't have to say nothing. He would just look at you like the way he looked, his eyes was just like, I mean, I don't know how he did that, bro. It was just like, it's like looking at the face of a lion, bro. It's just like, it was scary, man. I don't know how he did that, bro. It was scary. Even as a grown man, I told you, he looked at other grown men like that, where he was just like, and it was a stance. He would always get that stance, like that Negro thing. He would get that stance. And brothers was scared, bro. Brothers was scared, man. I ain't gonna lie, they was scared, man. Yeah, man. Like, he be so frustrated, he ain't gotta say nothing. And then when he bite his lip, when he biting his lip, you know he mad. He be like, he breathing like it too. He's like, he just look at you nodding his head. Yeah, you knew he was, man. He was upset. Like, dude was upset, man. One person get it, everybody getting it, bro. Everybody get it. I remember one time, bro, he told me to do something, and I didn't do it. I was playing around. It was at church. That's when I think we first had our, was it like 2000? I think it was 2009, 2010. We was doing work on the church because we need to do work on the church. So he told me to do something. So I decided to go play around with Joe. We was playing something, I can't remember. And he was installing the metal PVC, or not the metal, the plastic PVC for like the water lines, like the little skinny one. Looked like a hula hoop, like the little hula hoop material, whatever. And he told me to do something. It was crucial, and I didn't do it. And so I'm thinking, it's Joe coming up the steps. Man, like, oh, he said that, bro. Like, I can still feel that, bro. He was like, man. And I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I jumped, and I act like I was working. He said, well, what? He said, what did I tell you to do? And I was like, oh, you said, blah, blah, blah. He said, you know what, man? He had a piece of that pipe and said, you know what, man? Come here. He PVC'd your boy, just. I was like, yo, that felt like a belt, bro. Like, and the thing was, when he did it, it wrapped around you too. So it was like double the lick. It's like you feel it like back here, and then it would wrap around you, and it's like you feel it up around. Like it was like double the lick. And I was like, bro, it was 2 licks in one, bro. I don't know how he did it. Oh my God, bro. I remember that like that was yesterday, bro. That was hilarious, dog. I remember as a kid, man, one time I walked in, as a kid, that's when of course you had cable TV. So there was some talk shows that would come on like Oprah. And so me being a kid, I was curious. So when mama would go, he would leave out and hang with his homeboy, or like go to work or whatever. And mama would be in the room, like, you know, doing something, or just working or whatever. So I'd be out in the TV, I'm just like, well, you watch stuff you ain't supposed to watch. So I said, I'm gonna watch these reality TV shows or whatever. I don't know if it was Monte Davis. I don't know who somebody was on. And I know Oprah was one of them. And it was a bunch of just like garbage on TV. And so one time, Mama found out. She told him. He said, "Boy, what you doing watching this on TV?" He whooped me over here too, bro. Like, bro, he would whoop you over everything, man. Like. One time on Christmas, he bought us some video games on Christmas, man. And we woke up early in the morning to go play them. But because we didn't have his permission, he came out there and was like, I'm gonna whoop y'all. And we got a whooping on that, bro. Like, you get a whooping over anything, dude. I tell you, man, some stuff wasn't fair, man. Some stuff wasn't fair, man. It's I mean, man, just. I'm gonna tell you this. This is the story I want to tell. So as high and mighty as Daddy was as a man, dude was scared of bats, man. He was scared of his bat. That was his bat. That big old house we had. That big old 3-story house we had. Keep in mind, I'm in like the 4th, 5th grade, so I'm only like 9. I don't know, was I like 9 or whatever. So daddy kept trying to kill this bat that got in the house. And he was scared, running away from it. I wasn't scared. No, I was a kid, so I wasn't like, I was like, well, I'm brave like daddy. Daddy he was a coward that day, man. I remember he was a coward that day. And he was like, all right, son. He said, look here, son. He said, now, the goal is, we trying to get, he said, the goal is we, he meant me. He said, the goal is, we trying to get this bat. He said, now, we need to get this bat out of here. So I remember the bat was sitting up on top of the wall, and he was trying to hit it with like a big old 2x4 or whatever. Just anything to crush it. So he hit it the first time, and it missed, and it started flowing away. So he took off running. So I'm like, oh, I ain't never like that. I ain't never seen daddy run from that, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, all right, son, here's what you gonna do. He said, now, you're going to take his 2x4 and you're going to smash it. And so I was like, okay. So he went to his room and shut the door, was hollering behind the door. He was like, all right, son, you got it? And I was like, yeah. And at first I was like, why he's supposed to be out here with me? Like, why he got me doing the bat? And so he's like, all right, son. He said, you got it? You sure you got it? I was like, yeah. So all right, go ahead. And he closed the door. I was like, bro, you just left me out here just with a bat. So I remember I took it and I smashed it. I smashed the bat. And the bat fell. And he opened the door, peeking out, you get it? I was like, yeah. And so he came out and finished it off, pretty much smashed it and threw it outside. And I never thought about it. I was like, why did he have behind the door? Daddy was scared of a bat, bro. He had me go do it. He was like, you go do it. While he hid behind the door. I was like, you go. I was like, okay. I was like, okay. I mean, the bat was pretty, I think it was pretty big at the time. But I ain't jump out. I wasn't scared of it. I was like, what's a bat? I didn't know bats was like kind of poisonous. You know, they nasty. So I was a kid. I was like, what's just a bird? You know what I'm saying? Daddy didn't see it that way. He took off running, and then he hid behind the doorway. He's like, you got it? He's like, you sure? And he closed the door. I was like, bro, why did he do it, bro? He put me out there. I was like, okay. Nah, he was though. He really was training us without us knowing, bro. Especially when it came to cutting the grass. I hated cutting the grass, but Mama told me that. That made me feel kind of proud though, man. Cause she said, boy, your daddy be out there like, cause me and Joe be out there working. Especially when I was out there cutting the grass, I did most of the grass. Cause Joe, he has asthma, so he can't really be out there in a lot of that grass and heat and stuff. So I was out there mainly doing a lot of work. And she's like, you don't know, but your father was out there like, man, he cold, man. He was like, man, look at him. He out there cold cutting the grass. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know he was even saying it. He was just always like, boy, get out there and mow the line. And so I get out there and mow the line. He was like, look at him, miss. He out there cold. Look at him. Out there working hard. You know what I'm saying? And he was, because I never thought he did it. He was just always like, do it how I said do it. I do it over. You know what I'm saying? I never knew he was like watching us and training us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, well, he was watching this whole time. I ain't even think much of it. I'm like, he just told us to cut the grass, so that's what he said. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I wish, I wish I was more like the age I am now. Like if he was still alive, man, I would have been helping him out with a lot, like I was way past. Cause, you know what I'm saying? We was kids a lot when he was doing it. When he was in his prime, doing most of his work, when he first became a pastor and all that, we was still kids, so we couldn't really do much. You know what I'm saying? And then we get some of the brothers at church, but some of them was unreliable, unfaithful. You know what I'm saying? So had it been now when me and Joe's older, man, we would have definitely helped him out. And that's what we did at the land. We helped him out a lot, bro, because he told me, he said, son, I can't do this without y'all, bro. He was like, you and Joe was helping me out a lot. Y'all just don't know it. I really did know it, man, but he was like, bro, I couldn't really do most of this without y'all. And I took that way more serious, man, like when he said that. Because at first I told him, I was like, look, like, Dad, I'm about to quit. Dad, I'm about to go work somewhere else. And he was like, you can. He said, I just want you to understand, like, I appreciate y'all and stuff. And he said, I was like, okay. And I understood it, Jesus, man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's crazy, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's why I say I love my chat, man. I love y'all in the chat because y'all identify with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be identifying with y'all. Like, I didn't realize how many people would identify with me, man. When I came out with the night that my father died, man, like, there's a lot of people in it. I mean, so many, I can't add everybody back, but it was like there was so many people in there like, bro, I lost my father the same way. I lost my mama the same way. My brother, my sister, like, people knew what that was like, man. You know what I'm saying? They was literally relating. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like my chat, man, because all y'all in here very much been through some stuff, man. Y'all been through some of the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like we like one big fam or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, y'all. So I know, you know, that's why I said I know I ain't gotta worry about taking no junk from y'all, cause y'all know, y'all was here, y'all understand, y'all know what it's like. You know, people ain't never been through nothing, they don't understand. They just run their mouths. You know. I'm really feeling this track in the background, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I remember actually being in remember back in 2001, man. I don't know how I know these years, man. I'm good with years. But 2001, this one girl in my class, she lost her father to a heart attack. And that's when heart attacks was like, I think it was kind of on the rise in the early 2000s or whatever. And remember everybody was crying, like, you know, because I think he was like contributed a lot to the school or something like that. And then in third grade, my teacher was in, it was almost the end of the day. And she got a phone call. She was like, oh my God, what? Oh my God. And she looking for somebody to watch the class, and we was like, what's wrong? And everybody was like, you okay? She was like, no. She's crying, running and stuff. And we was like, what's going on? And she had got the phone call that her father had a heart attack, you know what I'm saying? He had a heart attack and died, you know what I'm saying? And so even her coming back to school talking about it, like, she was upset, she was crying or whatever. And then showing off, like I said, you know, I got the phone call that he had a heart attack, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. So that's why I said, like, man, love your people, man. Like, love your folks, man, because I'm like, you never know. God forbid, man, but you never know, man, when it's their time, bro. Like, you never know, man. Especially if you never like met your father, like when you young, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. So I be feeling so, like, y'all understand, man, my heart go out to y'all, man. I feel for people, dude. I really do. Even if it's people I don't like, man. Like, I know they done been through some stuff, man. I feel for them. It's just like, dang, bro. Like, nobody asked to have this type of life, man. Like, it's crazy, dude. My heart go out to y'all for real, man. Like, for real. Honestly, man, that's the way he wanted it, man. He would rather us bury him than bury one of us. Cause you ain't supposed to bury your kids, man. You are not supposed to bury your children, bro. Like, I told you, Daddy was stubborn, man. Like he literally was like, he would rather die before he takes something from us, bro. I was trying to give the man my kidney, bro. He needed the kidney. I was trying to give the man my kidney. He wouldn't take it. Like, he's like, nah, man. He said, hey, y'all got your whole life ahead of y'all. He's like, I'll die before I take something from y'all. I was like, man, will you stop being prideful for 1 minute and take the kidney, dog? Like, I'm not gonna die because I don't got a kidney. Get here, take it. Like, y'all keep saying we're gonna get back to y'all one day. This is us giving back. Take it. I'm trying to give it to you. He's like, nah, I'm good. And I was like, man, you can't tell him. You can tell him nothing, bro. You cannot tell him nothing, bro. Like, that's just how it was. Man, that's crazy. I thought about doing a whole separate video on just touching bases more about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, I could have a whole series, man. Like, most of what people gonna get is on these live streams. Y'all got more on these live streams than most other people got, bro. Like, I'm not really making no videos touching bases on nothing, man. But I talk about it on the live stream, you know what I'm saying? So y'all know. The ones in here, y'all know, you know what I'm saying? I kept saying, I was like, you know, like, I would look out for Pops, man. I would look out for him all the time. Like, when I go get food, he used to love chicken, those Indies chicken shacks and stuff like that. Like, I'd be like, hey, man, you want something? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was less like my father, more like my man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, my man, you want some food? Like, I'm going to get some food. He's like, yeah, give me some. You know what I'm saying? Go look out for him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I would have definitely, like, bro, like, you took care of us growing up. You know what I'm saying? You actually stayed as a father. The least I can do is give you my kidney that you gave me in the first place. Like, I was cool. He said he was so shocked that I was just, yeah, daddy. Like, I was like, yeah, I'll go get you. Like, I was going to do all of that. Like, yeah, if you need it, cool, whatever. I was literally willing to give. Like, and he was like, that's when he said, my oldest son is my strength, man. Like, and I was like, bro, take it. I'm trying to give it to you. He was just like, nah. And I said, thankfully, mama was a match. Because I'm like, he probably would have still been on the waiting list for a kidney. I was like, bro, if you don't take this kidney, like, take it, man. He's like, nah, I'll die before I tell you. I said, just take the kidney, man. You don't gotta, just take it, man. I'm giving it to you. It's cool. You can live without one kidney. I don't mind giving it for a cause. Like, you ain't no deadbeat dad. Like, bro, you a prophet. Like, I'm literally trying to give my kidney to a prophet, dog. Like, take it. Like, you gotta live and do your call. You gotta live and do your word, man. Like, I don't think he didn't really see that, man. It's just he kept saying, I mean, which, honestly, man, if I had kids, I probably would do the same thing, man. I would have loved the fact that my kids want to, but I would have been like, nah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because some people are like it, man, except he wasn't doing it like, some people are like it because they unworthy. They just like, I was never in your life. I never cared about you like it, but you still want to love me. You still want to look out for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they feel undeserving. It was never like it with him. He just was just like, I didn't want to take one for my children. You know what I'm saying? And I said, well, what do you mean by one day we're going to get back to you? If you don't want to take my kidney, like, what else am I going to do? I'm literally trying to give you back something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't have a kidney if it wasn't for you in the first place. Hey, I'm gonna have to listen to Healing in Hebrew. I don't remember the last time I heard that message. I'm gonna have to listen to that, dog. Cause some of these, like I said, some of these I haven't heard since he preached it. I haven't watched them on YouTube because there was really no need. We was there, so I'm like, I didn't feel the need to watch it, but I kind of want to rewatch them again because I don't remember some of them. You know what I'm saying? We just having a real talk tonight, Chad, man. Like I said, have some real talk with me. I got a little bit more time. If y'all want to know something else, man, you want to hear something else, let me know, bro. We just talking real tonight, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just happen to be a match for him, too, though. That's crazy. Because they like, it's usually unheard of. Spouses being the match, they said that's usually unheard of. So they was like, y'all the perfect. They was like, are y'all related? They was like, no. They was like, y'all the perfect match. Like, and so I remember that after they took it, I think they did mama's surgery first. Of course, they did her surgery first. And so we was in the waiting room, you know what I'm saying? And they came back to us pretty early. And so I was cool. Steve, she was worried because she was just like, y'all, why they coming back so early? Like, what's wrong? So the woman came, she was like, okay, it was successful, you know, we got her, blah, blah. And so then they did Daddy's. And so when Daddy woke up, first thing he was thinking about was mama, bro. First thing he was thinking about was mama. That's the first thing he asked. He was like, where your mama? And I was like, because I was like, well, Daddy, they won't let us see mama yet. Like, they won't really, I mean, I'm like, she's fine, but they won't let us see her. But he was worried because that's his wife. He's like, where your mama? Is she okay? Like, I was like, Daddy, she fine. Like, he's like, what y'all like, Daddy, they won't let us see her right now. But she's cool. She's fine. Like, That's all he was worried about was his wife. You know what I'm saying? He woke up, he's in pain and so I'm like, just relax, man. Like I was like, Daddy, relax. Mama fine. She's cool. She's just, you know what I'm saying? And so I think they let them see each other after a while, like after they healed up and you know stuff like that. Like it was cute, man. It's like one of those older couple things. Like, oh, that's cute. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he was worried about Mama. He woke up, y'all. He was like, he was looking like kind of nervous. Like I said, she's fine. Like she's fine. Just calm down. She's fine. Like she's good. He wanted to know ASAP where she is, how is she. Like I mean, he was for real, man. I'll tell you what they used to do, man. He used to, hold on. I used to hate that, man, as a kid. They would do that, especially when we was growing up into young adults. They would do that all the time, man. Like, they be all, like, lovey-dovey in front of y'all. I was like, ugh. Like, you know, nobody want to see their parents do that. And, like, she might walk past, and he might, like, touch her little thigh or something. And she was like, I love you, that's my man. I was like, why you gotta do it in front of me? I don't want to see that. Like, I like, you come out there on the couch just, like, loving on each other. I was like, get a room. Like, I don't see that. They just all loving on each other, just holding on each other and kissing. I'm like, I don't see that. Like, I was like, dude, we about to eat the food. I want to eat my food. Nobody wants to see their parents. I mean, you want to see your parents in love, but you don't want to see them like, no, like, that was crazy. I was like, I don't see that. I'm saying, man, Jesus, man, that is ridiculous, dude. I know that was hard on you, man. I know that was real hard on you. Did you ever find a way to kind of cope with it, or are you still kind of dealing with it like deeply in your own way? Like I said, I give the stream, let's say 25 more minutes at the tops, man, since y'all still watching me. I said, you want to know something, you want to have a convo, let me know what's up, man. I love my chat, bro. I love y'all, man, for real. Like, I just don't even know. Nah, mom and daddy, boy, they be loving on each other all the time in front of them. Like, please don't do that while I'm right here. Like, one time I said that, they was like, boy, shut up, get out. Them was good times, though. It was good memories, man. You know what I'm saying? I look back at my life as a child, you know what I'm saying? Like, even the shows, man, Daddy used to love watching Frasier. And I started liking Frasier too, because he used to watch Frasier all the time. Everybody Loved Raymond. Seinfeld, he used to watch that. Martin, we all grew up watching Martin. Everybody, their mama know Martin. We grew up watching that. I mean, those was just like the main specific shows he used to watch, man. Like, so, you know, usually that's when we had like DirecTV and Dish Network. And whenever I would hear them shows on, I'm like, you know it's gonna be a good time, bro. Like, those was chill times, man, just to be a kid, man, just to be young. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of the reasons why I won't eat KFC to this day, bro. Like, that was when we first started our church, that's all we ate every Sunday was KFC. I can't stand KFC, dude. And we in Louisville, that's where it's from. I'm like, I can't stand KFC, man. That old garbage place. We ate that. They nasty coleslaw sides. Ugh. Little nasty mashed potatoes. Man, we used to eat that every Sunday. I just had KFC for the first time in like years. Like, that's one by my house I have not been to. Like, because I don't eat KFC no more. I don't eat that. But that was the first time I had that, bro. I'm like, that's for Sunday food, bro. It literally is. That's like after church food. I would not eat that, bro. I do not like KFC. Your little girl don't like it? That was a message? I don't even think I remember that. Well, I can't remember all of them. We was there for all of them. But that title, I ain't never seen that title for the message, bro. I'm going to have to look that up, too. I mean, I always thought, man, like I said, you know, mom and dad was getting older. They was really, like, in love, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? They was doing everything together. They go out to the land together. Everywhere he went, man, like, she was with him. And that's the way I liked it. I was like, you know, like I said, I was out working, taking care of my business, you know what I'm saying? Doing my little life, you know, learning how to live life. Because I'm like, you know, once I started working, like, years and years prior, I was never home because I was like, we always was home. We always was all up on each other, man. I couldn't stand that. I was like, yo, like, I love y'all, but man, I got to get away from y'all, like, for real. My mama was always with daddy, man, you know what I'm saying? Just madly, deeply in love, you know what I'm saying? Like, they traveled the world. He told her, he said, we're going to travel the world again. That's what they did. They went all over the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then right before that, I asked him before he passed, I said, are y'all about to take a vacation? Because I was like, because I kept saying, I was like, Daddy, you doing too much, man. Like, you gotta go relax with mama, man. Go somewhere. He was like, yeah, we about to go somewhere. They never did, bro. Y'all would hate when they walk. I would hate that, bro. They walk past and just loving all on each other. I was like, ugh. I did not like to see that, bro. I was like. He was like, baby, you beautiful, you my sweet song, and mama's all. I was like, nah, not in front of me. Don't do that. I don't like that. I'm glad y'all love, but I'm like, I don't want to see that. I mean, it's good to have when you get older, y'all. I mean, you don't want to see your parents do it. Like, I wouldn't mind it. Like I said, I'll get married, I'll do it to my wife. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, would I do it in front of my kids just to taunt them just because I know the kids don't like it? Like, I ain't gonna lie, man, like, the kind of relationship I had with my father, man, like, when I got older, and pretty much being there the whole time, that's what I want to have with my son, man. When I have kids, I want to have that same connection and relationship with them, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way that he loved his wife is the way I want to love my wife, man. You don't walk out when it get hard, you don't quit, you don't cheat, you don't go mess around like that, bro. Like, that's how I want it, man. That's how I want my life. Have my son, you know what I'm saying? Like, name him after me, be my little junior. I want to take him over, man. Take him over to the headstone. Be like, this was your granddaddy, man. Like, this is where it started, bro. It's touching, man, because, you know, it's just he won't be here to see that, man. Like, I really wanted him to see that, bro. Like, that's the part that hurts. Like, man, I really wanted him to see his firstborn son with his kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really wanted him to see that, man. Like, they'll never get a chance to meet him and never get a chance to hold him, you know what I'm saying? Like, because in our life, our grandfather wasn't really in our, because his daddy wasn't really in his life, and my mama's daddy wasn't really in our, so we never really had grandparents, unless it was his mama, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mama's mom, we already know her, she's wild, but we never really had, like, grandma, grandpa, granddaddy, grandmama, like, we never had that, you know what I'm saying? So, I was like, if anything, I want my kids to have it, you know what I'm saying? And now all they got is mama, you know what I'm saying? Like, I say my kids, like, I got kids already, but when I have kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he'll never get a chance to hold them, bro. It's tough, bro. Like, it don't matter what you are, what you get. Like, I've even seen Cristiano Ronaldo, man. Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the richest, greatest soccer players of all time, man. Like, he literally was doing the interview and he just started crying because he was like, my father never got to see my success because his father died. He was like, he never got to see his success, bro. Like, it don't matter how much money you get or who you are, bro. Like, you always gonna miss that, man. They didn't get to see your kids, they didn't get to see your wedding or nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough, man. Like, that hits my soul all the time, bro. Like, it's tough. I'm just like, you know, how do I be a man like he was? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do I be a man to my son like he was? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to believe I'm even 32, man, because I'm just like, I don't feel 30, bro. I don't. Oh, did y'all really? That's good. That's good. Y'all was watching Daddy videos? I'm glad y'all was able to bond over that. I mean, that's crazy, man. I'm sorry for your loss, too. That's all we can do is keep his memory alive, man. That's why I said I'm keeping the name spread, man. It's going to be Stephen Darby Jr. the third. Like, that's why I say even when I have kids, man, like, it's gonna change you, man. Like, I'm scared, man. I'm scared, man, because I'm like, I don't know what to expect, bro. Like, my first baby, like, I don't know what to expect. Is it a boy? Like, will we know if it's a boy or a girl? Are we gonna wait to find out? I want to know now. I don't like surprises, but even still, it's just like whatever they are, you gonna be a parent, man. Your own little creation, man. That's your own little mini me, man. Like, I feel like, man, for my son, that's why I'm like, boy, for my kid, man, I'm gonna go hard for my kid. I'm gonna be working my butt off, man. I mean, I'm gonna be doing everything I can, boy, to make sure my kid has, man. My kid ain't gonna never want for nothing, man. I ain't gonna never want for nothing, bro. Like, that's gonna be my motivation, man. Like, I was doing these vlogs, man. I was picturing myself in the future holding my little son hand, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, son, you know what I'm saying? Like, being to him like my daddy was to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, music about to make you get emotional, man. What is this? Hold on. Phyllis, I appreciate you, Phyllis. Thank you. I sure hope so, man. Be a good father to my kids, man. The way I look at it, you ain't got an option. You got to, man. Like, that's what he always told me. He was like, he said, don't never go out here and mess your life up. He said, but if you do, you better take care of it. And I was like, even if I ever did go out here and mess up, like, bro, I would always take care of mine, bro. Like, I'm gonna take care of mine, man, because I couldn't imagine that, man. Like, not raising your son, bro. Like, somebody else raising your son, if even raising your son at all, like, I couldn't, like, devil is alive, bro. I'd never, man. Never. So I said, I'm gonna take my son, man, and go shopping, man. Get him matching outfits like me, you know what I'm saying? Get him his fresh pair of J's. Take my little photos, put a little mini me on my shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Like, and my little mini me fresh just like me, man. And then my baby girl, take my baby girl and love all on her, you know what I'm saying? Like, spoil her. Give her them little raspberries, like, look. I'm talking about, like, I already got kids, bro. I'm tripping. How was that, Dab? You used to cry? I I used to think I was like, I used to see men cry, bro. When I was young, I seen men cry when they see their baby being born. I was like, they punks. I'm like, why did you? Because you thinking men don't cry over nothing. And so I still tell myself to this day, I'm like, man, I ain't gonna cry. Like, I ain't crying over nothing. You say that till you're in the moment, you might be like, I don't know, man. Like, all I know is I ain't looking down at my wife. I'm gonna beat her, hold her hand, I'm gonna face that way. I ain't looking over there because I don't want to see that. But when they bring the baby out, you know what I'm saying? Then I hope I don't cry. I don't know. I don't want to cry, man. Like I just want to be real. I want to be manly. Oh, twins? Absolutely not. Twins is for you. I don't want no twins. I just would hate having twins because I'm like, everybody treats them the same. Like, I know what that's like, man. People try to treat you the same and you got dressed the same. Everybody mistakes you for somebody. Everybody think you got to be like the other one. Like I said, they doing that with me and my daddy. They think I got to be exactly like my daddy. I got to act exactly like him. I got to be exactly like him. Like, I was always saying that too. That's why I was saying this is why I would never have twins because I wouldn't want them to feel like they have to live in each other's shadow. Like, not saying that's always what happens, but sometimes they do. You know what I'm saying? I know that would get annoying. Like, they got dressed the same and had the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, I'm so scared to be a girl dad, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I would be so scared to be a girl dad, man. Like, I'm for real, y'all. I don't know how I would feel about that, man. I really don't know how I would feel about that. Like, he's almost best. Damn, you silly, man. You silly, dog. I just feel like when you hold your child for the first time, man, you hold your baby. And it's like, this is my baby, you know what I'm saying? Like, and now it's even deeper because, like I said, like, daddy ain't here, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you literally are passing the legacy down. That's a very important milestone, you know what I'm saying? You passing the family name down, like that's. Passing the legacy down from generation to generation. That's how I felt when my sister first had her baby. Like, she was the one, she had her baby first, and so this is daddy's legacy, bro. This was his legacy. I know, right? Like, I always thought that was like myth or something, but you like whisper at the belly, you just talk to the baby, you know what I'm saying? Like, feel this little kick or something, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I make sure my wife ain't doing nothing. Like, no, you ain't driving nowhere, you ain't going nowhere. Like, nah, I want you to be careful. I want y'all both to be careful, man. Like, those are my babies, man. My baby carrying my baby, you know what I'm saying? Like some people don't want to be parents. I'm excited to be a parent, man. Like, I'm excited, dog. I hate this music, man. This music gonna make me emotional, dog. I'm not even trying to be, man, but it's gonna make me emotional over here, man. Man, I hate this song, bro. Hate this song now. Shake it off. Come on, shake it off. I might be emotional when my baby comes, but I was like, I ain't changing no diapers, right? She's like, oh, the baby woke up. Like, oh, baby, that's a you problem.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
I do what I can, man, especially take care of my woman, because I'm like, I don't want. I forgot postpartum is a real thing, bro. Like, I don't want them to, try to take a load off. Like, girl, go to sleep, go lay down. I got the baby. You know what I'm saying? Spend some bonding time with my child. You know what I'm saying? I would rather. I don't know, man. I feel like I'd rather have it in the hospital, because I've seen people been doing like that at home birth. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want to see any of it, honestly. I want to walk her through it, but I don't want to look at it, so I don't really care where it is. Just I'd rather be where it's more safe for real. For real, man. That's okay to be emotional, man. That's what I said. Like, not like, oh my god, that's like, I mean, if you watching a movie with a nigga, y'all watching Lifetime, and he's just like, oh my god, honey, that's so sad. You be like, man, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's different. But like, if you upset about something serious or something deep, like, it's okay to be emotional, man. I had to learn that the hard way, because I was trying not to be like in front of my family. I still want to this day really get like in front of my family. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if I did, it would have been okay. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was feeling that way. You know what I'm saying? I was really the only one that really didn't do it, because I was like, nah, I gotta be strong for them. But behind closed doors, man, I was a wreck behind closed doors. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, I mean, the fact where you let it out so bad, you ain't got nothing left. That's how it was. I ain't had nothing left, bro. It was gone. Like, it was buried. I was tired of crying. I was tired of feeling that way. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking too, man. Like, not having kids, I was like, bro, when I caught that bullet, I was like, bro, like, that could have been it. Like, man, this dude ain't had no kids, bro. Like, you ain't even pass your legacy there, man. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Dad, that's what I'm saying, though, man. Like, I always thought about that, man. Like, you come home, your woman's there, you know what I'm saying? You got your kids there, you know what I'm saying? Everybody happy, man. Like, they just, oh, daddy's home, you know what I'm saying? Give you that old, y'all seen Empress New Groove, how Pacha came home, you know what I'm saying? His family was all up on him. They love him. Come home to a loving family. That's what I've always wanted, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Give my wife that kiss, mwah. You know what I'm saying? Like, just in love. You know what I'm saying? Put them little Negroes to sleep, and we have us some candlelight dinner time. You know what I'm saying? We might take a little bubble bath together by candlelight, boy. Like, just watch some good old. I might put a TV in the bathroom. We just gonna have some good old relaxation time, man. Just me and my baby. You know what I'm saying? Like. I've always wanted a story. I was like, it really is like How I Met Your Mother. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to tell my story like, kids, this is How I Met Your Mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, but how would it have been? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just met her in line one day. You know what I'm saying? I was going here. You know, we just happened to run into each other. I've always loved, bro. I love stories like that, man. I've always loved how people met. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, if they didn't get up and go out that day, they would have never met their wife or their husband. You know what I'm saying? He's like, this little nigga know what I'm saying. I do want that the Cosby Show, man. That was the only black positive family side that we seen like that was really, really positive, man. Like, why was they all like different shades of black though? Especially Denise. I'm like, Denise was light skinned. I'm like, whose child is this? Like, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to think Lisa Bonet was cute when I was young. I was like, Lisa Bonet, like, she's cute. It's always that one light skin boy, one light skin win your heart. It's either Alicia Keys or Lisa Bonet. But you wanna, like I said, man, you just want a family, man. That's all it is, man. Hey, bro, don't give up, man. Don't give up on it, man. You just keep trying, bro. I was just telling my homeboy that because he was having trouble with relationships, and I told myself, bro, I've been there. And I said, if it makes you feel better, man, it sucks to say it, but I'm like, everybody is dealing with just as bad. They pretty much have the same bad time that you having right now. I said, everybody's going through it. Everybody's been through depression. They've been through heartbreak. They've been through struggle. I said, bro, everybody's been through the same thing you're going through. So it makes you feel a little bit less bad that everybody else is doing just as bad as you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, you don't give up. I said, dude, I was in a situation where it was hard, you know what I'm saying? But I told myself, I said, if I got to do this 10 more times till I find the one, I'm going to do this 10 more times until I find the one. You don't stop. You don't give up. You might give yourself a break. Like I gave myself a break for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you don't give up, you know what I'm saying? They out there, you just got to try, man. And we realize that everybody else is having relationship problems. Are they having issues? It makes you feel a little bit less bad. It makes you feel better that I'm not the only person dealing with that, man. You know what I'm saying? If they can do it, I can do it. And I was telling my homeboy that I said, dude, there are people that literally have no legs. They have no arms, no legs, they blind, and they still somehow driving, still somehow making a way for themselves. People are becoming TikTokers now, making all this money. I said they live by themselves, they taking care of themselves. I said, if they can do it with no arms, you can do it. You got both arms. You know what I'm saying? If they can do it with no legs, you can do it. People are paralyzed, still doing something. I'm like, bro, if they can do it, you can do it. I said, that should be enough motivation right there. I said, you are making them look really good. Because I'm like, you won't try. And I said, these is people that they think that their whole life is over. Like, imagine that being one of them. They think their life is over, man. You know what I'm saying? But they still find a way. And I said, if you able to move your fingers and get out of bed and thank God for another day, like, you better get up and do something. Like, you are able to do just as much as they are. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. I take a lot from people like that, man. I learn a lot from people with mental disabilities and stuff that, you know, I don't have. Like, you see them doing it, like, bro, I can do that. Like, that's motivation, seeing that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's motivation. I kept telling dude because he has autism, and he was told his whole life by his mama and by people that surround him that he ain't gonna never be able to do nothing on his own. He ain't gonna never be able to live on his own. He ain't gonna never be able to function on his own. And I said, bruh, you literally got your own job. I said, you got your own job, right? You got your own driver's license, right? He was like, yeah. I said, you make your own money, right? Yeah. I said, you paying some of your mama bills, right? Yeah. I said, there you go. I said, bro, you doing all of it by yourself and don't even realize it. I said, bro, you are literally supporting your mom. Like, bro, if you able to support your mom, why can't you support yourself? And he said, you know what? That's true. He's like, I said, bro. I was like, bro, if you do a crime, they're not gonna lock your mama up. They're gonna lock you up. Autism or not. I said, bro, there are people with autism that accomplish their dreams. I said, bro, look at TikTok. TikTok is full of people that have disabilities that still make a way for themselves. I said, dude, you literally can do the same thing for yourself, bro. He was like, bro, I never thought of it that way. And he was going to school, getting CDL. You know what I'm saying? And then he was kind of discouraged because, like I said, everybody told him his whole life, you won't be able to do it. And I said, bro, that's perfect. Use that. I said, use that as motivation. People told me the same thing with content creation, with music, everything that I said I was gonna do. People getting out of Louisville. I said it for over a decade. I'm getting out of Louisville. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Okay, well, I did it, and I meant what I said. And I told him, I said, bro, use that as motivation. People, when they tell you can't do it, that's the greatest motive. Man, I love people that don't like me more than people that like me, bro. That is the hardest time I've ever got pushed, bro. I'm only on here now, on live stream and on YouTube, because somebody made me mad, bro. Like I said, people tell you can't do it. People make you feel less than. I make you feel like that you won't amount up to nothing. I said, I love that. I love feeling like that because it makes you do something. And that's the hardest I've ever worked in my life because I was like, bro, I'm proving to myself, if anything. I'm proving to myself because I could just fade you. I could just do something crazy, but I'm like, nah, man. I said, I'm just going to do this. This is what I know how to do. And that's what I did. And I said, bro, it's working for me. And I said, all I'm doing on my channel is making it work for you, making it work for people that want to listen. And I said, bro, study. I was encouraged every day, bro, study. Go get your. I said, bro, you gonna have it work? Because he's like, I don't know, man. It's the final test. I said, bro, you gonna come back to me next time. You gonna pass this test, bro. I said, I promise you, you got this, man. I said, you worked too hard to get to where you got. And sure enough, I'm on social media. He's like, yo, I got my certification. I said, see, bro. And I said, see, brother, that's what's up, man. I said, see how you was able to do it by yourself when people told you was never gonna be able to do it? I said, there you go, bro. And now that builds your confidence level up to where now the next thing you want to accomplish, you're like, well, I did this, I can do this. And I said, now, bro, you making your money, you got your job, and now because you won't really have no more confidence issues when it comes to women, because now you're confident as a man. You got you a nice job, you did the impossible, and you're gonna have more confidence to go talk to women now and go put yourself out there. And I said, you're gonna find you a good woman, dog. I said, look, it all starts one by one, man. One by one. And I said, bro, I believe in you, man. Keep yourself up, man. This is what it's all about, bro. Like, really. Yeah, that's why I said, man, nothing's impossible, man, through God. I keep saying, like, bro, whatever you want, man, you can have, bro. There is nothing that's off limits. Except somebody else's spouse. There's nothing else off limits, bro. Being like, even with being rich is not designed for like special people that's been born on this earth. Anybody can be rich. Anybody can make it, man. And if you know a mindset of an entrepreneur and a mindset of a person that knows how to make money, I said you can be rich, man. Yeah, that's right. You gotta build yourself up. Like, bro, you gotta have confidence in you, because if you don't have confidence, how you gonna expect somebody else to have it in you? I told dude, I said, bro, women is not the issue, man. I said, you can have 10 women right now tell you that you're gorgeous. If you don't know that you are, it's just gonna be words. When you learn to love yourself, you don't need nobody to tell you. I said, bro, I used to think that when I was growing up, I was like, oh, like I said, I get that way sometimes. Like, oh, I ain't 6 foot tall, I ain't the best looking dude. But I'm like, but I love me. I look good to me. If nobody else thinks so, I love the videos I do. I love the music I do. If everybody else leave, I still love myself. God love me, that's good enough. Family love me, that's good enough, man. I got self-love, I got self-confidence. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you get women telling you that you look good, but if you don't know that you're special, you're just gonna have somebody telling you. This is gonna be words. You know what I'm saying? Really know your self-worth, man. You gotta know your self-worth. And I was telling him, I said, bro, like, I was just telling him everything that I know. Because I'm like, and people, when I say this stuff, I think people think I'm preaching. I'm just like, bro, I literally just tell you what I know. Like, this is literally what I know, what I've taught. When I was in a situation, I don't stay there. I don't stay there upset. I get up and do something about it, because I'm like, I want better, man. I want better. I don't want to stay here. I used to be upset about being stressed. I'm like, bro, I love that pressure that comes with that, man. I love when I would get upset, man. That is my greatest work. My greatest work came when I'm upset, man. If I wasn't upset recently, I would have never came and did this, bro. Well, I probably would have eventually, but I would have never came at the time that I was supposed to. And I said, I'm glad that person said something stupid. I'm glad they made me upset. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they pissed me off so much to the point where I was like, I gotta go find something else to do, because you get on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad that people make you feel like that, because sometimes you need that molding and shifting, man, to make you who you are today, man. I was listening to the stories. I was listening to the stories of entrepreneurs, people that's millionaires, you know what I'm saying? And they all tell you they come from the background. They come from that background, like, they had to have somebody make them upset. Somebody had to make them upset and do something that made them mad enough to be like, you know what? I'm done. They got out of a bad relationship. They got out of a financial troubles or something. And something pushed them to where they was like, I'm not living like this no more. Most of them I heard, they was like, bro, I was homeless. They said, I literally just lost my job. I was homeless, living out there on the streets. They was like, I ain't have no money to take care of my kids. You know what I'm saying? And that was enough for them to be like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? And it makes you get it. And that's what I said. I said, man, I'm done. I'm done talking. I hate talking. Like, talking is like when you just talk, but you don't do, especially people in Louisville, they talk, but they don't do. I was like, I'm done, bro. I'm done. And I got up and I was work. I said, and I told myself when I started this channel, I said, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know exactly when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. I said, it's gonna happen. And I said, you're gonna do what you're doing and it's gonna take off. And sure enough, it did. I don't know how. It just did. Because I'm like, when you working, you don't care. You're like, I don't care how. I told myself, I don't care how. I said, if you gotta stay up every day till 6 in the morning to study and figure out, do that. And that's what I did. Sure enough, here I am, bro. So I'm a living witness that if you try, if you work, it works, man. It really does, bro. What am I even talking about, bro? What are we talking about? I don't even remember how I got on this. I really don't even know what I'm talking about, man. You know, that happens all the time. I be talking to y'all and I go on to something else. I'm like, what in the world am I saying? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Where did we get? How did we get on this? What was we talking about? I don't know what I was talking about. But no, honestly, man, all seriousness, it's just, yeah, man. That's why I said sometimes it takes you a couple of times to get rejected. When a girl say no, or you try to, you know, sometimes at first you deal with the rejection part, where it's just like if they say no, I was always kind of good with that because usually women come to me. I ain't gonna lie, women come to me, so you know, usually I know I'm in the clear. I ain't gotta walk up on them. But I'm like, if I did go to one, I was like, hey, I'm interested in it. Like, no, don't think, or no, I'm not into you. Not my type. Then okay, you know, whatever, you know. But when you get over that, you learn how to talk. You learn how to, like, I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. What's up, bro? How you doing? Or, I'm sorry, woman. I'm sorry. but you learn like I'm doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? And then you learn from those mistakes. So when I wasn't at the top of my game, I was like, well, what am I doing wrong, man? I started looking at what I was doing wrong. And I say, is it my approach? Is it my look? Like, what am I doing? What can I do that I can better myself? I'm like, it's not them, it's me. I'm doing something that's not right. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes maybe it's just them. Like, I can still work on myself. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, then when it comes to, you might talk around to somebody, but it might not work out. And then sometimes you do feel like maybe that's my fault. Maybe it's something I did. It's like, it's not necessarily you or them. It's just, maybe it's just both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just not meant to be. So it's just like, you know, it's just life, man. When you realize it's life goes how life goes, you stop feeling special. Like, you're the only person in the world that's got a broken heart. The only person in the world that's going through the motions. Like, we all got somebody we would love to fade right now. Like, somebody that just need that fade. So when you know that everybody else has somebody that they want to fade in their life, it makes you feel a little bit less bad because you're like, well, I'm not the only person that wants to fade somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's fine. He can't stand the fact I'm giving you attention. But anyways, yeah. It's just, you know, it's all about encouragement, man. You know what I'm saying? I always told myself, like, you wouldn't believe some of the stories I heard from people, man. I mean, over the years, that's why some of my heart goes out to people, man. I be feeling bad too, man, because people be on their last leg, dog. They be on their last leg, like they gonna end it. Like, and I don't want people to do that, man. I hate when people go through that, dude. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you did. Like, I don't ever want somebody to go through that, man. It was so bad to the point I was like, bro, you ain't even gotta know me. If you want to talk to me, like, if you need somebody to listen, bro, call the hotline, call the police, call somebody. The homie over here, man, was a homie I used to live next door to. I'm still cool with this dude to this day. He live on the other side of town now, but he would always just be out there, you know, just smoking a blunt. And I walked past him a couple times, like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even say much to him. But one time I came and the police was here, man. And I just sat out there kind of, you know, talking to him, I think the next day or whatever. He said, hey, man, because we was talking about Sunday. Everybody commented, like, how I be dressed and say, man, you got a nice style, man. So we just started kicking it. And we was outside talking for 2 hours. Keep in mind, it's San Antonio. It's like 100 degrees outside. So we out there sweating. But we talking for about a good 2 hours. And just bonded, you know what I'm saying? He said, you remember that day, man, the police came and up to him. I said, yeah, bro, what happened? He was like, bro, he said, because he's from the military, he was dealing with a lot of PTSD, a lot of anxiety. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, bro, I was so low, man. He's like, if those are the only people I could call. He said, if they didn't come out here, I was really thinking about just ending it. And I was like, dang, bro. And I said, hey, brother, I met you for a reason, man. Because he was like, because at first he was like, oh, it's just kind of was a coincidence. I said, bro, I don't believe in coincidence. I said, it was not a coincidence that I ran into you, man. It's not an accident that we met up talking. And I said, bro, God put me here to be in your life, man. Like, God makes everything happen for a reason, bro. I said, bro, I was here for a purpose. And he said, bro, you said something to me. I didn't even think about it that way till you said it. He said, I've never heard somebody phrase it that way. And I'm like, well, bro, I'm just talking how I talk. Like, I don't think I'm doing nothing to you. I'm just talking how I talk. And he was like, bro, he said, bro, he's like, that really makes sense. That was good what you said, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, and ever since then, man, I exchanged numbers with the homie, man. We just been talking and, you know what I'm saying? And he'll come outside, he'll be like, hey, man, you free to talk real quick? I'm like, yeah, bro, I'll go out there and talk to him for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And we be outside chopping it up for hours, man, just hours, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he's a brother, man, you know what I'm saying? And he was just like, bro, he said, you don't understand. He said, bro, I don't even know you, man. He said, but you in my corner more for me than most dudes that I know. He was like, bro, he said, I can barely call anybody, dog. Like, and I hate that, man, that people don't got nobody to call, man. You know what I'm saying? He was like, bro, he said, man, he said, bro, I'm glad. He said, bro, you a lot of motivation that's keeping me going, dog. And I'm just like, sometimes that be all people got is that one person that just, the angel in disguise, that random moment, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say you never know who you help and who you run into, like, what type of leg they on, man. They might be on their very last, dog. Like, and I kept thinking, I'm like, what if I ain't even running to the homie, man? What if I just was whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? How did I even get on this, bro? What are we talking about? I promise you, I don't know what we talking about. I don't know how I got on this. I need to stop coming with these records. People gonna be like, I thought you said you weren't no preacher. You over here preaching. Like, I just be talking, but the talks be so deep, man. I like talking to y'all. The talks be so deep. Because y'all talk back. Like, fans be like, come on, man, talk back to me. Like, be like, come on, y'all talk back to me. Like, oh, Lord, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I be feeling sometimes. It's like, y'all be talking back to me, man. Like, sometimes I don't even know what we talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just start talking, man. It just start flowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just telling people what I know, man. Like, what I've been through, bro. Like, oh, I know y'all there. How you there? Yeah, man. I just be talking, man. Like, bro, I told myself it was 25 minutes. This is over 25 minutes. But I just feel like I'm talking to y'all, man. We just talk about everything, bro. Like, because this is where we are in life, man. This is where we are, man. Like, people dealing with all type of stuff, man. That's why I came out with the channel, man. Y'all silly, man. Y'all silly. But nah, man, I feel for people, man. Like, and I'm serious, man. First, anybody in the chat, man. Anybody in the chat dealing with depression, dealing with suicide, dealing with any of that, like, bro, pray about it, of course. But I'm like, always reach out and talk to people, man. Reach out, even in the chat, man. Say it in the chat, bro. When people pray for you, man, people, like I said, we'll address that, man. That's serious stuff, man. Like, if you dealing with any mental issues, disorders, like, bro, really, 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 really talk to somebody, man. For real, man. For real. Because that is very serious. Because, as I said, we spiritual too, but I'm like, at the end of the day, man, you are still a human being, man. You're going to deal with that stuff. Like, talk to people, man. That's what people are for. That's what brothers and sisters and the church and people in life is for, man. It's for helping each other out, man. You ain't got to do everything by yourself. You don't have to be by yourself, dude. Like, you got people that love you. People love you enough not to see you hurt yourself. If anything, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all be listening to me on the night shift? You know that's crazy? I be listening to my own self on my own shift. Like, I was doing that today. I was listening to last night's live stream. Oh my god, bro, that was 8 hours. This one probably 8 hours, man. Y'all maybe do it again, man. Did another 8-hour stream. God Jesus. But I'll be listening to myself, man. I'll be listening to the beat because I don't remember some of the beats I'll be doing. And I listened to the beats I was making last night. I was like, I think it was probably my best one yet, man. I mean, I was listening to them beats. I was like, ooh. I was like, Stevie. I was like, Stevie did that? I was like, hold on. What is that? I was rewinding it back. Looking at the chat, which I was typing. Because I like to see people's feedback from their point of view. And I was looking, I was like, ooh. Mike and Dat Boy, they was the main ones just commenting. They was just saying everything, you know what I'm saying? And I was reading everything. I was like, bro, this is what they heard on the other end. I'm sitting in front of the speakers, but on the phone, it sounded good too. And I'm playing it back. I was like, ooh. I'm like, hold on. I was rapping. I was making raps and all that. I was like, hold on, bro. Like, that really be entertaining, man. That get me through my shift quick because I be listening to it in my ear, like while I'm working. It get me through my work day quick, you know what I'm saying? Because the stream is 8 hours long, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, whatever, how many hours you work that day, you probably don't work more than 8. So, or it's like like, yeah, my friend was like, yeah, I put you on when I'm asleep. Because I kept wondering why people was coming back in the chat. They was like, oh, you still on? I'm like, yeah, like, where you going? And then I didn't realize the chat be 6-8 hours long, bro. I didn't know. Y'all gotta stop making me do that, bro. I don't know it be this long, man. Oh my God. What do we be doing, bro? Like, I be like, bro, what have I been? I told myself I not get off the phone, because YouTube will tell you, like, after you finish, you'll see your stats. It talks about all the chats, the time or whatever, this many minutes, how many people sent chats, how many people sent GIFs or little emojis or whatever, how much money you might have made or whatever. And then it'll say the time. And I seen it said 8 hours. I said, no. There is no way I was on here for 8 hours. I said, I was not on here for no 8 hours. And then I look, I'm like, well, no, I did start at this time. And so I'll go back and watch it just to make sure, because I'm like, it's got to be an error. And I'll watch it, I'm like, I really was on here for 8 hours. I be sitting there talking to y'all for 4 hours. I don't even realize 4 hours don't went back. I mean, Jesus, man. Oh, yes, monetized. Yeah. This is crazy, man. Winter. Ugh. You like the winter season? Nah, my favorite time, it used to be summer, but summer here is every day. That's 104 degrees over 100 days, bro. It's ridiculous. So I like fall now. We started getting the fall weather with the rain. I like that. Yeah, hey, all I'll be wearing is gray and black, man. I'm wearing gray now. I love anything gray, man. Gray go with anything, so yeah. You long, medium. That's all right. You got a small. That's all I wear is smalls. It used to be so bad my smalls, man. Daddy was like, boy, he said, start wearing. He said, don't buy nothing small. Wear a medium. I never like wearing big stuff, man. It make me hot. It make me feel less muscular. So I'm like, it makes me feel like I'm weak, like I'm. Yeah, damn. I say, hey, man, that's all I do is smalls, man. Small or extra small. I ain't nothing extra small. I love my smalls. I love clothes, like even suits. I love suits that kind of like, they like athletic type. You know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah, man, hoodie season. I remember I let this one girl I was talking to, I let her borrow my hoodie because we went somewhere. It was cold. She never gave it back. They never give it back neither, man. Like, because I don't really wear jackets. I don't really wear hoodies unless I'm on the plane, because it be cold on the plane. They be turning on the air, whatever. You be up in the air, whatever. But other than that, I don't really wear jackets. But I let her borrow I think it was my hoodie and a jacket or something. I love that jacket too, man. I be loving my stuff, man. Be trying to give people my stuff out of a kind heart and see how they do you. Like, Lord knew where my heart was, because I was trying to be nice. They never give it back neither. Because like I said, I spray my colognes, whatever. I be smelling good. So if I'm wearing hoodies or jackets, I be spraying it smell like that. So I let them wear it one time. And I was like, oh, this smell good. I was like, oh, you know. So I let them hold on to it. They never gave it back. Hey, tell me about it, Jones. They never give it back, bro. It do smell good, like I said. It smell fresh. So they was like, they ain't giving it back. It's like, I don't even wear them anyway, so I don't really care. But if it's my bomber jackets, I love my little bomber jackets, bro. Like, I ain't letting you wear that. You ain't. I like them. AI? I ain't gonna lie, I like AI, bro. I've been working with AI lately. It's so good, it's scary. That's how good it is. Like, I'm scared of this thing, bro. AI is too good, bro. Like, we are one step away from being an AI-dominated society, bro. Like, I'm scared one day you're gonna turn the news and gonna be like, they done launched the nuclear codes. Like, this stuff's getting too advanced, bro. I literally was typing this, it's an AI generator. make stuff look real. It make it look like comic book, make it look extremely real as much as you want. You can literally type in Black Jesus with dreads. It would be a realistic picture of Black Jesus with dreads. I mean, it looked too good. It's too real. I'm like, yo, this is too real. I typed in stuff like, what did I type in, man? That's my one thumbnail on one of my videos. The one where I was talking about the third video of me getting shot. But I was typing in like black dude with dreads, shot, covering himself with a bandage. And the best images will pop. I don't know how it does it, but it is weird. Like, it is weird, dude. The AI was so good, man. It's scary, man. Like, it works for you. That's how scary it is, dude. It is too good. And then I noticed all the pictures I kept saying of black dudes with dreads, the pictures kept looking like me. I was like, bro, I didn't even have my face in the database. I don't know. It just kept taking my face. It was scary, yo. Bro, that was scary. It was so good. It was scary, bro. Yeah, it was too good, bro. No, I want AI Bing. It's an app on my phone. It uses what's the generator? I think it was GPT-3 or something like that, or DALL-E 3. It's a program called DALL-E 3. And most AI apps go through that. And that's what gives it that realistic feel. Like, if you ever see them realistic pictures that look real but they don't look real, like them was in pictures, man. It looks too good, bro. Like, you just literally type up what you want to see. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could be like a crowd of people running. I typed up a picture like a crowd of people running from an angel. And literally, it was a crowd of people running from an angel. Like, it looked good. I was like, how in the world? It's too good, bro. That's scary, man. Like, yeah, I like it, but I don't like it at the same time, bro. That's too good. It's too good, bro. Like, even these video games. You ever see these video games now? They be so real. I remember we used to play the Call of Duty. Me and Joe used to play the Call of Duty back in the Modern Warfare, the first one, the Modern Warfare that came out in 2019. Graphics was so good, man. It made me feel bad, like I was doing a real murder. Like, bro, it looked that good. Like, it looked that good. I was like, bro, I feel kind of bad. The graphics was just too real. Like, it was too real. I was like, yo, it's getting too real now, man. It's scary. I could only imagine, man. They girls with this AI creating these they virtual girlfriend. they virtual girlfriend while they watch anime all day. Yeah, I already know they be some weird with boys. Like, I ain't gonna lie, though, I like anime. I watch anime. Yeah, that's the one that mine only cost me like $20 a month though. Like, that's the one I use, but it's good though, bro. It really works. Like, it works, man. There was so many images I created. I'm gonna probably post some of them images I created of AI with like Black Jesus with dreads and stuff like that. Like, it looks real. Everything look real, man. I don't know how they do it, bro. Like, I'll be like, make a image of Jesus with carrying a cross. It's real, man, down to the T. Like, it's real, man. Crazy. Yeah, I don't like it, man. That's why I say they getting real to where they gonna start taking. Because there's also in that program you can use your voice, and it'll like you can type text to speech. You know what I'm saying? And you can type in stuff, and it'll take your voice and make it sound like, nah. AI done took your voice and try to take somebody's identity. I try to hack into the government. They using your voice, and then you know what I'm saying? I don't trust that. Getting too good. So I said stuff getting scary, man. I don't like all that. I don't trust that, bro. Like, took your whole identity, man. Literally, like. And when you given the authorization for them to take your voice, you have to speak into the phone and be like, I give you the authority to take. I'm like, no, I ain't give you authority or nothing, because they be framing you, sent messages you sent that you ain't never sent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't trust that, man. That stuff is too weird. But I do love AI. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love AI, bro, because my favorite stuff I like to watch, I told you, I sit right there in front of the TV on YouTube and watch that stuff for hours. Anything that's like AI generated, anything that's like 3D, like they be doing like these simulators, like a nuke simulator, like what you would see if you was like face to face with a nuke, or like what an asteroid would look like if it hit the Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll watch that stuff for hours, bro. I love that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's very interesting how that works, but I'm like it's getting scary good, man. I still don't believe a nuke can do that, bro. I don't believe it's that strong where it can do that. I don't believe that's powerful enough to do that, bro. That is crazy. I watched a simulator, man. It was an AI simulator of what it would look like if the moon crashed into Earth. I watched it right before I went to bed, bro. That was terrifying. I ain't gonna lie, that was terrifying, man. Like, because it gives you a point of view, and it's a simulator of New York City. This looks extremely real now. So it shows the moon getting closer. So it shows what the water would start doing, how the water would act, how the gravity would start messing up. The buildings are ripping, and the water. It shows somebody on the boat in the water, and I don't like water. So the water's just everything's hazy, like you can't see nothing. It's just. I mean, yo, that terrified me, man. Like that really terrified me. I was like, and I watched it right before I went to bed. I was like, see, now I'm scared. I heard about that. I ain't even paid this to. Alright, I'll stay. You know what? I'll stay here till 4. Since y'all still here, I'll stay till 4. I might as well. We got 15 minutes. Shoot, might as well. Ask away. I got some questions, boy. Ask away, man. They got AI trying to replicate my face, man. I was literally typing in pictures of black man with muscular black man in tank top with dreads, because I was trying to make an image of myself. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to see, not like for it to look exactly like me, but it came out looking exactly like me. I was like, yo, this is creepy. I'll be putting in the generator like black man with dreads wearing Jordans, and it would literally show you wearing Jordans, Air Forces. Like, bro, it was too good, bro. Like. They do. Speaking of which, some nigga, man, he took my photo and was in, made a fake profile of me, and was in the comments prophesying to people. I said, well, that's how you know it ain't me. I don't prophesy, so you know that ain't me. It ain't real. Trying to give somebody a word so they can donate to his church. I was like, no, we don't do that. Like, why you gonna take my picture? This is my very profile picture, bro. He's talking about, yeah, God called me. I'm like, no, God did. I would never ever tell you. God told me to tell you nothing. That's how you know it ain't me. That's a fake right there. I told you, if anybody get in here talking about God said they preach and block them, report them so I can block them. We don't do that. Just, you know that's not me if I ever give you a word, because I never give you a word. That's true, man. But I like it because it's just the AI, man. The AI is just so advanced, bro. Like, I don't like it, but I like it at the same time. That's gonna be doing virtual dating, bro. Like, you're gonna be dating an AI robot. Like, it's gonna be some robot out here, man. Yeah, man, they trying to scam off me. I'm like, bro, leave. The nigga can't even have his own name, man. I can't have nothing of myself, man. People just, oh, I can't even be me, man. Everybody want to be me so bad, dog. Somebody hacked my Facebook. They want to be me so bad, bro. Like, I'm not all that, bro. I'm flattered, but I'm not all that, bro. Like, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, Facebook got all your info, man. All these social media websites got your info, so that's a wrap. I heard allegedly the trend TBT, like the Throwback Tuesday and Throwback Thursday, whatever. They said that was originally created by the government so they can do better facial recognition of you. I don't know how true that is, but I'm like, It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, everything is a conspiracy now. It's so many conspiracies. I'm so tired of hearing conspiracies. I used to love that stuff. Now I'm like, that stuff sucks now, man. Like, everything's a conspiracy. I'm tired of hearing it, man. It's so weird. It wouldn't surprise me if they do, man. Like, every time one of these celebrities do something, they're like, well, see, Uzi got the Baphomet pendant, and see, I'm like, well, we know they do. That's what they do. That's their field. That's why I'm not surprised because they wearing an upside down cross. That's what they do. That's their field, bro. Like, why are we acting surprised? Because that's what they do. Like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, see, did they join the Illuminati? I don't care. I don't get paid off of it. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they did. They ain't paying my bills, so what do I care? Like, how's that a conspiracy? Like, did you not think they was gonna do that eventually? Like, why are we making this news? That's not news. I don't want to hear that. People just have no life, man. Sometimes people get too deep in a conspiracy. They just have no life, man. You know what I'm saying? They be the ones that wearing the tinfoil on their head. You know what I'm saying? Making that they hear voices and stuff. Like, I can't stand people, man. Like, it used to be cool with the conspiracy. I used to watch all that behind like Disney Channel, or like Disney and you know what the government doing and all that. I'm just like, well, this is what they do. This is they feel they're gonna do this. Like, this is they antichrist. This is what they do. I'm not surprised. Like, why are we acting surprised? Because they do antichrist things. That's what they do. Like, well, Uzi did. Like, well, Uzi is a known devil worshiper. Like, I'm not surprised what he does. Like, that's what he does. That's literally Playboy Cardi. That's what they do. Like, I'm not surprised by it. So who cares? And they be like, we see how they wearing the upside down hex. So we knew they was gonna do that. Like, what's the point? Just make sure your kids don't do it. That's all. Like, make sure you don't do it. Yeah, be wearing the tinfoil on their head and the it'd be the niggas that don't split the pole. Like, them weirdos. Like, I don't do that. The flat earth pops used to say it all the time. He was like, people writing in, when you gonna preach on a flat earth? He said, man, never. Like, what? Why is that even a sermon? I'm like, bro, I had to argue with some dude over here. I was like, dare I even argue? Cause he was like, nah, man, see, the word says. I'm like, even if it is, dude, I don't care. I don't care. The word, what is that gonna do to me? They was like, well, see, the moon is fake and the sun is a hologram. Okay, well, it's still hot. The sun still works. So who cares? If it is, I don't care, man. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like, dudes, people gotta figure out how to come up with their rent at the end of the month. Like, yo, fake sun theory is not gonna help, bro. Like, I don't care. And people see, man, we shouldn't have money because it's, oh, well, then nigga, give me your money. I'll take it. Here, give it. I have people, niggas, that's how weird they are. They in my comments, because I was celebrating my birthday. I posted for my birthday. They was like, it's not biblical to celebrate birthday. You're not supposed to celebrate your birthday. I was like, y'all just the dumbest of the dumb, man. Like, y'all just, you can't even have that. You can't even have a birthday. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, that's why I said, take your subscription, get off my page. Please go. I'm stupid. That's like, it's not biblical to celebrate birthdays. I said, well, even if it ain't, I'm celebrating mine, so leave me alone. We ain't doing that over here, so whatever. You're gonna learn that I'm not gonna listen to you, bro. Like, those are the people I just wish I could just line all up and just slap straight. Just all at the same time. Just like, y'all so stupid, man. I was like, dude, go pay your bills, man. Go pay your rent. Like, dog, you are 5 months behind on your mortgage. Why are you worried about what a birthday is, man? Leave me alone. Let this nigga celebrate. I'm trying to celebrate life. Like, well, my life could have been gone for me several times, man. Let me celebrate a day that's happy to me. Jesus, man. Like, you got debt collectors on your line. You worry about what a nigga doing on his birthday, man. Go on somewhere. I still get paid for you comment anyway, so it don't matter. So thank you for my birthday gift, idiot. I mean, just the weirdest of the weird, man. I told you, man, most people be from the church website. They got blocked from there. They come to me, realize I don't care more than anybody in the whole entire world. I don't care about nothing. So then they gonna go to somebody else just because that's what they do, man. People are leeches, man. Just go on somewhere, man. Like, told you, people can't even celebrate your birthday, dog. Like, I'm like, how are we supposed to know what age we get, you idiot? Like, dang, man. I told you, this might sound bad, but I said, I know they trying to depopulate the earth. They trying to depopulate, but I said, you know what? I can live with that. I said, at least get these type people, get the weird ones out the way first, so we can at least enjoy maybe a couple of months of peace and harmony, and then do whatever you want to do. Like, if you want to depopulate the earth to 500,000 people, just get rid of these people first, so I can enjoy some good quality time, peaceful air, and then get rid of us if you want to. Like, I can't stand weird people, man. I just cannot stand. And the thing about it is with YouTube don't let you block people no more. They usually let you block people, but everybody's so sensitive, so they let you remove their comment and let you block them from your page. Like, they can't, nobody's going to be able to interact with them, but they don't let you block them from your page. I'm like, what's the fun in that? Like, it used to be fun blocking people. I was like, dog, just at least get rid of the bad ones first, so we can have paradise on earth, and then get rid of us, and then you can do whatever you want in your utopia. Like, I don't even have a problem with them no more. I'm just like, bro, just, if you do, all I ask, get these people first. Get these people talking about their boyfriends all day. I can't stand them. Just take them. Like, my God, dude. It don't matter what's going on in the world, bro. Literally, we could be on Armageddon level, and there would still be some idiot, somebody on there talking about their baby daddy, their boyfriend, love and loyalty. It's like, we went through it with COVID. People thought it was the end of the world. Somebody was still on there talking about, see, I've been loyal for, like, who cares? Like, man, we gotta have ramen noodles and toilet paper, man. We ain't got nothing. Like, people want to talk about some 2013 stuff. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, I just be pissed off at people, man. They just, cause it never, it's like, bro, I love people that got a sense of humor, cause no matter what goes on in the world, people gonna make memes. I love to laugh, like when it's, you know, even if it's catastrophe, it's like the human race could be extinct tomorrow. Somebody and their mama gonna get on and make a meme. So that's why I'm like, at least if you go out laughing. You know, you go out having fun. You know what I'm saying? But it's the ones that get on there talking about, I can't believe I gave myself to somebody. Know your self-worth, girl. Don't look back. Keep on, like, you've been saying that since 2013, dude. When are you really gonna be over that, man? Shut up. Like, jeez, I couldn't be president because I would delete people's accounts, man. I would lock you up just for being stupid. Like, I told you, if you gave me the powers of God for one day, there would be people that would be in an infinite loop falling for 24 hours a day, bro. Like, you would be falling for 24 hours until I decide otherwise, bro. Like, I mean that. That's why it's like, when God come back and give his wrath on people, I think I'm gonna be the people he give his wrath on, bro. It's just like, this is what you did with your life. Like, this is what you did with your whole entire life. Talking about a dude, talking about some, like, man, yeah, I'm on TikTok somewhere. It's under my same name. Type up Steve, I'm on TikTok. You couldn't give me, you could not give me, man, I couldn't be God on a bad day. The 64 for the population be gone, bro. I'm trying to tell you, boy, like, ugh. God help me. Because, man, I can't stand people like that. It's like, dude, people are already dying every day, man. People are losing love with it. You talking about a boyfriend? Like, are you stupid? I mean, Jesus Christ, man. It's like, people have been talking about the same thing since 2012, man. When are we going to get better, man? Every year, everybody, new year, new me. You don't mean it because you don't change. You don't change, dog. Like, I mean, man, they just, Jesus. Can't stand that, man. This one girl was on there every day, man. That's all she did, just every day crying. I ain't got no man because I know. I said, you ain't got no man because you look like Monique. Like, man, that ain't got nothing to do because they no good man. Like, girl, you look like Rosie O'Donnell. Like, that's why you ain't got no dude. It's not the dudes, it's you, man. Like, Jesus. Like, sometimes you really got to tell people their problem, man. Like, what their issue is, man. Like, it's like, dude, sometimes it be your attitude and your look. Like, it'd be one thing if you had the attitude, but you got the looks. But you might not have the looks, but you got the attitude. Like, you ain't got neither. So it's just like, dang, bro, like, you just... It's just like, bro, what is your purpose? What do you do? That's why I keep wondering, like, we all got a purpose, but what do you do? Like, what? Most people can't even tell you what their meaning is, bro. It's like, their meaning is just, it's just the words, man, the words. Like, man, you don't go on somewhere. I told you, but they come here messing with me. Like, bro, they was messing with me for my birthday. I was like, bro, let me have my birthday, man. Like, so I was like, see, you just try to talk with your dad because you're using it for views. I'm like, well, it's because he's my dad. So, I mean, what did you want me to say? I can't. I said, I guess I'll go be LeBron James' son now. Like, obviously, because I can't be this son. They're like, well, you talk like it. I'm like, well, this is how he talks. This is how we all talk. We Southern. This is how we talk. I'm like, how you want me to talk, man? Like, I can. I said, you want me to talk like Cat Williams? I can talk like Cat Williams. Now there will be those of you that understand. Some of you will get it, and some of you will not. But I'll tell you one thing: you won't come in my chat doing it no more, cause I'll make sure you don't. Like, how you want me to talk, man? Like, I can't even be me, so I gotta be somebody else, bro. Like, a turkey sandwich, extra tomato. Like, bro, what you want me to say, bro? Like, people in my chat, they was like, man, you gotta do this. I'm like, bro, leave me alone, man. Like, let me live life, bro. Let me just be me. Hey, bro, like, I slowly understand why Uncle Ruckus, like I said, why he was like that, bro. That'd be some Uncle Ruckus, because you get tired of niggas, man. Like, niggas just always mess with people, man. Like, I'm about to turn to Uncle Ruckus, man. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Yeah, we got a cold blood. Don't trust them higher level niggas over there. Like, bro, I can't stand people, man. Always somebody trying to tap dance. Like, bro, stop going somewhere, man. Leave people alone. Go tap dance with somebody else. Go start your own page. Go preach over there. Go do that. Like, be talking to like everybody auntie, man. Like, leave me alone, man. I think there's a such thing about being graced as being a comedian. I might have grace to have jokes, so you better leave me alone, boy, because they'll be flowing. They just come naturally. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's the worst of the worst, man. Like, that's why I said, bro, leave me alone, man. We Southern up here, man. We got jokes. We got hot ones, man. Like, we got hot ones, man. That's why I said, leave us alone, man. We got some of the coldest jokes, man. Leave me alone. I don't know if y'all know Starks TV, bro. Starks TV's from up here, man. Like, Starks TV was throwing jokes, but Lord. What they do, man? Just mess with you. Look like Pippi Longstocking. Like, we're going somewhere. Looking like the daughter of Kong. You better go on somewhere fire. Like Don Cheadle daughter. Like, you better go on somewhere fire. Really do something. So I hurt your feelings. What are you from Louisville, man? You gotta throw jokes. You gotta be hard up, man. Cause like I said, people will run your pockets, bro. You gotta be real. Like, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Wait, that's a whole nother topic. We ain't even gonna get on that. It's a whole nother topic. Dude, bro. This is just the first stage of me being goofy. Y'all ain't seen the other two stages, man. I get worse than this. But I try to slow it down, make it look like I come with positivity, but it's like people just come over here I can't stand people that's just weird, man. They just messing with you and stuff. We all funny. That's how Daddy was, man. Daddy was funny. He played too much, you know what I'm saying? And then we got to learn how to do that, you know what I'm saying? So we all had jokes, man. Everybody had jokes. I think the only person that didn't really have jokes was Mama. She didn't really joke, but everybody else, except Mama and Hannah, they had. No, even Hannah had jokes. So we all had jokes, man. You had jokes, you had hands, man. That's why I said, leave us alone, man. Like, people coming over here. I had somebody, man, I was posting my dreads. I just get out the barbershop, man, posting my dreads. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking clean, looking cool. Somebody is, these comments don't bring any glory to the Most High. So we need to keep him up in prayer. Like, nigga, can I show my hair off? Like, bro, why does everything gotta be in prayer? Let me show off my hairstyle, dog. Like, get off my page. Like, leave me alone, bro. I can't even have a hairstyle. Because people was like, oh, good hairstyle. It's not bringing any glory. Like, nigga, go use your glory. Like, man, just, can't stand people. What, the on the face? I'm using FL Studio. Just, bro, I'm trying to tell you, man, people just be bothering you, man, over nothing. I mean, bro, I'm literally just showing off the hairstyle, looking fresh, looking good, just got the hair did, man. People is just, you know, you're vain. I can't make this up, bro. He's like, you're vain. I'm like, so I don't care. If I am, so what? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. So I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? These comments aren't bringing glory to the Most High because people said nice hairstyle. Like, I ain't know her doing that just to Johnny Bravo. I ain't doing no flex. I'm just showing off her hairstyle, dog. Like, people. God, Jesus. I'm like, bro, leave me alone, man. Like, bro, it's annoying, man. Like, that's why I say it's funny, but it's annoying because I'm like, I be thinking that people playing. People really be that weird, man. They really be that weird, bro. Like, bro, be go on somewhere, man. Leave me alone, bro. Like, that's why I said you better be glad, man. I don't do no roast sessions no more, man. Cause they was like, see, man, you gotta understand that you a good-looking man, and you out here, you could be misleading women. How? Like, bro, how? What did I do? Cause I post motivation, and I'm like, love yourself. And I'm like, know your self-worth? Like, I ain't even posting no workout stuff yet, so I'm just like, what did I do, bro? Like, I can see if I was getting on her, like, if I was getting on her like Kirk Franklin, like he was doing, what a dude was like, he said, what in the world does Kirk Franklin do? Kirk's all on stage just, I mean, Kirk was, he put the soul in, I'm like, what is he? Now, if I was on here doing that, yeah, but I'm like, I'm just on here like, most of the time I'm in this attire because I'm working out. I just came from running. I came from working out. It's 110 degrees in San Antonio, dude. It's literally 114 degrees over 100 days straight. It's hot. So I'm like, bro, I barely even wear a shirt in the house. But I'm like, I gotta wear a shirt for the live. You know what I'm saying? So this is my comfortable wear. This is what I wear. My sleeve, all of that. He was like, well, see, don't you think maybe you should know? I think you should go tell your mama that. Leave me alone. Get off my page. Like, I'm gonna keep posting what I want to post. I'm not gonna change it for you. They was like, see, you're supposed to, they say, you can't show flesh in his presence. I'm like, well, it's a good thing we outside because that's where I'm at, is outside in my house. We're not in church. So I'm like, bro, leave me alone. Like, I'm like, yeah, keep coming and tell me what to do. I'm just going to post another video in the tank top just because you said don't do it. Like, I'm going to just do everything you told me not to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you hate your father. Okay, what you think that? Like, I don't hate Daddy. Daddy, no, I didn't hate him. Like, they was like, tell your mama she shouldn't be preached. I said, tell your mama go make me a little Debbie. Like, I was like, bro, I was savage with people. Like, bro, let's not get on moms. Like, let's not get on mamas, because that was our golden jokes. Like, come on, dude. I was like, man, tell your mama go. Yeah, I'm like, bro, we ain't Pentecostal, we ain't apostolic where we gotta look busty. Like, man, we take care of ourselves, dude. Everybody don't want the broom, I don't know, all these women don't want their hair looking like a short broomstick. Like, bro, people want their hair looking good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want my hair being nappy. I want to look good. Like, bro, we present ourselves nice. Like, people think you're gonna get to heaven and look bummy. Like, you're gonna look presentable. You're gonna look. I mean, I don't know how you look, but you're gonna look good, man. You don't just show up to church any kind of way. So it's like you shouldn't show up to everywhere any kind of way either, man. Like, you look good everywhere you go at. Like I said, I can see we didn't wear no clothes, yeah, but I'm like, you minding your business. Like, bro, I'm literally out here running. Like, most of my videos came from when I was at the workout park, dude. I'm literally out there at the workout park. That's where I would take my videos, because I'm like, I'm gonna get a quick workout in. I was gonna do a video while I was working out talking to y'all. I'm like, nah, because you're gonna have some sucker on there talking, you know, he's showing his arms off. He's like, which I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyways. But I'm just like, I'm at a spot right now. I'm just like, I don't feel like editing the comments, bro. Like, I don't feel like doing that right now because I'm like, people just, they so weird, man. Did he? I don't remember Daddy saying that. Daddy said a lot of stuff, man. I don't remember. I was like, bro, we decent people out here, man. We look good, bro. Take care of yourself, man. We ain't gotta look like no. I can't stand people, man. That's why I said I love just being by myself now sometimes, cause my boy Jones be in the chat, man. That's the one I be hanging with when I go back to Louisville. Like him, Cat that be in here, and another friend. I like the three only people I really like be around like that. Cause I'm like, I can't stand people no more, man. Like people. Bro, I literally, bro, my woman, the woman I was with at the time around, homeboys, man, and dude was trying to run game on her while I was there. I was like, bro, like, oh man. Make a side note, fellas. Don't. I used to think that was a myth. Like some people do be insecure, but like don't let no dude around your girl about it. Like if he's trying to get close to your girl, don't do that. Cause he's gunning for something, bro. I'm telling you, he's gunning. And same with women. Don't let no woman around your man like that, bro. Like you can't. Even if you do, man, you can make mods. You can't get rid of. People can still find a way to get around the mod, bro. It's trolls are trolls. You ain't gonna never get rid of them, which is fine. I don't care. Like I said, I'm not these sensitive little. You know, I ain't one of these little sensitive white kids nowadays where you can't say nothing. Like you can say whatever you want to. You know, it's annoying, but it's funny sometimes, but it's annoying because I'm like the old me wants to troll them. Like the old me that used to troll people, I want to troll them back because I'm just like that's what I used to do. But I'm like, nah, just let it, because you'll be here all day. Like I ain't trying to do that. Because I mean, I used to troll people. I used to give it to them good, man. I mean, I had people on Facebook crying because I was just throwing jokes, man. This one girl, I threw jokes on her so bad, bro. Like she stopped responding. I'm like, bro, quit mess. There was only one, bro. There was only one girl. Because I went back and forth with this one girl. We was going back and forth, man. I was giving it to, we was throwing jokes. But she was cool with it. She was cool. I liked her. Because at first we was talking about something that was stupid. And we was going back and forth all that. Because it was funny. And so I'm just like, girl, you can't win against me. I'm mature. That's what I do. And so, but she had good comebacks. She had some cold comebacks. and I told her, I said, at the end of the roast, I said, bro, I respect you. I said, because most people would have cried and quit. I said, I respect you because you actually held it down. Like, and she was holding it down. She had some good jokes. And I said, you know what? That's how I met your mother, kids. That would have been like, that's how I met your mother. Because I was just like, I can respect somebody that's like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you ain't gonna get rid of the trolls. That's fine. But then again, that's why they trolls. They ain't gonna say nothing to your face. Because if they in your face, like, bro, I got a cold. Daddy had a cold right hook, man. Joe got a cold left hook, and I got a cold right hook. Like, you're not gonna see it coming, so I don't care. And I mean it. That's why I said I wish I seen some people. It's best that we be in different cities. So bad, it's like, bro, that is like, what do you think you're gonna get from me? I'm not gonna give you nothing, bro. Like, all the word and revelation out there, you ain't gonna get nothing from me, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, even if you did, it's gonna. How many teachers and kings do you need, bro? Like, how many of them do you need, man? Like, I told you, Pops preached that all the time. He said every week he gotta come up with a new way to teach you how to find Christ, how to get saved. Like, it's the same thing, bro. Like, how much more do you want, bro? You ain't getting nothing from me. I made that very clear. So. Nah, that's one. Nah, Joe's my bro. He's my blood brother. I told y'all, man, Joe got mad hands, but Joe can fight. Joe can fight, though. It's fine, it's true. Like I said, if I was sensitive, I'd be like, guys, why you do that? Why would you say that? That is so insensitive. I like insensitive people because I can be insensitive back. Like, and people get mad when you got that flame. I got that fire flame, bro. Like, you can't win with me, bro. You cannot win with me. Like, I like it when people come trolling because I'm just like, bro, I would, man. And then when you see him in person, I've never had nobody in my life say nothing to me in my face. And I've never had nobody say nothing to my face. That's the problem. People are scared of confrontation. That's why they on the keyboard. Like, everybody that I confronted with a problem, they, like, even dudes big to me, I was like, what's up, man? Like, what's the problem? No, I ain't what I meant. No, see, you was there like, no, that's not what you said. What's up? Like, so I'm like, I ain't worried about it. They wouldn't say nothing. And half the people making videos on my daddy that's false, I'm like, I'll just beat them up too. Like, we would just beat them straight up, dude. You can say what you want on the internet. I don't watch the videos, but according to what people tell me, like, you know, which I don't really care, you know what I'm saying? But if you come around disrespectful, like, I'll swing on you. That's why I said I used to love hurting people's feelings because people come here wrong. Like, you come here wrong, hurt your feelings. Like, I'm like, oh, you know. Especially when it came to, because I knew the way to kind of get through it. Because, you know, dudes, we didn't really have too much conflict, but there would always be some girl trying to come and hurt my feelings. And I'm like, sometimes dudes know women. Like, we know how to troll harder with y'all. And I'm like, oh, why does it make you feel that way? And I'm like, oh, I wish I cared. like, oh, what you gonna do? Like, you can't do nothing about it. Like, oh well. Like, it would hurt. It would make it mad when you don't care, because it's like they want you to care, but you don't care. I'm like, oh, you better go tell your mom. Oh, like they used to try to pull it over. They start crying. I'm like, I don't care about your tears. I'm like, oh, well, it's okay, buddy. You call him buddy and pat him on the. I told you, leave me alone, man. Like, leave me alone. I won't. You mess with me, I'm gonna let you know what's up. She's like, I swear to God, say it one more time. And I was like, oh, but you can't do anything about it. I was like, what are you gonna do? Leave and never talk to me again? I'm like, you can't whoop me, so. And then they realized they can't threaten you, so it's like. Then they get back on track. They want to, hey, can we talk? Yeah, you want to talk now? Yeah. I told you, man, leave me alone, bro. Because I used to feel, because I'm like, I don't like hurt people's feelings. I really don't. But when you come here messing with me, it's like, that's a different story. So I told you, man, they used to do it all the time and realized I just did not care. They're like, you are so insensitive, okay? And like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, you can't do. What are you gonna do about it? No, see, you need to understand. Okay, what are you gonna do about it? You keep telling me, what are you gonna do? You can't do anything. So what are you gonna do? And I told him, I said, well, you can't whoop me. So what you gonna do? You can't. I ain't did nothing wrong, so you can't do nothing to me. Like, you know what? That's why I'm like, well, you keep saying that's why I'm this and that, but you can't do anything. So you're losing. You are literally losing, bro. Like, so what do you want me to do? Yeah, I ain't gotta say one cuss word. I ain't gotta say nothing. I'm just like, oh. I was like, why do you feel that way? Why do you think I'm doing something that you think I'm not doing? This one girl, she was like, she got so mad, and she regretted saying it after but she was like, you know what, go to hell. I was like, well, I said, no, but you can go there first. Like, I don't hurt me because you said it to me. I'm just gonna tell you can go there. Like, I'm not going. I said, no, honey, it's okay. I won't go there, but you can go there if that's what you want to do. I'm like, that's your best comeback? Like, okay, whatever. My feelings is not, I told you, my feelings is not really hurt by people, man. It's just, I just don't like people talking crazy because people think they can't be touched. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you can get touched, man. You better leave people alone. I told you, if they did, I'm cool, man. But where I come from, Louisville, they don't play that, man. Louisville, they don't play it. Louisville, Chicago, Memphis, they don't play that, bro. Like, if they find you when you was talking that, they gonna do something to you. So I'm like, do that to them people out there. They gonna let you know what's up. Like, you know, I really don't care because I'm like, I'm just trying to get this money. I'm trying to live life. You know, do the right thing, love God. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, everybody ain't like me, man. Some people will take you out. They don't care nothing about that. Bro, what am I doing, man? Let me get up off this stream, man. It's time for Steve to wind down because Steve's turned into a savage on the stream, bro. Let me wind down and think. Bro, it's time to get up off this stream, man. This sad song been playing for 4 hours now, bro. Like, it's time to get up off of this. So yeah, man, I'm about to call it a night. It's already 4. It's probably the longest stream. Yeah, y'all done made me do another 9 hours. So let me get up off here, man. Eat some food that I don't have in my refrigerator because I didn't stop at the store today. So we're gonna be snacking off water. That's gonna be our snack tonight. But yeah, it was nice having y'all here, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for the 10K whatsoever. It's always good talking to y'all. I love being here with y'all, man. Y'all so cool. Y'all really cool, man. Love y'all, man. And like I said, I won't be live streaming because I'll be out of town this week. So this will be the last one for this week. So I should post another vlogs coming up soon, but I'll catch y'all, man. Love y'all. Stay safe out here, man. Stay prayed up, bro. Until next time, we out. Peace.